All right, welcome back to the community stage at the Halo World Championship. They somehow let us up for day 2, which is a miracle, but we have returned, and we're going to be starting off with a community play date, and we've got a full day of activities planned for you here on the community stage.
After the excitement of yesterday, I think we're going to have a tall order, cranking it back up.
Yeah, it'll be hard to beat a game announce. Yeah, that's hard to do, but we'll try. We'll have some fun. For today's schedule, you can see we've got the community playdate with a double feature, and then we're gonna have Steve and Jen come back up for a fireside chat with Jeff and Alex, talking a little bit about what they do as voice actors here on the Halo franchise. Then we'll have the community contest, or community cosplay contest.
Exciting. Oh, the first heat yesterday?
Yep.
Amazing.
Incredible stuff.
I know I'm being just normal words here. Amazing. Fantastic. Stupendous. I'm done.
Yeah, so we're going to get to see some incredible community creations there. Then Steve and Jen will return for a game show. We'll be playing Fireteam Feud, which is going to be a lot of fun. We'll be grabbing people from the audience to play.
Oh, good times.
Yeah, with some Halo questions and kind of trivia that we pulled from the Halo Discord server. Then we'll take a short break here. That was formerly the Reach panel, but we've had to make a change of plan, so this will be a Mainstage rebroadcast. So if you don't want to sit over there and you want to hang out over here, we'll have their feed on this stage here. And then we've got Canon Fodder Live. Jeff and Alex will be joined by Ed from Simon & Schuster and a community member, Jumperscape, to talk about Halo storytelling. We're going to be doing a little bit of lore deep dives, and that should be really interesting. And then we're going to close out with Steve and Jen one more time with a Townhall Q&A, and that's going to be taking questions from the audience. You can come up, ask Steve and Jen your favorite
Are
question.
they ready for that?
They've done it before. They've done it before, so yeah, we thought it would be good to run it back.
What is the weirdest question you can remember them being asked?
I don't know. There's always good questions. It's all good questions.
Fine.
Yeah.
And for now, though, we should talk about Twitch drops.
Yep. So if you're tuning in on twitch.tv/Xbox or Halo or HCS, you can earn these. Of course, we'd prefer that you're hanging out with us on the community stage, but there's also some small tournament happening on the other side. But today we are doing the community playdate to kick things off. So if you want to come up and win the Unicorn of Ice nameplates and emblems, we'll be calling you on up to play some either Super Fiesta or maybe some Husky Raid.
Maybe some Husky Raid. We might vary it a little bit.
But if anyone wants to join us here up on stage to play, I saw these hands up first.
I'm going to tell you, this is a completely biased choice.
Double matching jackets and then beanie.
But Daft Punk is one of my formative bands. You are coming on stage, friend. I am biased in this choice. Get up here, friend.
Keyboard and mouse player.
You want a keyboard?
With the highlights in the red in the back. Let's go. That's 2.
Cool. Yeah. If you guys
right here, man. Yeah. Fine.
Around.
I see you with the helmet, baby.
Just around to Ron.
Give me a sec. That's just fun. Because I'm going to split you up.
Nice sweatshirt.
Lock and load, baby. Lock and load.
Nice jersey. Thank you.
If you fail me, I'm taking that sweatshirt. Just in case you're curious. If you fail me, you going out of here topless.
All right, Ron, did you pick some ringers for your team again?
My goal. Uni, I need you to understand, every time I come up here, my goal is to pick the best Halo players I can find, because this is the only chance that I have of ever beating you in the game of Halo. Is to send in proxies to destroy your proxies. And I gloat like I actually had skill. Every time. I went home yesterday, I bragged, I told my dog, I beat Uni like 4-0 today, dog. It was great.
Was it really 4-0?
I think it was. I think your team lost every side.
That's unfortunate for me.
Yeah. That's big rough, okay? The point here is, I'm trying to do that exact same thing again today. And if I have to cheat, so be it. I mean, I will totally play fair and will not ever cheat you, my brother.
All right. You want to tell us about your team?
Yeah, we're going to talk to some of these people. Who you is, where you from, talk to me.
From Miami, Florida.
Who?
Critical ML.
Critical ML from Miami, Florida. Man, if you don't get at least one headshot, I'm throwing you off the stage too. I have a lot of threats today. I came with the Black Air Force energy today. Who you is, where you from?
I'm Zach, I'm from Colorado.
Zach from Colorado, welcome, welcome, welcome. Who you is, where you from, friend?
I'm Clover from Reno, Nevada.
Clover from Reno, Nevada, the city that's not Las Vegas, right? Yeah, it do bees like that. Not every city can, in fact, be Las Vegas. That's how math works. Who are you, friend, with that great musical taste but questionable Halo skills, friend?
JJ from Boise.
JJ from Boise? Oh, man, everything I find out about you past the Daft Punk shirt makes me sad, bro. Every fact that I've gotten from you since then. Okay, we'll take I used to live here. Fix it immediately. Who are you? Where are you from? Oh, Lord, oh, the plant. Plant down. Y'all, Halo does not hate plants. We are down for renewable energy and stuff. The Warthog is a green vehicle that runs on hydrogen. Please do not put this on social media that we hate plants, I promise. Who are you? Where are you from?
My name's Alex, and I'm from New Jersey.
Alex from Jersey. What is... I forget that people are allowed to leave Jersey. Talk to me, friend. Who are you? Where are you from?
I'm Daniel, and I'm from Michigan.
Daniel from Michigan. Did you just come here to get away from cold? Wait, really?
Yeah.
Go back where you came from then. Don't bring your weather here. We were fine. Who are you? Where are you from, baby?
My name is Alex, and I'm from Michigan as well.
Alex from you. It's both of you Michiganites.
Hey, we got one more guy in the crowd, too.
He can go too. All three of you can go right back to Michigan. Who are you and where are you from, friend?
Aleximus from California.
You said Alex also from but from California. So two Alexes. Double X power. You know that Alex has an L in it. That's two L's that y'all about to take. You know what the worst part is? I say that exact same thing. Two L's make a W if you turn them around like this. I say the exact same thing. So, well, I guess that'll work. How we looking on the thing, Uni? I'm ready to see some of these people take an L. Not this side, though.
Eagle, excellent.
I did really good yesterday. Please don't ruin my streak, y'all. No. I mean, like, just for real. If y'all could just start off on a nice 14-0 run, that would make me feel so much better, okay? I believe in y'all, but also y'all looking a little unsure. I'm positively afraid of what's going to happen.
Cool. You think you're good enough? You want to hit and play? Cool. Yeah.
All right. I think we about locked and loaded.
We are loading up. We'll make sure we've got this set up.
Hey, that's a good
but
sign.
we're
Y'all
going to be
got
playing on
comms?
some
Y'all
recharge
are talking
here.
to one another? Okay. All right. So the strategy on this one, it's a really old, tried and true strategy. Kill them more often than they kill y'all, okay?
It's a good
You got
advice.
this.
Good
You can
advice.
do this. All right? Super Fiesta. Super Fiesta is just the arbiter of all things fair. Friend, it don't matter, man. Plasma pistol could beat rockets. Rockets can be beat by the mangle.
Anything goes.
Anything goes.
Super Fiesta.
Oh, let me go back on my side.
You're good. You're good. Ooh,
Okay, good use of equipment. Get that! Ah, okay, back off.
That's a perfect, but that was with the breacher.
That was a really good use
Battle
of that
rat.
shield.
Oh.
It did not, oh my God. Is that on my side?
That was
I
a
gotta
better
go
use
look.
of the Ravager, though.
Oh no, that's us. Yay, go team. We did good. Whoever had that Ravager, you did good. Yes. Look at me, I feel better about this now.
All right, we got
Oh,
some
no.
rockets. We got some rockets.
Oh no. Oh, good kill.
A very good double.
Rockets and hammer. I don't know why people clamor so much for this thing, because the hammer lies to me, and rockets kill me just as often as they kill my foes. So I prefer much less lethal to me loadouts. And now you might say skill issue, but I might say shut up. Oh, do it. Oh! Played yourself.
They
You
saw
saw
it
that
coming.
going a different way in your head, and it's not.
Wow.
Oh, look at it, back and forth. Just the beat downs in one room. I wish I had seen that. The kill feed was just like gunshot, hands, gunshot, hands.
We don't talk about what happened in that room.
We don't talk about what happened in that room, and neither do the people who didn't leave it. Get your kills, get your kills. Oh, outstanding. And then you immediately died. Get good. I believe in you. Look at the determination on their faces.
Got 'em trapped
They are
there.
in it to win it, even though they not really getting a prize for winning. It's just knowing that I'm gonna talk smack that's gonna motivate them.
They get the Unicorn of Ice rewards,
I
right?
mean,
That's
yeah,
the
but
goodies.
all of them get
Goodies.
that. That's not a prize if everyone gets it. If everyone got $1 million after the tournament, none of us would be here. I would be elsewhere, for real. If I got $1 million after this tournament, I would be
That's
elsewhere.
a prize. I don't mind if you also get $1 million. If I'm also getting $1 million, that's no problem.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm hateful, and this is who I mind. Yes!
Oh! Great.
You know what? If you gotta die, go out and take somebody with you. It's some people that I would hate and not give them $1 million, but that's because I'm a hater. Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him in the face! Oh, are you serious?
I wonder what it takes to be on that list for you.
Honestly,
On-
anybody who's ever killed me in Halo, I hope you don't get $1 million. Oh!
That's a lot of people, Ron.
Well,
That's a long list.
I think it's a lot of people that don't have $1 million. So, well, in fact, I don't think anyone that's ever killed me in Halo has ever had $1 million. I think all of y'all are less than millionaires. Prove me wrong. Show me your bank account statement and a clip of you killing me, and I'll believe you.
Oh, a super skewer here.
Okay, come on. What you gonna do with this?
Little volatile skewer action.
What you gonna do with this? And you got Loke
And a
sensor.
sword.
That's a solid loadout. Anything comes close enough to bother you, you put a sword in it. Get it, get it,
Oh.
finish it. Oh, you know what? Back off, keep your life. That was actually a really smart play. Got some good hits. You should have tagged that enemy, but you got some good hits on it. I like it. They keeping it tight. See, look, you can't say I pick ringers. Most of these matches have been tight. There was only one bloodbath yesterday, and
That's
even
true.
I
That's
admitted
true.
that we should have bought towels to that bloodbath.
Oh.
Oh,
they're-
on the
they're
flanking.
flanking. Yep.
On the flank stage.
Oh.
What you gonna do? Are you gonna live through this? Oh, and they got shields too. It's nothing you could do. Plasma pistol.
A
Double
kill.
plasma pistols. Oh.
Things I did not expect to see on the
man.
main stage for community
Wow.
stage today. Yep.
Are you sure they playing over there? Does it matter? Look at what we got going on over here. Plasma pistols getting double kills. Only in Halos.
The real skill
real skill.
is on this stage right
Anybody can kill with a BR. What a joke. Shoot him. Ah, fire and forget. Well, I mean, not really, but you did walk away immediately after dropping that rocket in.
now. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
It's true. They
Gotta
just
walk-
walk away. That's a good. Is that why I never look at me being? Oh, Biff!
You
Your
hate to see
face!
it. Hate to see it.
Oh. Oh, Lord. If it makes you feel any better, you get an ice unicorn despite that happening to you. Is this my team giving up the ghost? I just need to check and make sure. Oh, it is my team. All right, my team. All right, I hear the comms, but y'all down 5. Oh, y'all down 6. What is happening, team? All right, believe in yourselves, because I'm starting to believe in y'all less.
Ron, you need to do some encouragement. Some words of encouragement for
Friend,
your team.
you haven't encouraged a single one of your peoples. Look at them over there, floundering for leadership.
Just faith, full faith in my team.
Actually,
right
at
now.
this point, I understand why. All right, team, y'all gotta bring it back. Y'all can't be giving up these easy hammer kills. There's a reason MC Hammer, oh God, went bankrupt. Oh my God. Your face. Well, I guess we down 9 now, because man, that was a beatdown with the snipes.
Some good.
Oh, do it.
Oh, ooh.
Thrusters
All right, man.
acquired.
So with that,
Unpopular opinion, the premium sidekick might be a little too powerful. The premium side, like Needler versus the premium sidekick, probably should have won that fight. I'm a hater though.
I might go Needler still.
Oh, the disrespect. The D-I-R-S-E.
Whoa.
I spelled disrespect wrong. It's hard to spell. That's why this is not a spelling bee.
You say D-I-R?
Yeah, I did say D-I-R. Disrespect.
All words are made up. We had this conversation during Mad Libs yesterday.
We did.
Just like all words are made up anyways.
Are made up. You put the right consonants and vowels together and nothing matters. That Needler's just gross, bro.
Yeah, the pinpoint is.
All right, team, y'all gotta watch the deaths, because I'm watching the deaths on the screen right now, and there's a lot of them happening to us.
I don't mind that.
I bet you don't.
I'm okay with that.
I bet you don't. Don't you need to make up for yesterday's beatdown of Palooza? Doesn't your team need a dub for just morale purposes?
Oh, see there.
You know what it is? We was Cobra yesterday, and now we Eagles. And everybody knows that a Cobra would beat an Eagle. Actually, I don't even believe that. Never mind. We got no excuse.
I was curious if you'd pick up on me swapping the teams.
You shut up. Wildlife is hard too, just like spelling. So it's hard to know who would beat who in a fair fight. If that Eagle has a BR and you know that Cobra has rockets, who would win?
I don't know, but I talked with production and we decided to swap Cobra and Eagle this today, just so I'd have the advantage. Try and make up for yesterday.
I need to talk to them when this is over. Tomorrow's Playdate won't go like this.
I actually can't remember. Was it Eagle Cobra?
It was.
Oh, okay. It was.
And also, there's no Playdate tomorrow, so dang it. Come on, team. Y'all down 7. You can do this. Get the sneak on them. Oh, not you. May all of your sword swings be whiffs.
Oh, right there.
May all of your sword swings. Oh, my God. He launched to Mars.
Nice double. Great double.
No.
Very nice.
Get off my stage. Get off my stage.
Let's go.
That sword lunge.
Great.
I don't know how
out.
you didn't get charged baggage fees.
Awesome.
And they needed to see your passport for that sword lunge. You just wee. Yeah, just
get go on.
Team.
Give Danny your gamer tag.
There's only one thing to say.
Unicorn of ice named.
Dang, man, dang. Oh, all good, baby. GGs. Come on, GGs.
Yeah, great one.
Come this way. GGs, baby, GGs. Thank y'all.
Good stuff. Baby. You want to give him your gamer tag? He'll get you all hooked up. Hey, good stuff. Yeah. All right, Ron. Game 1 down.
All right.
We got more. All right, jumping in the center. Yep. I see a helmet. I see crutches. If you can, you should be able to get on stage. Yeah. And then towards the center, is that a Yankees hat? Yeah, Yankees hat. Come on up. If you guys want to fill in, yeah.
Let me see. I like that sign. Come on.
Oh, I couldn't even see anyone. You guys mind scooting one down to the end so he can just take this? You mind scooting one chair down? Sorry. Just swap one more chair. Yeah. Then we'll get you seated here.
Okay. Awesome. No, well, now you're up here now. Friends, when you get up here, if we get up here, go that way. And then go that way. You see, that way.
On his own.
And then that way. In that order. Thank y'all.
Hopefully you're doing better, though.
All right, friends.
That's good to hear.
After that crushing defeat by some people in the audience, after that crushing defeat, I need some morale boost here. So, I need all of you to get good.
Oh, do we want to just swap seats?
Look inside your hearts and souls. Get good, okay? Pretty please. That's all I ask of thee, all right? I'm going to start with them, and I'm going to ask them things. I need y'all to think about what your predecessors did to me. and I need you to fix it. I'm gonna start on this side, demoralizing your team. Getting to know y'all a little bit better. Who you are, where you from?
Michael from Houston, Arkansas.
Michael from Houston, Arkansas. Town of 60 people. That is good enough for a big team battle. That's all you need in a town. So good for you for being here from Houston, Arkansas. What's your name, friend? Where you at? Where you from?
I'm Bo, and I'm from here in Washington.
Bell from here in Washington. Welcome, friend. Or I guess good job coming from your house. Good job not being lazy, I guess. I don't know. Who is you? Where you from, friend?
I'm Daniel, and I'm from Oregon.
Daniel from Oregon. You know, I heard there was a trail over there that gets you to Oregon, and I just refuse to take that road. I'm going to be honest. I go north-south because east-west into Oregon is just murder. You see what I did there?
Set up.
Talk to me, friend. Who you are? Where you from?
I'm Max, and I'm from Vancouver, British Columbia.
Max from the right Vancouver, the proper Vancouver. If the Vancouver's in America, don't trust it. It's a falsehood. Oh, my team. Okay,
Go ahead.
now that you had time.
Introduce your team. Yeah,
I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Who you is? Where you from?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Okay, well, you didn't tell me who you are. Salt Lake City, Utah. Ricky. Yeah. That took you a moment too. Oh, this is gonna be a rough match for me. Oh, who are you and where you from?
Zayden from Reno.
Zayden from Reno. How is Reno? Okay, so we got twins. I need y'all to know if y'all double up on this L, I'm gonna be twice the sadness, okay? So figure y'all lives out, all right? Who the heck are y'all? And I assume that y'all came collectively from the same place. That would be a solid assumption. Y'all, at a minimum, y'all look the same. So you definitely originated from the same place. Who are y'all? Where y'all from?
I'm Holden, and I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Colton, Salt Lake City, Utah.
Holden and Colton from Salt Lake City, Utah. All right, friends. I believe we gonna get a match. Oh wait, no. I got folks that need a new restart real quick. All good, baby. All right, so I need y'all to, again, I'm really scared. That first loss took me by surprise. That squad looked good. I felt good about my choices. And then they let me down wherever they are. Are they out there? They are out there. No, you're not. You were not sorry enough to win. So you clearly are not sorry. 069, 064. No more baby, please. It's over. What we had is done.
Yeah.
I can't. I won't be hurt again. I found a new fire team who loves me and cares and is gonna go out there and drop 57 kills in this match to 50. They're gonna dig up their corpses and beat those too. Because they love me.
Great match.
Team, what team are y'all? Eagle. Yeah, Team Eagle. The team I've always rooted for my whole life. In my heart, Team Eagle. Yeah, I had to confirm again. Team Eagle. That team that I love so much that I did not love yesterday. But I love them now. I would die for Team Eagle. I'm not going to, but I would. I'm expecting them to die for Team Eagle.
You got a favorite map you want to try?
Okay, friends. I'm seeing some prepare to launch. I'm seeing some folks drop in. Get your minds right. And on this side, friends, look, at the end of the day, I just want all y'all to be sad. Yeah. Make all of your nades hit corners, and you find your way into the corner. May all of your bullets just hit walls and shields. And
Was that me?
yep, Halo hates plants. You heard it here first. Halo Studios hates any greed initiatives. We smack plants on stage. We know what it is. He was Groot. He not no more.
I'll try and fix that in a second. We can go ahead and start this one up, give it a test.
All right.
You could try, yeah. It was acting a little funky. Let's just hit play and we'll see. All right, Ron, have you played on Illusion much?
Say again?
Have you played on Illusion much?
I have played on Illusion a good bit, and I hate Illusion so much.
Seems like you don't like a lot of the maps.
Look, I don't like any map that I've lost on. So basically just, I don't know, the practice range is the only map that I live fire, but just the section for the tutorial is the only map in Halo that I like.
Ah, gotcha. Makes sense.
I've never been killed there. That map has never hurt me. I have an incredible KDA on that map. Those grunts never knew what hit them.
Looking good here on our stage. Looking like we're able to jump on in just fine. Yep.
All right, Team Eagle.
Seeing everyone.
I need you to fly like...
Excellent.
Dang it, what flies? I need y'all to fly like an avian creature of a sort. I'll think of a good avian creature. Good kill from long distance. I like that, baby. Yeah, see, I encouraged you, telling you to fly like, dang it, I keep forgetting things that fly. Whatever, I got this. Ooh. Oh, that is life-stopping.
Volatile skewer to the face.
Oh my God.
Not
I'm not gonna lie, the impact hit so hard, I thought it was a hammer impact.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just a skewer.
Just exploding skewer. Not great.
Your weekend, friend. Your whole weekend's over. It's immediately Monday morning at 9, no matter what time you got shot. Oh, dueling hammers. Ah, somebody has to lose.
7-6.
Nah, I don't like this. This is way
Ravager
too close
rebound.
for me.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, somebody said yesterday that the Ravager rebound wasn't a good weapon. And that person, we didn't allow them back today, I hope.
Was a good or was not a good?
They said it was not a good weapon.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good. It's so, in Husky Raid, oh, it's just a menace. All right, that Shocky did nothing. You illuminated a corner with that Shocky. It didn't kill nothing or nobody. Oh, good shot, good shot.
Nice.
Nah, don't run. You'll only die tired. You don't need that.
Oh.
You are really gonna just hold down this one section, huh?
Hey, if it's working. Don't
you got
mess
one
with
kill.
success.
I don't know if that counts as working.
I don't know if I'm rushing with the sniper, though.
It's so good to be able to talk smack because I'm not playing. This is my favorite time. We really should just invite people to the studio and let them beat each other and let me talk smack.
Yeah, that could be the future of our community play dates. We're just hanging out, watching other people play instead.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy this too much.
I'd probably get a little too stressed
Yeah.
watching instead of playing.
Just swing the hammer.
Oh,
hammer.
you bumped him.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. You hate to see it. You hate to see it happen. With
That hammer is a lie upon this earth. That hammer is a lie. All the hammers.
Some great snipes right there.
Why? Why do you love Ron? I know that dude, and I'm only like, I with him.
Ooh. Got
Oh, snap.
zapped by the sentinel beam there. That arcane
That's a good weapon.
just deletes people.
No.
Deletes people.
No.
All right. Now the cinder shot. This
All right,
this
yeah.
one is like firing just fireworks at
So
people.
I've had people just sit in that little cave corner, invisible, and just blast people to death with a single shot. I'm trying to go get them.
Great
They
hammer.
hammer you in the face, and then 25 kills later, I'm cussing. I hate it. Slide.
At least
Slide
it's
to
a
the
close
left.
game. At least it's
Slide
a
to
close
the
game.
okay. Now you're just far away. Run.
Oh.
No more sliding.
Oh, get there. Okay. All right, there we are. There we
Yep,
are.
that'll do it.
Some action.
That'll do it.
unfolding. Oh, watch your back.
Rockets.
Oh, there's the hammer.
Oh!
There it is.
Ah,
Got some
that's-
help. Hey, you gotta stay
Get out of there.
alive.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
That's a good reposition. you
Christian
don't
failed.
need to take all
You don't
that.
need to go
Yep.
get greedy. Oh, you died. Fricassee! Oh, the fricassee beam!
There might have been a little friendly self-damage with that
Whatever, man.
grenade, but
Hey, look.
you got credit
When you
for the
know
kill.
you're going to die, sometimes the best thing to do is help out. Just get to that respawn faster. It's a pro strat that I learned a long time ago.
That's actually
that if
not-
I help my enemies kill me, I respawn faster. You
That-
heard it here first, y'all.
It's actually not a bad strategy in some cases, but I don't think that's why you're thinking about it.
You don't know why I'm thinking about it. You can't prove that. And now that I know,
Oh! I think they flew in with their grapple
they did.
to throw that stick. That
Yes.
was incredible.
And it's just on the back of your helmet, and you're just like,
You're just seeing it
I
up
look
there.
super cool, but I'm about to die.
Yep.
Huh?
We call it a
Come on!
nice.
Oh,
Great
you
shot.
tried to do the splits, but all you got was hits. You're welcome, sir.
You got some good rhymes.
32, 32, what you gonna do?
Oh.
Blow yourself up if rockets kill you. It said needles, but that was a rocket impact, friend.
Oh!
It's your face.
Sword versus
It's your
hammer.
face again.
Oh! The hammer ended up taking that win.
As a former Griffball pro, I can tell you with certainty that that was the wrong way to do that thing you tried to do. Yeah, pick that up. Pick them rockets up. Rock somebody's world. You got 2 rockets and a dream. Believe in yourself. Sneak up on them.
Oh.
Be clear.
Oh.
Concise.
They are
Up,
all
no,
around.
Just get murdered the Ron Brown style. You did it just like I would. You bent it like Brown did, which is basically just died immediately with rockets. The opportunity was in your hands and you fumbled it. Just fumbled it right to the ground. Dodge, dip, dive, duck. The 5 Ds of dodgeball,
Yep.
which was only 4. Step, I guess, it's the 5th D.
It's dodge again. Dodge again.
It is dodge again.
It's that important. You gotta remember
It's
to do
dodge
it twice.
again. No, that, oh my God.
That was Ravager and a striker sidekick combo from 2 teammates.
Ravager is nasty.
Taking that player down.
That is just, TTK with Ravager sometimes is brutal. You gonna swap out with his hammer?
All right, hammer sword.
Oh, you just going full melee.
All right, there we are.
With a shield, oh, okay, yeah. You have friggin'
Gotta have some range.
shield.
Yeah. Oh no!
And immediately, that range does nothing for you.
That's the worst. Like you're like, oh, no one's here around this corner. I got all the time
I'm
in
all
the world.
set.
3
I'm
people
good.
coming around all
Nice.
at once. All at once, and they just melt.
Hold on, what side is that 44 on?
Cobra.
Oh, it's always my team. Am I gonna get swept today? It's today my day to get swept upon. No, my back, your back, collective backs in general. Good shots, baby.
Nice.
Look,
All right.
even if it's on my team, kill.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
FedEx that kill, baby.
Very nice. That's a great game, Ron. Great game.
Hey, Doubleman twins.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I had it. And then you said, hey, other team, would you like this?
Great-
Would you
great
like
stuff,
this dub?
great stuff.
Here, take this
You guys
dub.
want to go ahead and give Danny your gamer tags?
Why do the ones that I love hurt me so much? Why? Why do the ones that I love?
You guys want to loop around?
Why do they leave me in despair? And we're winning. I trusted them.
Danny your
GG's,
gamer
baby. I
tag?
love y'all.
Just give
But
Danny-
they let me down.
Awesome. Watch outside. Watch out.
Look, if Halo teaches you nothing else, you brush off a loss. Oh well,
Got it.
they did. They did. Let's pick some new people.
I'll do a crown.
One. All right, cosplay for sure.
Wait, I love that somebody was just like, I won't hurt
Helmet,
you.
helmet.
That's exactly what somebody who would hurt you would
And
say.
center.
Like, guaranteed. That's exactly what somebody who will hurt you would say. One of the
I've got-
two of you with the signs, I'll let
Ron's
you fight
gonna
for it. But
pick-
only one of you suckers. You, right there, man. Yep, you.
Excellent.
Hey, my man, sit right there.
Excellent.
In the middle, yep,
All right.
right there.
Ron, I've got my 4.
I'm going.
All right.
On the corner, baby. Come on.
Nice. Cool.
No, y'all seem too enthusiastic. Nope, too eager. Too eager. They seem too excited about this. I don't know if I want this. I'm not ready to love again. I know you will. Wait, I mean, back at you?
Ron, did you pick any of the I Love Ron?
I told him,
signs?
I picked one of the I Love Ron folks and told him to figure out who it was. Both of y'all got signs? Duke it out. I was hoping for a Mortal Kombat fight, but they resolved that amicably. So you win some, you lose some, I guess. All right, let me talk to some people. Who you is, where you from?
What?
Every year, there's at least one turkey that's, I
am from here.
Okay, who is you though?
My name's Frankie.
Frankie from here.
Yeah.
From here, Washington. Who you are? Where you from, baby?
My name is Andrew. I'm from Idaho.
Andrew from Idaho. Wait, again? I thought Idaho had like a grand total of 4 people, and at least somebody had to be a police officer. So, who's watching Idaho right now? Unattended, whole state. The potatoes. Who you is, friend? Where you from?
My name is Nico from Keep It Legendary. I'm here from BC, Canada.
Nico from Keep It Legendary from BC, Canada. Canada in the house, represent big. Who you is? Where you from, friend?
I'm Maggie. I'm from New York.
Maggie from hold on. New York is big. Are you from like New York proper or like the rest of New York that is upstate?
I'm from the Hall of Shame of Staten Island.
Okay, you from Staten Island. Look, say what you will about Staten Island. It still counts. It still counts. We hate it, but it still counts. Actually, I don't have no beef with Staten Island. A few times I went, it was nice. Not yet. You're right, not yet. Talk to me. How? Why? No, we skipping you. Who you is, where you from?
I'm Simon. I'm from Leamington Spa in the UK.
Simon from the UK. I'm calling it Ook from now on.
Yeah,
Who you is, where you from, baby?
I'm Justin. I'm from Minnesota.
Justin from Minnesota. I hope your aim is off. I don't know where that came from. You seem like a cool dude. I know, just immediately, I threw that rock. That was on me. That's my bad. I meant it, but I still feel bad about it. Talk to me, friend. Who you is, where you from?
Thank you for the heads up.
I'm Ryan from Seattle.
Ryan from Seattle. Welcome to your home,
Yes, exactly.
I guess.
Make sure our lobbies are looking good.
Who you is, where you
Doing,
from?
Custom games.
And I can't help but feel like this one has already been on stage.
Server
Uni,
and desktop.
Uni, normally I let you pick whatever knuckleheads you want. But this one was on my team yesterday, and he was Big Garbo. Weak link.
Well, are you talking smack about your own team
and
right
then
now?
immediately admits that he was on stage yesterday. Let somebody else have a shot.
Yeah, you should make sure you give other people a chance for the unicorns. Yeah. Make sure.
He did call you John Halo 2 years ago. You're seated. We can't give you the thing again.
And the controller was working, so that's great news. If you want to check your settings. Just doing a final settings check here.
Final settings check. They're allowed to do that, I guess.
Cool.
Except him. Whatever settings you on, you just on them forever. Inverted, default. I think default's the worst control scheme. You heard it here first.
I do sprint with X, so.
You sprint with X? You are a monster and a half, bro. You sprint with X? I'm going back over here to encourage and or berate my team. Friends, I'm looking at going 3-0 if y'all don't pull some magic out of y'all hats. I guess one hat. We only have like 2 hats as a team to pull this magic out. So help me is what I'm trying to tell you. Help me. Look at me, all of y'all, look at me. When you think about losing, we think about getting shot, we think about like giving up that death and you hear your shield's alarm going off and all the things and chaos breaking loose. Think about me and how sad I'll be if you die. You are gonna throw your lives away.
Ron, we're gonna get started here. We're loading on in.
I'm watching you actively prepare to throw your lives away.
All right, Ron, we're loading up.
You're the one that makes me the scaredest. Mostly because you just look so excited. And those are always the worst Halo players. Good Halo players are somber and sad because that much death will do that to you. You just look too happy to have played Halo long.
We are loading up Super Fiesta on Ivory Tower.
I know you're here for
Got a beautiful Forge recreation of Ivory Tower from Halo 2. Reflection from Halo Reach.
Those Halo 2 remakes in Infinite look amazing. The whole Delta suite, it was fantastic.
Oh!
Indie pass.
Yeah, I would not want to get smacked by a giant hammer in the head.
Sword versus hammer is the difference between open casket funeral and closed casket. One of these is going to involve an urn, and that's the hammer.
All right, Ron, what's your favorite equipment? Oh my gosh, a 4-0 sweep right there. We just saw 4 people go down.
I just want to make sure that's on my side. Real quick.
Let's say it was your side, but it definitely was not.
Team! It's not on my side at all. Favorite equipment?
Yeah, especially the super variant,
The super
right?
variant?
Yeah.
All right, so one, let's just get the travesty out the way that having no repulsion super variant is sadly because I personally think repulsor is the best equipment because it is so useful.
Overkill Exterm, let's go.
Exterms? Oh, we getting a Naya crush.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ron, I'm sorry to say it was not your team once again.
It's the Mariners all over again. They told me they love me too. I will never find love today. Sad panda. Except for those 2 nut jobs that said that they love me. They all right. Here for you, baby. No, favorite equipment, super variant. You know what? Oh, God. Oh, your face. I gotta say, shield.
The super shield, yeah, the drop wall.
I hate it in a pinch because it will not save you if you don't. But in Husky Raid, there's no better equipment. And honestly, if you place it first, you're gonna win that fight.
Yeah.
Drop some nades and you got this.
Oh.
Most of the other equipment just doesn't. Oh my God.
There we are.
Good kill.
Got him.
I don't know how those rockets didn't get you. They should have gotten you. Oh, quick scope. Okay, so numbers mean things, and those numbers mean bad things on this side of the table. Do good. Again, I believe in y'all, but I'm believing in y'all less and less as every passing moment. Oh, you keep dying. Yeah, that's what happens when rockets hit you in your armor.
Yeah, I think I can like grab a chair up here, kick back, relax a little bit. Yeah, I think we're
all right.
doing
So
all right.
now I'm going into cable pull mode. I just
Start yanking.
Pussa. Ooh. All their cables suddenly fell out. That's crazy, man.
Yep.
I don't know how that happened on stage at the same time. That's wild.
Yep. Conveniently, my half of the stage goes down. Yep.
You know, somebody had an amazing Hydra build here yesterday. That when you pulled the trigger, it rotated.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was sick. You missed.
Oh, getting there.
You missed again.
On the hunt.
You missed a 3rd time.
Oh, use the drop.
And now you're dead.
All right.
I could be a sportscaster. You missed. You missed. You missed with the nade, and they killed you. Casted.
Uh-oh. No ammo. Only 1 snipe bullet left.
Sometimes
Goes down.
you just sit down, you cross your legs, and you think about the mortality of life because you're about to face it.
Yeah.
I've had that moment. I've fallen off a map with no more grapples and hungry, famished falcons, starving falcons. And I've just fallen off the map and just had a good 300-foot drop to contemplate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die, ain't I?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. I was alive just a week ago, and now I am dead. I wanted to see how that fight resolved.
The Needler won.
Ah.
Oh, there it is.
The gravity hammer's a lie, bruh. Unscathed, and then 3 inches later, nope, dead.
I think they might have used the melee instead of the actual attack on that one.
Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it.
Because did not see any
That'll do it.
energy, gravity waves coming out of it.
You have rockets. You don't have to
Great
lose
shot.
Fight. You did. You
Oh! Got some help.
Who is this up top with rockets?
Nice. Running Riot.
friends,
All right, I'm bringing them back on
I'm not
stage.
saying that y'all should give up, because I think you should fight to the end. But the end is coming very soon. At the end of the day, though, you still get the ice unicorn. So, you know, losing's impossible, except for, like, losing in Halo. That's completely possible, and you're about to see that very firsthand. But that's okay, because, again, losing's not possible.
Everyone's a winner here today.
Everyone's a winner here. Mostly that side, though. Varying degrees of winnership.
I think it was only fair I start off pretty strong after yesterday. Not
Friend,
being able to pull a win.
Friend, you still have not caught me yet. Oh! Ho-ho!
Got a steak-tacular.
Oh!
Let's go.
All right, so
Steak dinner.
I want to start off by saying GG's, and then I want to finish by saying what?
Awesome.
I definitely want to start off with GG's. I love y'all so much, but what?
You guys played it super well.
You know what, son? It bees like that sometimes, son. It bees like that sometimes. Head that way for me, friends.
So if you want to give Danny your gamer tag, he'll get you up. Nice. He'll get you hooked up. Danny will get
You're all winners.
Great
Look
stuff,
at you
great stuff.
conquering those
Danny will
stairs
get
on
you
the
hooked
side
up.
of the stage.
Great stuff.
You can
Love the
beat
hood.
those stairs. I believe in you. Oh, no, watch your footing. Yep, there you go. I believe in you. You beat those stairs.
Don't forget your gun.
Got you later,
Awesome.
Oh, he had weaponry? That's
yeah.
why he won. He had a rifle on him. That's the only reason he won.
Yeah,
Are
we had an extra weapon up here.
Are we doing
All
another
right,
one of these?
Let's see. Reach, yeah, with the sign, with the sign, incredible.
In the back, right here, yep.
Standing on the chair with the white jacket, yes. Is that a Master Chief helmet? Halo 3? Yeah, definitely. Center waving, yeah, yes. All right, I got my 4. Nice, if you want to go ahead and take a seat, yeah. You guys want to just line up here? Awesome. Welcome. Got one seat here and then one over there. It doesn't really matter. We're all here for fun. Yeah. All right. One. All right. We got 2 and then, yeah. Cool. Excellent. Oh.
All right, so.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm looking at this team.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to look at y'all right now. I'm going to this side.
Sign again. Or there, we got a camera in the back there.
Who you is? Where you from? How badly you gonna beat my team?
Ron, we gotta.
You said James from Salt Lake?
Yep.
All right, James from Salt Lake.
Cool. Y'all getting your settings.
Where's Pepper Lake? Said the dad joke. Ha 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 ha. I couldn't resist. I thought of it immediately in the moment. I apparently am being fired after this event. Talk to me, Goose. Who you is? Where you from?
Zach from SoCal.
Zach from SoCal. That's not a real place. It's called Southern California, and it's a collection of places. But I'll let
SoCal
it
is
ride.
acceptable. SoCal is acceptable. Let's go.
So ridiculous is more like it. Who you is and where you from with this nonsense that Reach was an inside job?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit.
You didn't tell me who you were. You Reach denier.
My name's Jake. I'm from Michigan.
Jake from Michigan is a Reach denier. We heard it here first. He says it's an inside job. I think it's inside his head because he's insane. Talk to me, friend. Who you is? Where you from?
I'm Michael from California.
Michael from California, the whole entire state. He's from the entire massive state of California. Not one place in it, just everywhere in California is his home. That's not true, but that's what we're going with. Who you is, where you from, and how sad are you about to make me playing on this side of the fence?
Vince, Seattle.
Vince from Seattle and pretty sad. In that order. Ouch. Brent, who you is, where you from?
Aaron from Linwood.
Aaron from Linwood, Washington? I was just there the other day, hanging out with some friends of mine. I like Linwood, nice town. All right, look, friends. I had a story to tell y'all. Way back when I was a beginning franchise ambassador, just loving my life, happy and excited about working at Halo and thinking our community is lovely, wonderful, fantastic people that I would love to get to know more of. I invited a group of youngsters to the studio to give them a field trip and show them our playtest labs. And this turkey right here stabbed me in my giblet pieces, betrayed me in my own home, and then had the audacity to come on my stage and want to play on my team. I hope you particularly lose. I hope the rest of my team wins. I hope just you get a defeat screen. I hope it's victory, 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 defeat for just you. Who you is, where you from? I forgot all of that. Who you is, where you from?
I'm Joshua. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and this is my way of paying you back, my man.
Joshua from Chicago, Illinois, and if you fail me, I will dislike you forever. Talk to me, friend. Who you are? Where you from?
My name's Simon. I'm from St. Helens, Oregon.
Simon from St. Helens, Oregon. All right, man, we dropping into this thing. I think we're ready to see some beatdowns.
We're
But not
loading
happening
in
to me.
some Super Fiesta on Guardian.
On
We got
Guardian?
a nice another remake. I was feeling it after the Halo 2 Ivory Tower. I was
Are
like,
you in a nostalgia mood,
I was
sir?
like, I saw Guardian on the list. I was like, we got to give it a go. Gotta give
Nothing
it a
wrong
go.
with loving the classics, friend. The classics for a
Oh
reason.
yeah.
All right, team. That's Cobra. Boo, Cobra, boo, Cobra. I've never rooted for Cobra. Boo, Cobra. Boo. Boo, Cobra forever. Come on, Eagle, please. I really could use a dub today. Okay, 1-1. That's a good sign. A sign of not much.
Some breadsticks on the board. 1-1.
I just tried to drink my microphone, so that's how my day's going.
Wonder what that tastes like.
It was metallic.
Nice. It tasted like sound.
I heard the rushing water saying, this is not refreshing at all. The rushing water is next to me in my bottle.
Whoa!
Oh!
Got a nice lunge up there, but a teammate's rocket.
Hey!
Teammate's rocket ended up taking him out anyways. Yeah.
You know how wrong it is to be expecting a sword death and get a rocket death? You have questions.
Yeah.
Is that a rocket sword? Did they add that in the game? Can you make a sword that shoots rockets?
Probably.
What are our forgers doing? Oh,
I was
good
gonna
move.
say, with Forge, probably.
What are our
Whoa.
forgers doing? I can't wait to look at the chat because I'm sure somebody's gonna be like, here's my rocket sword.
Yeah, I built one 2 years ago already, you know? That's old technology. Oh, very nice.
The legendary variant of it tracks enemies.
That was a skewer to rocket trade right there. They both blasted each other.
Wait, did the rockets actually track or was it just straight hip fire?
I couldn't tell, but I could just see it in the kill feed there. Oh!
Now!
Coming back
Save
from the
yourself!
grave.
And a miss!
You get a
Swing
maybe a
and
kill.
a
Gets the
miss.
kill. Did get the kill in the kill feed.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
That's a heck of a turn of events.
Friend.
From off the map to securing a kill there.
That was just calm above calm, and I'm dying. For me, it was Tuesday. I got this. Oh, very nice.
One.
Up above.
Oh, that's
Down
two.
below. Too slow. Outstanding move.
Oh, maybe. Getting real dangerous.
God!
Hold your breath. Yeah.
Oh! Carbine! Throw an 8!
Oh, they're all around though.
That's solid.
All right.
Here you go. Oh!
You gotta come around the corner swinging. You know?
Gotta come around
Gotta
the
be
corner
ready.
swinging. Just, if you see the dot, let it fly.
27, Cobra, Eagle, 16.
Is this my team losing again?
Oh! Through
All right.
the one panel that was open.
Unit,
Back-to-back
not gonna lie,
headshots.
I feel real dumb. There are emblems
Oh!
next to the numbers, so you can see who's winning
Oh.
and who's losing.
Yes, at the bottom there. There's a nice little...
There are total emblems. And
there-
yep,
there might
Eagle
also be an Eagle.
Eagle is down 7. I see us, Eagle. Y'all are flying like ostriches right now.
Welcome to year 4 of Halo Infinite, Ron. I'm glad you've been paying attention.
Hey, friend, normally I can see which number is mine because it's the lower one. I'm not ever curious. I just know which number is lower. Oh, yep, that's ours. I don't ever have to worry about team comp or anything like that. Oh my God.
Confirmed.
He was in the middle of something, friend. Oh,
We almost had a
they
sword
also
fight.
were in the middle of something. Is that my team? Trying to make, oh my God.
Oh. Be real interesting.
Come on.
I don't know if you can challenge that.
Yes, you can. Believe in yourself.
Oh,
Oh.
Challenged it and got immediately beat.
Yikes.
That was a great headshot.
Yikes.
Whoa.
Are you okay? We don't have insurance for y'all. Just FYI. We do not have insurance for y'all. If you take a loss, you paying for that one. Damn. Oh, miss again.
Ooh. Gave him a little boost up instead of getting the kill.
I find vertical hammer hits to be nigh on impossible. If the thing is above me, I just don't even bother sometimes.
Only vertical?
I don't have to take this, okay? I don't have to take this kind of abuse on this stage, okay? I can go home. No, I can't. I'm in the middle of this thing. Come on, team.
Be a real boring show. It's just me up here.
Just. Uni's like, watch the depths. Watch the depths. Lock in.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Lock in. I just need to lock in.
And for me, gun is loud. Gun shoots good. Get him. Oh! Good kill.
Great reversal.
Great reversal.
All right, the gap is closed.
See, look at that. My team not gonna let. Nah, it still look like y'all might let me down. I talk once y'all have 50, and then look at y'all letting me down again. I believe in y'all. No, I believe in y'all. Here we go.
It's getting to be
It's
that
so
time,
hard
Ron.
to know whether to
Real
believe in my team or not. Because sometimes they doing good and sometimes they doing bad, and I don't want to believe in them when they doing bad.
Just gotta believe. Gotta keep the faith.
No, you
there.
don't. You do not have to believe at all.
Oh my goodness!
Oh! That was just a slick move.
That was a very good rocket.
That was just a slick move.
That was like pull the trigger because I'm gonna die anyway. Ooh.
Oh! That also there
Anyways.
was a slick move. All right, my team might not deserve to win.
There we are. There we are. 48-41.
Black Jesus! We need you, Black Jesus. Somebody.
49.
Actually, at this point, any Jesus will be okay. I'm up with any Jesus at this point.
49.
Not
43.
picky. Any available Jesus can help my team. Up there it is.
Ah, good game, Ron. Nice.
I blame RN Jesus.
Gotta shut up big time.
What is happening? Is
You guys wanna go?
I think we should be Cobra just for funds.
I think Cobra's secret superpower over here.
GG, friends. Yet another heartbreak for Ron.
Give him your game.
Yes, you have failed me. So you. They did. I did notice that. A lot of rocket deaths, but y'all didn't use human shields or nothing. A lot of excuses. Get off my stage. GG's, but get off my
If you
stage.
go to Danny, he'll get you hooked up. Danny
What
will
is
get you hooked up
happening?
with, unicorn rewards.
Uni, you picked my team.
No. That's your job.
Right?
Helmet.
You were right.
Headset. Poster. Headset and poster. Headset, white headset. Yep. And then
In the aqua hoodie.
someone from that group needs to come on up. All right. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Welcome.
Wait, did you walk from over there to over here?
Cool. Here, I'll move it a little
Come
bit
on.
further over here.
Oh. I was like, wait, you look the same cat that's over there. I think that's my 4.
You'll be on
I think that might be my 4. Okay, all right. Thank you, because honestly, y'all just look like a mass of color. Astigmatism and general disdain for people just has me looking like that's a sea of people. Look at them. You, during the reveal? I don't remember none of this. Do you know what I was doing during that reveal? Breathing a sigh of relief that I didn't have to lie to people no more. Let me talk to these people up here before they break my heart. Who is you and where are you from? And if y'all lose again, I swear to all of the things that I could swear to, we'll pick another team after y'all.
I'm Billy. I'm from Illinois.
Billy from Illy. You gotta coin that, baby. Billy from Illinois, baby. Billy from Illy. Talk to me, friend. Who are you? Where you from?
My name's Stuart. I'm from the UK.
Yeah. You say Chuck from the UK?
Oh, people know me as Ice White for online. That's my game tag.
Wait, Ice who?
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm just gonna let the gameplay do the work.
We got another cat from the UC here with us. Who you is? Where you from, friend?
My name is Lexi. I'm from the Baltimore area, and shout out to my fiance who asked and proposed this weekend.
Yeah! Let's go! Congratulations! I'm so sorry for the journey you're about to embark on. Nothing makes you want to be the person in Halo faster than them not putting away the dishes. I would love to give you these hands, friend. You know you were supposed to empty the dishwasher. No matter what. Congrats on your upcoming nuptials, friend. Who you is and where you from, except for besides from that side of the room?
I'm Jordan, and I'm from LA.
Jordan from La. Welcome. Oh, LA. I guess that's how normal people say it. I know how it's spelled though, so there you go. I got this. Who you is, where you from? I hope your controller breaks.
I'm Sergio from Kelso, Washington.
I don't know why I have disdain for whoever sits here, but the hate immediately as soon as I cross
What's
the
going on
threshold,
over there, Ron? What's going on?
I even forgot your name and who you are. Who you are, where you from?
My name is Sergio. I'm from Kelso, Washington.
Sergio from Kelso, Washington, which is not a real place. Talk to me, friend. Who you are, where you from?
My name's Jesse, and I'm from Michigan.
You guys
I
all
was not for you. You just completely skipped over a whole entire person, and now you gotta chill. I'm gonna make it very awkward for us. Who is you and where you from, friend?
Hey, I'm Joshua from Hong Kong.
Joshua from Hong Kong out here in the streets, baby. I see you. Good gracious, that's a long journey. Who you is, where you from? Now you can answer. You see how I'm with you and talking to you and you can answer now?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, there we are now. Here we go. Who you is, where you from?
My name's Jesse, also Iggy Biggy from Michigan.
Jesse, Iggy Big from Michigan. Michigan rolling deep today.
Metro Detroit.
I'm gonna need all you Wolverines to go back to your burrows. Friend, who you is, where you from, baby?
I'm Ian, and I'm from Texas.
Ian from the whole entire state of Texas. It's not like there are multiple cities and/or districts and/or counties in Texas. He's from all of Texas, where the tumbleweeds reside. All right, team, you've seen just the general butt whippery that I've been catching today. At this point, I don't believe in nobody that comes up here. Y'all are gonna let me down. Your mouse and keyboard, that's why I've been getting beat, because we have people who are playing on inferior play styles up here. Mouse and keyboard.
7. Cool.
Controller till I die.
If you want to go ahead.
Your dissent has been noted and hated. Friends, look, if y'all lose, y'all will see a grown man cry up here.
All right.
And I don't think anyone's ever cried at a Halo World Championship. Definitely not yesterday, which I'm serious. Some people actually left the demo shedding a tear. I felt good about that.
Nice.
The point here is, I will cry up on this stage again. So don't make me do that. Please win this. So I don't go out with just all L's today. Just leave to say la 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 la. That's how I feel right now.
Ron, you might get a win at some point today, but we are launching into this next one here.
All right, man, get us in here.
Super Fiesta. We ran it yesterday. We're gonna run it back today. Origin Coliseum from Halo 5.
Origins. Okay, let's play the maps I was playing yesterday. You got all this nostalgia in here. I don't need that. Origins, we did good on this yesterday. This is good for me.
I was gonna say, you could use the help, so we'll run it back.
Bad luck, Cobra. I hope everything bad happens to just y'all.
Oh, we got a settings change right off the bat.
Yeah, this bodes well, friend.
And then they got blasted. I think they changed the settings and then got skewered immediately.
That's what you get.
Whoa.
Oh!
They play with the compressed UI, the HUD margins. You can squish it in if you want.
I've never seen this.
This is further than I've ever seen it. Let people play the way they want to play.
No, you can't play this way.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, y'all are winning. I'm torn because y'all,
Oh. Dang. That was like a SWAT team right there.
It was, oh my God.
Distract from the front, had a flank around.
Is this what victory feels like? Well, you know, it's early, and I don't trust nothing in Super Fiesta.
Wait, are you Cobra or Eagle?
Kebra? Oh, wait. Yeah, we're Eagle. Never mind. Bad. Never mind. This is bad. Hey, Eagle. It looked like the same thing that happens to me is happening again. Here I go with another heartbreak.
We'll see.
No,
We'll see,
actually, no, y'all holding y'all own. Y'all got it.
Yeah,
it's
it's
4
close.
kills. Y'all can do this.
Yeah, it's
I
coming
believe
back
y'all.
a
I
little
haven't
bit.
counted y'all out yet.
All right, all right.
Not
We're
yet.
back. We're back.
I'm headed that way, but I haven't abandoned you
Ooh.
yet.
Oh, sword fight! Great double. Great double.
Yeesh. That was bad for us, but it's still a good play.
Ooh.
Yikes.
3 in the corner over there. Okay.
Come on, team. You got this.
Pushing as an
Press 'em.
actual Spartan
Yep,
squad.
there you
here.
go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, my God. There you go. Get in out. Get in out. Oh, ho! Okay, you got to not let people do it to you. That's bad.
Nice triple kill with the hammer. Maybe in time for the over? Nah.
Tag it.
Just missed.
Just missed it.
That's we call that the unofficial overkill.
Hey, team. So when you go down back to back to back to back, even if that last back is far away, it's still a back.
Oh.
I enjoy that we just pick a bunch of random people up here and just expect them to be decent at this. I'm fine with it. Oh, Biff. Oh, Biff again. That's what I'm talking about, team.
Go across.
Soar, Eagle.
Great.
Oh, my God.
Very good movement right there.
Yeah, it was.
We're going to be in the cave. Yep. Nice. Great hammer. And then
Trying to block those spawns, huh?
Gotta check. Just keep checking the corners. Yep. Some good movement here. Oh! Finally goes
Solid run,
down.
friend. Solid run.
Nice.
There you go. Oh, ouch. Ah.
I mean, if it works for you, I guess you can put the HUD like that.
But it's not. We down. It's not working.
Nice. Good
Nice
job.
kill.
32-17. Ooh. Great back-to-back with the flex
Just
fire.
good precision on that one. I can't even be mad. I can, but I'm not gonna.
It's a lot of fun to use that flex fire once you get it down.
Yeah, once you get it down. And you can use it. Oh! It's not fun at that range. But you can use it just from the hip. So much nicer.
Yes, yeah.
I use that thing like a friggin' DMR. Blammo! 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 Oh, good dodge.
Maybe.
Dodge,
Get
dodge,
some
dive.
help. Got
Dip,
some
dodge.
help from the team.
Dip, dive, run.
Ooh.
Oh. That was a grenade that killed you, which is the worst.
A very shocking.
Shock you.
Shock
I'm
grenade.
shocked that happened to you. Biff. Let's go, team. Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Call it. Okay, that's the opposite of coming on. That's going away.
That nade'll do it.
Oh! Christ on stilts.
Right there.
Ah!
Great shots. Very nice.
Nearing victory.
I really am going to go cable picking soon. Because this is bad for me.
You're just going to head backstage behind Mainstage and grab some of the pros?
Oh no, the whole community stage fell. Oh no, dang. We had to end the community play day early, dang. Oh no. I don't know how those screws got removed out of uni side of the stage. That's crazy. Just those screws? None of the ones that kept me safe? That's crazy. So there are resources for when you're about to take an L.
Oh, what a
that
bull
I've
tree.
provided to other teammates that were in your
super
shoes
close.
for this. Come on, friend.
48.
Watch
48.
the depth. Watch the depth. Watch the depth. Oh,
49.
watch the depth. All right, just
Will
no
it
one
be a
die.
snake? Will it
No
be
one
a
die.
snake?
I believe in you. Nobody die. Nobody die. You got this.
Oh.
Nobody die.
Maybe.
Okay, just stay alive. Stay alive. Okay, stay alive right here. Stay alive. Ah!
That'll do it. I don't think there was a stake, though. I think they got 31.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Just dodged.
Hey,
Very
friends.
good game, though.
Hey, friends. Hey, friends.
Great game, guys. You guys went hard. Yeah.
I'm happy you're engaged.
So if you go to
I'm happy about your hoodie color.
Just give him your gamer tag and stuff.
The rest of everything makes me sad. All of the everything that y'all did makes me sad after that.
Great game.
That's the list of all the happiness. Get off my stage. GG's for sure, but get off my stage. Bring it in from the people who hurt me, trying to make me feel better.
Hey, good game. So if you go in,
I have no idea what is happening today.
Yeah, right? All right, now that I've paid off the first 4 teams to lose, we can actually get for real. All right. We'll start picking. We'll start picking.
I'm going to play all
waving
4
with the hat,
of the members of my team. Because at this point, it'll be the same result.
Standing in the center.
I'm just going to sit in each individual seat.
Yes, you
and
with
as
the
I die,
with the clear
I'm just
backpack.
Move over to the new seat and try to score points there.
Is that someone holding a drink?
Y'all hate me.
The drink in the back? Yep. All right. Yeah, with the hat. Yes. Excellent.
My young man right here.
I've got my 4.
Nope, you with your helmet.
Let's go. Welcome. Ron always takes way longer to pick his 4. Got to be decisive, you know? Ron, someone just said they will fight for you. Someone just said they will fight for you. You got to find them.
Everyone that was up here fought for me and died horribly. Murdered.
All right. Yeah, if you guys want to make sure your settings are just looking good.
Come on, friend.
You're going to be party leader.
That man rode a Greyhound bus for 65 hours.
Hey, welcome. All right.
Yeah. All right, man, come on. If he stinks, I'm giving him right back to you. If he's Basso de Grande, I'm going to escort him right back to you and be like, yo, your man is trash. He's common loot, okay? If you defeat him, he drops common loot. Iron sword, okay? He is not dropping anything legendary if he loses up here. I will bring him right back to you. My God.
Good luck.
Team. Not y'all.
This is my team. This is my team over here.
Not y'all. Dang. Actually, at this point, team, I hope y'all do really, really good. I've hated on every team that's come up, and maybe that's my downfall. I hope y'all do spectacular.
Try a different strategy.
Yep,
Okay.
I hope y'all do really, really, really good. I hope y'all are just on y'all game and firing on all cylinders. I hope you lose it. I hope you lose it at the last possible minute. I refuse. Hate until I die, son. All right, friend, who you are? Where you from?
I'm Ronan, and I'm from Washington.
Ronan from Washington. Good to have you, friend. Who you is? Where you from?
I'm Andrew from Hanover, PA.
Andrew from Hanover, PA, which is not a cool part of Pennsylvania. It is an existing part of Pennsylvania, but that's about all I can say. Who you is? Where you from?
Quincy from NYC.
Quincy from NYC. Where you at, baby?
My name is Co from Long Island, New York.
Co from Long Island, New York. Long Island in the house. New York rolling deep on my team. Can we please bring some of that New York to this stage? Pretty please, help me. Who you is? Where you from, baby?
I'm Aiden from Maple Valley, Washington.
Aiden from Maple.
Probably a little too big.
Aiden does not get to have a cheering section, okay? Hey, if Aiden wanted a cheering section, he should be on that stage, okay? If Aiden wants fans, he need to be on the stage for a meal. This is for bragging rights and to shut me up. He does not get a fan section here. Cheer for him silently. Who are you? Where are you from, baby?
I'm Jordan from Indiana.
Jordan from Indiana. Also, if you want to cheer for Aiden, I don't care. Go Aiden! Yeah!
Man of the people.
Somebody said boo. That's hilarious. Talk to me, baby. Who you is? Where you from?
I'm Joel from New Jersey.
One more time with your name, friend.
Joel from New Jersey.
Joel from New Jersey. Jersey again? Why do we keep letting this happen? It's you. You've been Jerseying.
They got ringers, I guess.
All right, Jersey versus New York. We know how that ends, right? Hey, yo, here you is. Where you from, baby? What it is?
I'm Peter from Kansas.
Peter from Kansas.
Yeah.
Right in the middle, huh? Just right dead smack in the middle of the whole country.
Yeah.
Kansas. Is it in the middle? Yeah, right. It dead center. That's what I thought. All right, friends. I would tell you to adjust your settings, but at this point, I was a sucker for love. I'm not expecting to win. I'm just going to be sad. Do your best. Have fun. And all the other things we say to people who about to lose. I kid, baby. GG's. As much as I joke around up here, seriously, come up here, have fun, play some Halo, get your ice unicorn. I don't care. Somebody had a Daft Punk sweatshirt on. My day is made. Like, that's all I needed, baby.
All right, Ron, we are loading in on some
Ready to rock?
Forbidden. Again, we have a return
we
once
like
again.
to throw Spartans down the hole. Spartan, go down the hole.
And right now, I saw your team loading up a bunch of customization to start the match. My team was fully locked in on the custom game lobby, ready to go.
Your team must not know that this game has options.
I'm curious where the priorities are at for each of the teams.
And I apparently work here. So, like, you know, everybody's learning things today. Go Eagle? Nope, it's Cobra all day. Yeah!
All right.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We're gonna see if that was intentional for them.
Like the fact that you left that on the screen, it's just hurt me.
Oh, some good snipes though.
Eagle. Eagle. So, question: Are we going to strategize? Just asking for a friend. That is me. I am your friend, and I would like to know. Come on, you got these rocks. You can do this. Just don't blow up you. That's literally the one person I don't want you to blow up. You can blow up anything else on this field. Fire! Ah, I saw what you were trying to do. I also would have tried to do it. It just didn't work. Use a stupid wall. Stupid walls.
Oh, man. Nice shot.
Whiff! You could hear a nice fresh breeze across the stage as whiff. Nothing. Come on, team. How did you get back in this thing? Wait for your moment. Come on.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. You have to bring those all the way down.
How come you just don't have? Oh my God! There they go. Yikes!
So
Blowing yourself
that's the
up.
top one. There's two.
Hey, team! Y'all don't have to blow yourselves up. Y'all can blow up them.
And then one above you, all the way down. Awesome. Sorry about that.
Y'all got this, man. I feel like I just need to come over here and encourage y'all. Okay. You got this.
All
man.
right.
This is your time. Come on. You gonna walk? You got this. I'm watching. You got this. I believe in you.
Ron, what are you scheming over there? I see you huddling, ducking behind the tables. Ooh.
Around the sniper rifle. You gonna dash up? Dash up.
Oh, hammer showdown. Oh.
What? Great strategy. Great strategy. Your killer instinct. You just gotta hone the killer instinct, baby. I seen the strategy though. Good movement on the stage.
Oh.
Do y'all just fall with reckless
Oh. Got stuffed.
You should have just fell.
Just got stuffed immediately.
You wouldn't have given up a point for that. You should have just fell. I'd have just fallen. Oh, you up here? Oh, my bad. I don't need this ledge. You good. All right, at least one of them has a sword. At this point, just watch out for a sworded person.
Ooh. Ron, 21-6.
Hey, my man with rockets. There you go.
Oh, ooh. The cinder shot just lighting them up like fireworks right there.
Ricochet and my team. Help me, Tom Cruise. Help me, Tom Cruise. You got this? Oh! Shave and a haircut, 2 bits.
Ron, we got a little shake and bake action on my side of the stage.
Oh!
Oh,
In
right
the
behind.
back.
Oh!
You would stab a man in the back It's a better place to stab him than the front. He might be able to respond if you do that. Nah, stab him in the back. Yeah, that makes sense. Needles. That's a good shield.
Oh,
and a good
the
nade.
stick. A great stick right there through the wall. It was extra charged.
Yeah. Friend, I don't know much about Halo, but you're gonna die after that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, great trade there.
That was a solid
Under pressure.
trade.
It's hard to even think when that rapid fire pulse carbine is just blasting
Blast you in the face.
Constant
Come on,
stream.
when you got snipes,
Yeah.
especially the flex fire, just pull the trigger. Worst case scenario, they run into your bullet.
Oh.
Yikes on bunch.
Double kill on the flank there.
Why you shish kebab in my team? Oh wait, was that us?
That was your
us.
team
Yeah, that
getting
was
the
us.
double
Hold
there.
on. That was good stuff. Yeah, stab them. with the community.
Uh-oh, stay on the map. Okay. Whew. Real close. That was a good shot there. Did some
Would
damage.
love to see some kill ticks off. Oh, okay, you got something.
Oh. All right.
How?
Oh.
How did that first rocket not kill that cat?
A little far away, a little far.
Nonsense. Nonsense and crap. Oh.
Right there, that should be enough.
Yeah,
Yep.
that'll do it.
Oh. Grappling in with the sword there.
Oh.
They had just used the thruster, so they had that little bit of camo. And so,
Wait, I love that after the rocket hit, they also hit the wall.
oh my.
Look, no matter how bad my life is, my ragdoll in Halo will never let me down.
Yeah,
It's gonna do something
funny.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm spinning. I give you $1 to stab your teammate. Help us out here. Oh!
Just missed.
Good miss. Good miss for us. Oh! Good miss. Another great
Right here,
miss.
right here.
Oh! Another solid
Challenged
miss.
anyways with the sword. 49.
Yeah, when you're
19.
up that high,
Yeah.
you got to challenge that anyway. Why not?
Push because you can't lose, as
Yep.
they say on main stage.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep.
Oh, that's not a grapple. That's nothing.
No, it's not. Whiff.
That's always the worst. Like you accidentally pick up a different equipment, so you throw the wrong thing out. Yeah.
That was a report.
Oh!
Oh! And we stay alive. And we stay alive.
Okay, there it is. That's a good game.
GG's, baby. GG's
good.
at Ron's Steak Restaurant. Here, always serving steaks on my side of the table. Ron's Steak Restaurant. Ron Chris Steak Restaurant, where you get a steak, and you get a steak. Friends, GG's though. GG's, baby.
Great
Love
games.
it anyway. Love it anyway. GG's.
Gamer tag, we'll get you hooked up. Yeah.
I'm just getting Anaya crushed. GG's, baby. Just
Daniel, get your gamer tag.
smack
all
to the
hooked
left, smack to the right, smacked all day and smacked all afternoon.
up. Awesome.
This is bad for me. Hey, what did I tell you about your dude? Friend.
All right, Ron, who are we picking?
Your dude got destroyed. Common loot, just iron swords all up on the stage.
I'll take the pizza.
Right
Someone's
here in
offering
the coat.
pizza.
Come on.
I'm hungry up here. Let's see.
Right here on the front.
Jumping up and down in the center, right here. Yeah, I'll take you. I'll take you if you're on Ron Wall. I don't actually need your.
In the back with the poster.
we got stuff. We got stuff. Yeah.
Right here.
Here on the corner. Excellent. Yeah, waving with the Master Chief helmet. Yes. Cool. I got my 4.
I think that's my 4.
Cool.
I think that's my 4.
And if you guys want to just fill on in. Excellent. Cool. I got my 4. You got your 4. We're all set. Looking good.
The grill is still hot from the last steak that was served up here. Is that a Halo Doom shirt? I enjoy that. That's fun for me. But don't think that your Halo Doom shirt will stop me from not believing in y'all. At this point, I'm just defaulting to not believing in y'all. And if y'all surprise me, well, I'll be surprised. Give me a minute. I've now demoralized y'all. I'm going to go demoralize them. I'm going to come back and talk to y'all. Give me a second.
Go for it. Go for it.
Excusez-moi.
I got pizza here for you.
Oh, that's so grand. Friend, who you is? Where you from, baby?
Caleb, I'm from Alaska.
Caleb from Alaska. Why? The whole state, just why? Yeah, the whole state, just why? Friend, where you from and who you is?
I'm Christian. I'm from Grandview, Washington.
Christian from Grandview, Washington.
Been playing too much.
Is it actually a Grandview, or is it just like you're not really seeing much of anything? Yeah, I figured you wasn't seeing much of anything. Yeah, that's all right. Who you is? Where you from, baby?
Zach from SoCal, baby.
Zach from SoCal again? You know that's a collection of places. It's not a place. It's a direction and the idea of a place. Friend, who you are and where you from, and please make it an actual location and not a mythical, I want to say this because it sounds cool.
My name's Logan, and I'm from Puyallup, Washington.
Logan from Puyallup, Washington, which, in fairness, if it was not named by people of origin here, I would have words. But I like Puyallup. And I also, you know what? What's in a name? Friend, who you is, where you from, and for the love of God, please be good at Halo. That's all I ask. Okay, you said you got me, but that is the confidence of a man that is lying. Who you is and where you from?
Name is Cash from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
You might be good. There's nothing to do in Albuquerque except play Halo. You might be good. Friend, who you is, where you from?
My name is Asael. I'm from Washoe County, Nevada.
Asael? From, you said that county? Some county in Nevada. I don't care what county it is. It doesn't have any cities, though. It's just a county full of no cities. Who you is, where you from, friend?
Hi, I'm Kyle. I'm from Redmond, Washington.
Kyle from Redmond, Washington. I've never been to Redmond, believe it or not. That is a lie, and you shouldn't believe it. I go there every day. Friend, who you is and where you from?
Dustin from Newcastle.
Should be all right.
Dustin from Newcastle, Washington. Another place that I've never been, except I go all the time. Frosty Barrels in Newcastle. I love that thing. Oh, my God. Did you know you could combine wine and ice cream?
Oh.
That's amazing. I digress. Look, friends.
Custom games?
We've seen me lose a lot today.
Server, and then you go into that desktop there, and you should be joining in.
I don't want to talk to you, Alaska. If I'm going to keep on losing. Well, I hope your contrast is too dark for you to enjoy yourself. Oh. And for you, I hope all your coffee is too hot to drink when you have it, and then too cold to drink when you remember it. I hope every USB you put in is upside down. And then when you flip it,
that's a
I hope
curse.
it's upside down again.
That's a messed up one right there.
Nothing but red lights on the way home. Nothing but them. Red light, and you see the next one is green, and you're like, I got this. Yellow, red light, and I hope it take you 15 hours to get home, which should have been a 2-hour drive.
Just extra long, stale red lights.
Red lights all day.
All right, loading on in.
Oh,
Everyone
I'm
in.
still.
Excellent.
No, you don't get to ask me if I won. You gave me one of my losses. Did you win? We dropping into this match in Forbidden again. It must be forbidden for me to get a dub.
Right.
That's the only thing that's forbidden today.
Cool. All right, Ron, we are loading in.
Actually, is this forbidden? This ain't forbidden.
This is Ghost Town.
Oh, it's Ghost Town.
From Halo 3.
Yeah, I was like, no, this is not forbidden. This is Ghost Town.
And nice little, nice remakes today. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Eagle.
Closing
now
the
that
gap.
it's 0-0, and everything is okay. Good. Look at us starting off with some kills.
I actually really like the super threat.
Like your mind.
Oh, right there.
Oh,
maybe.
You know what? That is, yeah, you're not wrong.
Because it's got so much space that it gives you, so much intel.
It's true. It really does. That is a solid usage. If you put shocks through a shock shield, does it give extra shock?
I think it does.
Haha! Shocking.
Oh, right there. Nice. Got some teammate help right there. No.
Yeah.
So we got people playing right there. Got surrounded right there with the hammer and getting closed in with the shock rifle. Got to be careful, especially in that center room here on Ghost Town. I don't think there's quite a bubble shield that you would have like for the same amount of protection.
Yeah,
like you did
so
in
now
Halo
you got to
3.
actually be good at this game.
You got to be very careful.
Oh!
Split it right between them. Right between them. That's so unfortunate.
How? Just sad times. That hammer's alive. Somebody should have just died off of the sheer reverberations of that hammer.
It's so unfortunate when you try and go for that split, you get both, and you get none, you know?
But you know you tag both of them because you break shields.
Do a little bit, you know? You kind of like tickle them sometimes.
It's crap is what it is. The only thing it'll result in is your death.
Oh, a great fight right there, maybe. Oh, that thrust with the camo is always such a like.
Yikes.
You think your mind is playing tricks on you. You're like, I know they're there, but they just vanished in front of my eyes.
And that split second is all you need to really lock in, take that opponent out. Are those winning numbers? Oh!
Maybe.
That
might be what you're seeing. That might be what you're seeing.
That wasn't good for us. Oh, yeah. That grapple did not take you as far as you wanted it to. Oh! Come on, team. We were winning. Oh, yikes.
There.
Oh, okay, yeah. Good trade. Good
22-22. Nice close there.
Good counter. Get vengeance for your homies. Don't let them just take your friend out. Get vengeance. Yeah, vengeance.
Hunting them down.
This message has been brought to you by Vengeance. Vengeance. Get some.
By Batman.
By Batman.
By conveniently brought to you by Wayne Enterprises.
Oh, we're such dorks. It's not just for Halo.
Oh, there's someone.
25, I'm not gonna stab. Oh!
2 with those rockets right there.
Eagle, that was good. Rocket kills. Eagle.
Oh, no, watch out.
I can't go out like this. Good stab. Go stab that fool too.
There's a lot of swords and hammers in that center room right now.
Hammers and rockets have also been getting money. Swords and hammers and rockets, oh my.
I don't like how many are trapped in this room right now. You gotta get out of this. Spread out.
Rockets and hammers.
No, don't nade yourself, run.
Yep. You just want to tickle yourself. Sometimes you just need a jolt of energy. And for that, I use Sparky energy drinks. Sparkies, it'll jolt you.
Oh, there's a fight, sword fight. Oh.
Sword beatdown is more like it. Come on, Eagle. Ryan might not be a loser all day. Hey, Ryan might not be a loser all day. Hey.
Oh.
Okay, now as soon as I get excited,
come on, Cobra.
My team.
Come on, Cobra.
As soon as I get hyped, my team is like, "Hey, man, don't get excited, bro. We still mortal."
Okay.
Good shield. That was good shield.
Very good shield placement.
Oh,
but the flank doesn't help you if you get shot in the back there.
Flank stake. That shield is very good from what? Oh, God.
A double sword.
Jesus.
Wombo combo.
Ouch. Ouch.
All right, they keeping it close, Cobra. Oh, spotted him.
Now, they spotted him. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh.
Your cowardice. Your cowardice betrays you.
I don't know if you're gonna make that.
Come on, team.
Oh.
Watch the deaths. Oh my God.
39-40, Ron.
Watch the
out,
deaths,
watch out.
team.
Oh, just.
That was almost the kill.
It's always a heartbreaker in like Husky Raid when you shoot that and you miss, and you're like, man, I'm gonna have to wait a whole another second.
I am going to have to reload this thing and file my taxes, and they will take the same amount of time. Oh, come on!
Great shots with the Mangler for the vulture there.
I hate it.
Oh, striker side.
Come on, Eagle.
Clutch.
Y'all are gonna make me sweat.
Cobra.
Watch they win it about 1 kill.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wow, a 2-for-1 Kong.
Oh, Donkey Kong in the house.
My goodness, that might be the difference maker
There
there.
it is.
For
Little
you. Oh,
Donkey
a brute
Kong.
chopper. Bold strategy.
That vehicle
Bold
won't
strategy.
help you.
I don't think it helps many people.
No, it doesn't. Me especially.
Uh-oh.
Not in Super Fiesta.
Oh,
there are too many
a bold
things
choice.
that can kill a vehicle in Super Fiesta.
Yeah.
And
Oh, good shot.
Come on,
good shot.
team.
Play your life.
Just literally 1 kill. 1 kill.
Play your life.
1 kill. Just
Get a grenade in that room. Get a grenade in that room.
insult them deeply. It's just befuddle them.
Oh.
Leave a landmine.
Okay. Someone's got to have some sniped. Got to see a pick.
They all in one room.
Everyone's playing it slow. I like that. I can appreciate that.
No. When there's 1 kill on the line, you throw yourself at it.
That was a good sensor. I thought they would have tagged a few people for sure.
Would have thought, right?
Oh, 47-49.
Come on, team. I swear to whole
Play
black.
it slow. Oh, there's peeking. Oh, 49-49. Run! What's happening?
What is happening, bro?
49-49.
Bro.
Let's
What
see.
is happening, bro? Y'all really gonna send me home?
For all the
all
marbles.
L's today?
Oh.
Oops, all L's?
Oh my goodness. We got to see.
Come on,
get an
team.
angle. Oh! Oh, Ron, I think you pulled it out. I think you got it, Ron. Wow. Very nice. What a clutch shot to close it out. Ron, congratulations.
We tried so hard and got so far. And in the end, they won by 1 kill.
Nice. Great.
I know. I'm exhausted from watching that match. I know I won. I'm exhausted.
If you want to give Danny.
GG's, get off my stage.
That was awesome.
Get off before you give up that last death.
Danny, your gamer tag, he'll get you hooked up.
Thank you. Holy crap.
Danny will get your gamer tag hooked up.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
Stuff.
Oh, that took 5 years off my life.
Danny will get you hooked up there.
Oh, it wasn't even my match.
Give Danny your gamer tag.
I'm sweating.
Ron.
What?
Awesome series over 2 days. Ron, I'm trying to give you
It was.
Yeah.
It was, in fact, an awesome series over 2 days.
Yeah.
We met on the field of battle, and we're not going to talk about today. I just want to remember the good times of yesterday and that very last match. And then after that, nothing else happened.
I think overall we landed at about 50-50 over the past 2 days, which is fantastic news. For some reason, though, Cobra's just stacked. We'll have to check in the back and see what's up with
We
that.
even had to sweat for that one win we got. Good God. Sir, it has been a pleasure, as it is every year, doing these things with you. You want to close this out with the next what we got?
Yep. So we do have a lot of things coming up on the community stage for the rest of the day. Let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule. We have up next, we've got Steve and Jen joining us for a fireside chat. They'll be joined by Jeff and Alex on the Halo Studios team. They're going to be talking about what they've done with the franchise over the years and maybe chat a little bit about what they've been working on over the past more recent years. Then we've got the cosplay contest, Heat 2. That's always just a bunch of eye candy. It's beautiful. We get to see some amazing community creations. Then Steve and Jen will be returning for a game show, Fireteam Feud, with members of the audience. You can come on up and play some fun game shows with them. And then we've got the Mainstage rebroadcast. That was formerly the Reach panel, but we had to make a pivot there. So we'll just be showing what they've got on the main stage. At 6 o'clock, we've got Canon Fodder Live, which is a closer look at Halo's lore and narrative storytelling. So we'll be talking with Jeff and Alex and one of our executive editors over on Simon & Schuster side of things, named Ed. And then we've got Steve and Jen doing a Q&A with members of the audience. So you can come up and ask them any question you might have for them. Just keep it appropriate. But that'll be it. So we'll take a break and be back with Steve and Jen for the fireside chat.
Heck yeah. Thanks for kicking us with us, baby.
Right.
We'll see you in the next
bit.
one.
Welcome back to the community stage. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? Awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us again today. How many of you guys were here yesterday? All right, how many of you are fresh Saturday born? All right, we got a lot of folks. Good stuff, good stuff. I am Jeff Easterling, Senior Franchise Story Lead at Halo Studios. I am joined by my good friend and colleague, Alex Wakeford, franchise writer on our team. Yeah, we can give Alex a round of applause. There we go. And we have two very special guests today. We have got the one and only Mr. Steve Downs, the voice of the Master Chief, and we have the ever wonderful Jen Taylor, the voice of Cortana and Dr. Halsey.
And a third character,
a third character, Joyeuse, if you missed the reveal of the weapon's name yesterday. So, yeah, it's we're here just to have kind of a cool, casual conversation. We've got actually a time later on today where we can actually take some of your questions as well. But we're going to be hanging out, having a little bit of a chat, and hope you guys enjoy it. How are you guys doing? Steve, how are you doing?
Fantastic. I mean, these things are so much fun. I mean, it's such a great celebration of the 25 years of this franchise, especially this year with the announcement of Campaign Evolve. So it's really kind of a special couple of days here for us.
Yeah. Jen, how about you? How you feeling?
I second that.
Can we just talk about your sweater? I was so excited.
My friend Jeff gave me this sweater.
Incredibly handsome friend.
He's a very handsome friend.
It's the coolest.
Yes.
Who forever are we talking about?
I think he gave it to me thinking I would never wear it. And here I am wearing it.
Oh, I'm going to wear it.
Oh, I don't know.
Your
Yeah.
face, Jeff.
It's even on brand. It's green and blue.
I know.
So, yeah. For a little bit of table setting, we've had some of these, talked about some of these things before, but just to talk about a little bit of the background, Jen, you have more like the theatrical background. Like, what's your road into being a voice performer?
I studied theater.
Yep.
And I'm a local. I grew up here. I worked, if any. Oh, yeah.
How many local Seattle area? All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
I grew up in Issaquah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I like that Issaquah got a way bigger cheer than Seattle.
I know. And I did theater at the Village Theater. Yeah, right. Anything random. I
ate ice cream at Molly Moon's.
Yeah, right.
You're actually going to do that to everything you say.
I'll take it. I'll take it. And then I went to college and I studied theater, and then I came back home and thought, okay, how do I make a living as a theater artist? And my friend said to me, I think you'd be a really good voiceover actor. And I didn't know, friends, this was in the 90s. So I didn't really know what that meant or what we could, other than The Simpsons.
Yep.
I thought animation, how would I get involved in that in Seattle? I'd have to move to LA, blah, 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 all the things. Anyway, I stumbled into it, and I actually stumbled into being a radio DJ. Fully stumbled. I worked at Kidstar, and then I worked at the end. No cheering for the end. I worked at the end. My name was Riley.
Ithaquah did better than the
Issaquah,
end.
yeah. My name was Riley on the air. They thought Jen Taylor was too boring, so I was named Riley on the air when I was a radio DJ.
Do they still have archive recordings of those that people would be able to find?
I don't know. If you watched the MTV's The Reality series, why can't I think of it? The one that they did here.
Real World?
Real World. The Real World that they did in Seattle, and they worked at the radio station. That was my radio station. So you might be able to find me hiding from the cameras occasionally.
Would anybody know you from anything else like TV or animation or games other than Halo?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. One of the first things I voiced, well, was it the first? I mean, backyard baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Backyard Sports series, and then I played Princess Peach and Toad in the Mario Brothers series for a while. Left 4 Dead. I was Zoe in Left 4 Dead. Nice.
Zoe must have been from Issaquah.
Zoe was from Issaquah. No. Let's see, animation, Ruby, because, yeah. So a few things. And I've done a lot of one-off video games that you then never heard of after that. After I did them, I ruined them. Yeah. And
They just went away.
Yeah, they went away.
So speaking of the radio DJ thing, Steve, talk about your intro into everyone hearing your voice on a regular basis.
It was radio. I was in college and I played in a rock band, and that was really what my passion was. I was a drummer in a rock and roll band. And at some point, some moment of clarity waved over me and saying, you know, being a drummer in a rock band, probably not a really good career move. I mean, if you've seen Spinal Tap, it never ends well for the drummer. So at any point, I decided I wanted to do something that would keep me close to music. And music production seemed like a good idea. Yeah. And the entree into that, as I saw it back in those days, was radio. So I worked at the college radio station and then just got the bug and fell in love with it. And that was my career for the next 44 years, being a DJ on rock stations.
What did you love most about that to keep you going through 44 years of that?
What did I love most about it? In the beginning, it was basically freeform. So we got to come in and bring our own records and, and play what we wanted, and that was...
Everyone's going to listen to what I loved.
Yeah, you were shaping that.
It was the ultimate ego trip. And of course, as time went on and the thing got more formatted, but it was still fun, and I just loved being close to rock. I mean... You know, I would always say we played classic rock before it was classic.
It was just rock then?
Brand new. And it was a lot of fun. Towards the end, it got less fun. It got more corporatized, and it just became too much control and not enough creativity. So I retired from it about 10 years.
I'm like, Jen has a question.
Yeah. Who is the craziest person you interviewed? The craziest rock star you interviewed?
It's hard to narrow that down. There was crazy over here, and then
depends on the flavor.
Over here, right?
Okay, your most memorably crazy.
My most memorably crazy, the first one that comes to mind is interviewing Slash and Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses. And I'm sorry, let me back that up. It was just Slash. We did Axl later. So Slash comes to the studio, and we're doing the interview, and Slash likes his hooch, okay? Pretty much nonstop. So we're
back in the day, right?
When it was illegal.
Okay.
So anyway, we're during the interview, and then we come to a break, and what we used to do, the show was called Rockline. It aired in Seattle, and it aired all over the country at one point. And we would tease the next week's artist coming up, because it was all phone calls. People could call in and talk to their favorite rock star. So at one point out of the break, we would have the next week's artist call in as a listener, and then you go, oh my God, it's so-and-so, you're going to be on next week, and blah, blah, blah. So this happened to be Kiss was going to be on the following week, Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley. And we had arranged for Paul to call in, and Paul, how you doing? Oh, great, we're going to see you next week. So I'm being told all this by the producer during the commercial break.
Yep.
And unbeknownst to me, through a mistake by the engineer, Slash could also hear everything that was being said. Worse yet, Paul Stanley, who I was going to interview, could also hear the phone conversation, and we didn't know that. Slash is saying some things about Paul Stanley that were not exactly nice. They had fairly early on in Guns N' Roses' career Kiss was going to manage them or produce them or something. That never came to fruition. Slash is telling me this story, and like I said, saying some things about Kiss that were really not really very nice. We don't know that Paul can hear all this. So we come out of break. First call I take is Paul Stanley from Kiss. Hey, Paul, how are you? Great to hear from you. And he goes, great, Steve. Yeah, I was enjoying your conversation with Slash. So my career is flashing through my head at lightning speed. You know, this is the end of it for me, because not only is he going to roast me right now, we're going to have him and Gene Simmons in the studio next week who are going to tear me apart. And I'm trying to think, what did I say? It turns, because in all honesty, I was not a big Kiss fan. So, you know, so Slash is telling all these stories. I think pretty much I was just going, But Slash was like, not pretty. To Paul Stanley, and Slash, meanwhile, who was stoned out of his mind, literally falls back in his chair, not concerned, but laughing hysterically. And I'm like, I'm glad you're having fun, because my career is over.
He's like, I'm about to have to get into voice acting.
Exactly. I'm about not to be, yeah, right. My whole future is going to change. Happy ending. Paul Stanley was a total gentleman. Came in the next week. He said, don't worry about it, you know. Slash is this and that and the other thing, and it all had a happy ending. But it was a little scary there for a moment.
That was an unexpected story.
I was thinking like somebody trashed the studio, like.
Yeah. No.
But that was not what I was expecting either.
That happened all the time.
Who knew?
That's a totally different story.
Yeah, no, there were several. Ozzy Osbourne came in one night, the late, great Ozzy Osbourne, and he, like me, is a cigar aficionado, but you don't really have a cigar in a recording studio, but it's Ozzy, and Ozzy would do whatever Ozzy felt like doing. Lights up a big old cigar, gives one to me. We completely smoke out the entire studio. The engineers are going crazy. The owner of the studio is losing his mind. It's like, yeah, but it's Ozzy. You want to tell Ozzy he can't have a cigar? You go right ahead.
That's funny. We do the same thing with Steve now. This is not allowed. Don't worry.
Don't worry
it's
about
Steve. You know who this guy is? So looking at, you know, when you're talking about campaign involved, like I want to talk about just like how much of a joy it is to kind of like get another bite at that apple from a recording standpoint. I want to give a special shout out to my Halo Studios VO cohort, Josh Daniels, who is our cinematic director, Ryan Shad, who's our dialogue supervisor. The three of us have really like considered it an absolute joy to work with people like this to, you know, rekindle that magic. And we've had very similar conversations as far as like, man, what is it like to go back and like it's flooding back to you? Are there certain lines?
Flooding back to us.
So can you guys talk about that? You know, like what is it like just stepping back into, because it's different than, oh, I play this character and it's the next game and it's the next thing. So I'm stepping back, but it's a new thing. You're stepping all of the way back. Jen, you want to talk a little bit just kind of on your experience there?
I was saying this yesterday or the day before. I was intimidated going back in. I was nervous because I thought, did we capture lightning in a bottle, and am I going to ruin it? Am I going to open the bottle and let the lightning out? And so I was nervous about it, and it was a different experience because of we had done there's motion capture that had been done, so I needed to match my performance.
Yep.
Which actually takes away some of my control. So I had lost some of that control. So that was an
if there's anything we know about AI and Halo is they do not like a loss of control. Yeah.
Oh, and there's an extremely flattering picture of me. Let's hold on to that for as long as we possibly can. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, magical unicorns, please make that disappear. Thank you.
She's like, I'm not joking. This is not a joke.
Yes, not kidding.
There we go.
How do you like that?
Here's
headwear?
Jen in the booth.
Here I
Yeah,
am. I'm looking good. I look good. But it was exciting too, and it was fun, and I did go back and watch all of the cutscenes again and make sure. My husband wanted to play it for me so that I could just watch him play it because I'm terrible at it, but we didn't have time to do that. So I watched all of the cutscenes again to remind myself of what was happening and what we were doing and where we were. But yeah, how do you step back? We have so much more knowledge of what happened and what happens. But at the same time, the first time I had recorded CE, I hadn't read Fall of Reach. I didn't know I didn't know exactly how Cortana had been created. I didn't know any of these things. So I was a little more in the dark. It felt more meaty this time. That sounds a funny way to say it, but
Do you feel that changed some of your performance choices?
probably. But you also, as we were speaking earlier, you had to make sure that you didn't jump ahead, that you didn't have too much knowledge, that you weren't playing something that your character doesn't have yet.
Because in a way, it's the purest essence of those characters in that first game, right? You're just meeting them for the first time.
Yeah.
And we would have those conversations even on our end creatively, is like, what's that balance? Because now you have the gift and curse of hindsight. Like you know what is coming after and how these characters have evolved. So it's like, oh, you don't want to do the character too far along in the journey, but it is hard to like wash that from your, from your brain, even for us. Like Steve, we talked in Chicago, and there were sometimes you were like, man, I'm excited to be able to like give that line another take, because you said you did a similar thing where you watched stuff back.
Oh, yeah, no, I watched watched all the cinematics from the original CE, and as I have done many times, just watching all the games, there's always something that's like, oh man, I wish I would have done that differently. I wish I would have done that better. So to get another crack at it, but still, as Jen said, walk that line between, you don't want to get too far ahead of it, because that's not where we are in the history of the game. We are at ground zero. And so, like the relationship between Cortana and Chief, that relationship evolved over the last 25 years, but we're starting from the beginning, and they're relatively new to each other at that point. And you have to deal with it accordingly, and not be too familiar with Cortana, but just be able to have a little more something there than we had the first time.
But it felt like a sweet honoring of it, is what it felt like to me as well.
And for the Chief as well, obviously throughout the series, there are more emotional stories that we lean into. There are stories where, he's got a bit more dialogue. In this one, he's kind of that man of few words, right?
Yes.
A Clint Eastwood type character. Did you find it like quite interesting to go back to a more kind of minimalist version of the Master Chief?
Yeah, it was interesting, but also with the realization that, fewer words doesn't mean
less weight.
Yeah, I guess that's
as
a good
we
way
learned
to
yesterday
put it.
with the fire control officer.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. Exactly. They all felt a little like they had a little more weight to them, and understanding, in my own mind, where the story was going. You could give that a little bit to the performance you were doing at the moment.
What are some of the things that you're most excited about as far as, fans experiencing that, and also a new generation and a new kind of group of fans being able to kind of experience, that original adventure in a way?
It is exciting that to a lot of people, our PlayStation friends, this is going to be, for many of them, a new experience, and how exciting that is to be able to offer that to them. But also, without giving too much away, there are things now in Campaign Evolved that did not exist in Combat Evolved. And especially from a relationship standpoint with some of the characters that, for whatever reason, were not explored in the original game. and now we're going to give them a little something that I think will be really exciting for them to see.
Sound good to you guys?
I don't even know what these things are. I didn't see that part of the script. Darn it.
Well, you tell Cortana, and all of a sudden it's all over the galaxy, and you know.
It was great. We would be in there. Steve would see lines from other people, and he'd be like, "Wait, why don't I get that line?" Yeah, I want this one. Any lines that are like, because obviously we all have the lines that stick out to us that are super memorable. Were there any ones where you got to that point and you're like, "I'm gonna say the thing"?
Yank me.
I mean, really, there's, you know, what's more iconic?
It's tough to beat.
Steve, anything from you?
The one that comes to mind, there were several. The one that comes to mind at the moment is the end of the game. You know, no, I think we're just getting started, and that was one of those lines. Thank you.
You can give that an applause. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. That was one of those lines where, at the time, there was no guarantee that this was going to go any farther than one game at all. And now to be able to deliver that line, and again,
Oh, the irony.
yeah, that was. Now, but I didn't know it was ironic. It wasn't ironic then.
At the time, it wasn't.
No, there was no Halo 2.
In the re-record, we have him say, "No, seriously, we really are just getting started."
Is that going to see
like
the
you
light
have no idea. Yeah, it just goes on and
I
on.
hope that sees the light of day. 'Cause that was fun.
Now, Steve, I understand that after you did CE the first time, you kind of forgot that you voiced the Master Chief, right?
Completely. No, and this is not, I think, completely unusual to me as voice actors. You know, as an old friend, a very successful voice actor once said to me, you know, every day you wake up fired. Whatever you did the day before, you got a multi-million-dollar campaign. Today, you're out of work. So you're always looking at the next thing and not really going back to the old things. And Halo was very much that way. It was a blast. I'm a big science fiction fan anyway, so the whole being involved in all of it, it was only my second foray into doing video game voice acting. It was very exciting, but it was over, right? And 6, 7, 8 months down the line, it's way over, and I've completely forgot about it entirely. Was at a friend of mine's house and walking through the living room, and the kids were playing the game, and it jogged my memory, and I said, you know, I think I voiced a character in that game. And the kids are, you know, blah, blah, blah. Who? And I said, I don't remember his name, but I got he was kind of the main guy in the game. And they said Master Chief, and I was like, yeah, it was Master Chief. So within 15, 20 minutes, every kid in the neighborhood is at the door with a copy of their Xbox, a copy of the game, and this was total news to me. And I was like, whoa, this is, you know, we got a tiger by the tail here, and that's what happened.
For Campaign Involved, we almost went ahead and just renamed your character to the main guy.
The main guy. I think it was,
I didn't know if it would stick
main
quite,
guy.
quite as much.
I think Jen would make it work.
Yeah, I think so. That's true. Jen, at some of your sessions, we talked specifically about, like, you suddenly would say a line, and then you would have the Ratatouille moment of like, oh, I'm suddenly back. I remember saying this line. Can you talk about some of the where was I at that moment, you know, kind of things? Like, where was your headspace when you originally recorded it, and what's that juxtaposition like, just emotionally?
When I originally recorded the game, I had I had a really busy summer. I was like shooting a movie, I was in a play, I was working on this game. I loved playing this part. I loved playing Cortana, and I had such a good time with it. And when it was over, I thought, oh, that was really fun, and now I'm moving on, right?
Yeah.
Like, whereas coming back to it, you do have such a strange, like, I had no idea how important this was going to be to me.
Yeah.
for the next 25 years of my life. And how fascinating. Like, I spent a lot of time thinking about, wow, what was I doing back then? But I don't know.
What has changed? What are some of the things that have changed the most about your process, both in either the way that the recording process has changed industry-wise, or even just your preparation process, from when you originally recorded to now?
Well, we've kind of said it, but you know so much more now than you did then.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I mean, I remember the initial conversations literally in the studio day of recording, where Marty O'Donnell was describing the character to me and describing the universe. And, we got into this. His suggestion, the jumping off point would have been Clint Eastwood in terms of another character who never says much, but when he does, somebody usually gets killed. So that's your guy. And, so that was my frame of reference, really very much for the first game, and for a little bit for Halo 2. As we went on, I sort of moved away from that and found really what I would consider my own voice with it. But it was, to go back to that moment and, be able to jump into that suit and give it another whirl. Like I said, I've never had more fun recording Master Chief than I did for Campaign Evolved. It was just a blast. It was a blast having you there, and everybody else, Josh and all the other guys who were involved, we all sort of, you could feel the excitement there.
Yeah.
That probably more so than any other time I've ever recorded.
You said jump back into the suit. I just had the best image of you recording the lines wearing the full Mjolnir armor yourself.
Yeah. No, that didn't happen.
Not this time.
It's not a good look for me. It really isn't. But it was, it was a thrill to be able to get back in there and do it again. And, like Jen said, you start thinking about, my life 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Very different than it is now, all to a positive degree, but still, that was a long 25 years is a long time ago.
Yeah.
And so much has happened to me personally, to the game, to gaming, that it's a weird kind of juxtapositioning of then and now, and combining those two in a performance.
Have you talked to Slash since then?
No. We're not on speaking terms.
And then Jen, for you, obviously motion capture is a big thing that has kind of come into the performance now. When you would have done Cortana the first time, the model is just like a lip flap, right? So do you feel like you get more control over the character when you are doing the motions as well for them?
Absolutely. The first game, I didn't even know what Cortana looked like.
Yeah.
I had a general image. I had a general notion of what she looked like, but I had never honestly really seen her until the Halo 3 launch party. Like,
wait, 3?
She's really cute. Unlike Steve, I didn't know. I must have been living under a rock, because I didn't know that Halo had really done anything until I got the call to do Halo 2. I didn't know.
Wow.
I didn't know. I'm a theater geek. I was in a theater. I was in a dark theater. That must have been where I was.
Oh, there you go.
And so I didn't understand that until they called me for Halo 2, and I thought, oh, I guess people liked Halo, so we're doing another one. Awesome. But yeah, it has changed. I mean, back then, for the first 3 games, right, I had more control because I wasn't worrying about what anybody else was doing. For Halo 4, somebody else did the motion capture, so I had to match my performance to her timing. And then for 5 and for Infinite, I got to do the motion capture. So again, that is sort of taking back the control of how, having full control over what you're doing. And then for this one, again, I didn't do the motion capture for it. So that's about holding on to your performance and your intent and putting it in somebody else's framework is what it feels like. So it's a joint performance, sort of. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Steve, what is your favorite thing about Jen, and what is your favorite thing about Cortana?
Wow, okay.
That's putting some pressure on you there.
Well, it's funny, you know, Jen and I never met until the 10th.
We just met. What's your name again?
Yeah. The main guy.
Yeah.
Main guy.
You can call me Main. Or Guy. Yeah. But we had
Just
never.
don't call him baby.
That's right. We had the first time Jen and I actually met was the 10th anniversary of Combat Evolved.
Yeah.
The big Halo 10th anniversary party out here.
Yeah.
Actually. Might have been in this very hall.
It was at the convention center.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Halo Fest. Yeah.
We met in the Sheridan lobby.
Yeah. And
tackled him.
Iconic.
Yeah, I mean, and Jen, you know, literally tackled me.
Tackled him.
Which I thought was a strange thing. No. The point was she said to me, and I completely got it, is finally someone who gets it. Because we had been through this little journey separately for 10 years, watching this phenomenon grow and grow and grow, and our particular characters having a bigger and bigger impact in the gaming community, and not being able to share that. You know, she's in Seattle, I was in Chicago, and you know, it didn't happen until the 10th anniversary. And since then, you know, we become great friends, and we get to share this journey together.
Yeah.
So I think my favorite things about Jen are two things. Watching her work is, you know, I'm her biggest fan. You know, I just enjoy watching her work. When we did Infinite, she was doing motion capture with Bruce Thomas, who was the mocap for the Master Chief. And even though we didn't get to work together, you know, doing our lines together, we were working in the same studio at the same time.
Yeah.
So when I wasn't doing something, I'd go in and sneak in and be in the little room there where they're doing the mocap. And it was so much fun to watch her do her thing, you know, and also helpful to see lines that I hadn't recorded yet acted out in front of me, you know, and so it was very helpful. And the other thing about Jen is she just got such a great sense of humor and sees the joy in all this.
I mean, look at that sweater.
The joy?
I mean, really. If anybody could pull off that, it's Jen Taylor.
How about Cortana? What's your favorite thing about Cortana, or what would Chief's favorite thing about Cortana be?
I think it's it's the bond that they developed between them.
Yeah.
And that Cortana had a way of literally and figuratively getting in the Chief's head.
Yeah.
And, you know, became his only, you know, that's why it was such a tragedy when Cortana finally, you know, moved on to the great AI in the sky there, is that...
The cloud.
You know...
Yeah.
He moved to the cloud. Yes, thank you. That the Chief, you know, Cortana was really his only real true companion. And so that relationship was... It was very special, and I think Cortana sort of managed it well from the very beginning, going back to Combat Evolved, when, you know, there was kind of this, you know, snarky tit for tat thing they used to do, to the end where it was literally a heartbreaking scene.
Yeah.
And that arc was you know, something that I, as a fan, just as a fan of it, enjoyed watching that happen.
And the specialness of that relationship you described is almost a mirror parallel to yours and Jen's as well over the years.
In many ways, yeah. In many ways.
Am I going to the great cloud in the sky?
You're wearing it.
Yeah.
I am wearing the great cloud.
Why, she is wearing it now.
Jen, how about you? I'm going to flip it on you. So what are your favorite things about Steve, and what are your favorite things about the Chief as a character?
Steve is pretty much unfazed by anything, and that is a delight to witness.
Not even Slash.
Yeah. He can roll with anything and anybody.
Yeah.
And it is a beautiful thing to watch and to be near. I mean, this is outside of Steve's generous, sweet, kind heart. So there are so many things that I love about Steve. Steve's one of my best friends. That's one of the best things about Halo, too, is that we've become such good buddies. And Chief, I don't know. It is sort of similar in that I have this silly, goofy sense of humor, and Steve's just like, "Yep, whatever." And Chief kind of takes it the same way. He's like, "Okay, right,
Yep.
Cortana, let's keep on going."
No thanks to your driving.
So as we look to, again, introduce a brand new group of fans, no matter what platform they're on, even just from a time standpoint, what do you hope your characters mean to a new audience? Because we're also in a different time than 25 years ago as well. So when you're taking that original, energy and that original adventure and transplanting it to here, what do you kind of hope that character means or is to people?
I mean,
Especially somebody new.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they find their trench mate in these characters.
Awesome.
Because
Yeah, I
that's
love
what
that.
they are, It's fighting through the trenches with each other.
Yeah.
They're metaphorically in a trench together, and I hope that that's what people see. Not along with the beginning of this incredibly deep relationship.
Yeah.
And your avenue into just kicking ass.
Yeah. We all need an avenue into kicking ass, right? Yeah.
A kicking ass avenue?
Yeah. That's a street name.
But you raise a really good point about the fact that, I mean, we're sort of looking at this just through the lens of our little Halo world here. 2001 was a very different time than 2026.
Yeah.
And how does this story resonate now as opposed to then? And I'm, I mean, think about the gaming world in general.
Yeah.
Was a very different place, and Halo was a very unique new thing.
Yeah.
That was happening, and here we are, 2026, 25 years later, and the gaming world. I mean, look at the size of this event, and just the gaming universe in general. How will this story play to new people?
Yeah.
Not just the people who are familiar with the Halo universe and now want to recapture that in a more modern, technologically up-to-date format. We're all different people now than we used to be. So, beyond the familiarity to new people coming in, how will this story resonate? And it'll be interesting to see how that works.
Yeah. How many of you guys have found a Fireteam member or friend through Halo? Yeah. Yeah.
If I have a nickel for every time somebody said, we got married because of you. And it's like, no, you didn't. Just point of order. But I mean, the relationship blossomed out of their love for the game. And
us too, Steve. Us too.
That's right. So yeah, it's been quite a trip, as they say.
And you're getting to meet all those fans when you do the convention circuit every year as well. Obviously, that is a massive kind of change from how things were when things started to how things are today for you both.
Yeah. The very first appearance I ever made on the behalf of Master Chief was a guy was opening it wasn't a GameStop, but a gaming store in Fort Lauderdale, and asked me to come down to make an appearance for the opening of the store. And I said, well, first of all, this was going to be December or February or January something, and I was in Chicago and he was in Florida.
Yeah.
And he was going to fly me down. I'm like, yeah, I get to get out of Chicago in December. I'm in. And we got there. There was a handful of people there for the opening, and ended up playing. I told him I don't play the game. Problem. Well, of course, he ignored that. They had a contest, the winner of which would play me at Halo. I said, dude, I don't play the game. He said, don't worry about it. We have a pro behind the screen. You'll have a dummy controller. I said, well, that will be aptly named because the dummy will be playing it. And the pro will be behind the screen, and he'll play whoever it is that thinks they're playing you. This 11-year-old girl won the contest. Played me. The entire episode lasted maybe 15 seconds, and she wiped me and the guy behind the screen off the map and looks at me like, you're Master Chief. Wow. You've never been so humble.
Today.
You've never
I should have played against Cortana.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't she go on to become pro, though?
She did. I found out many, many years later and I wish I don't know her name, but she went on to become a pro and apparently did pretty well on the circuit. So
that's an esports origin story right there.
There you go.
Yeah, I got my start by taking on the
Master Chief's ass down in the first boom.
Wherever you are,
yes.
come. Let us know your name.
Yeah.
Yeah, is she on Mainstage right now?
11-year-old
I heard Steve wants a rematch.
Yeah. I love it.
That would be
There we go.
amazing.
No.
Well, before we close out, you guys are so kind and gracious to obviously, spend time with fans wherever you can. But there are a lot of people here because we all love this and love you guys. And so inevitably you can't get a chance to talk to everybody. But right here, what is something that you would just like to say to the Halo community? Yeah.
Thanks for the memories.
Or sing to the Halo community. That's totally fine.
I would say, well, first of all, a genuine thank you because the
We
last
wouldn't
20
be here without you.
God knows where we'd be.
Yeah. In
But
an alleyway.
Yeah, I mean, you literally.
Wow, that's a super
Got dark.
dark.
didn't it? Got
It's that
dark.
dark theatre can play.
Really dark. But you've changed our lives personally. But it's been such a joy and a pleasure to be able to share your experiences with this game. And that's the beauty of being able to go to events like this, is that we get to hear one-on-one, how impactful the game has been to your lives personally. And you know what, most actors, I would venture to say, don't necessarily get that privilege of having such one-on-one communication with something that you did that impacted them in a positive way.
Yeah.
So that's a joy for us to be able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Jen?
I second that.
Awesome. I like the role reversal there. Steve waxes poetic and you're like, yep.
He speaks for me.
Awesome. Well, if I could actually speak for Alex, myself, everybody here, everybody back at the studio, thank you guys too for who you are, what you mean to the franchise. It's an honor and a pleasure to continue telling stories with you guys. So thank you so much for your time, for your awesome stories, for being here, and I think we're what do you say? What's the line? I think we're just something.
I think we're just getting started.
There it is. Guys, real quick, give yourselves a round of applause for being an amazing community and being here.
You guys.
And how about a hand for Steve and Jen? Awesome. Thank you so much. That wraps up this conversation, but we have a lot of really awesome stuff coming up every hour on the community stage. They'll be back at 7. We're also going to do a game show with these guys, a little Fireteam Feud action at 4. So that's going to be cool. Don't miss that. And then, again, we'll do a Q&A with some of your guys' questions at 7. We've got Canon Fodder for all the lore and story fans at 6. We've got some cool stuff to talk about there. But otherwise, real quick hand for our production crew in the back, who's always doing awesome stuff, making us look and sound good.
Yay, magical unicorns!
Yay, magical unicorns! A big hand for Jen's sweater. I like that got a bigger hand. A big fan hand for Issaquah. There it is. And go your favorite esports team. We will see you guys in just a little bit. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, welcome back to the community stage here at the Halo World Championship. Ron, it's good to be back up here. Today we're taking a look at more cosplays.
Yesterday was tough.
Yeah.
There was a lot of great stuff, and we have more stuff. Another 18 cosplayers gonna strut their stuff, do the whole I'm too sexy up here, and they allowed us to host it again. I got hit with a chair.
Yeah.
The insurance claims for this world alone are gonna be insane.
But luckily, we don't have to be the judges. We got the easy job.
Wait, who the heck are we in the first place?
I don't know.
Ah.
We just get to show up. But we do have 4 lovely judges here. Michael, Accelerate, Jesse, Fantasia, thank you so much for joining us.
Judges, how are y'all feeling today?
Great. Oh man, I'm super excited.
I'm hot. I do want to publicly apologize. We definitely tried to loop y'all in yesterday, and just eventually we're like, nah, we don't want to talk to them. Do your job. But I guess we will chat with you today because we like you more than yesterday.
I appreciate that, Ron.
Yeah, love to hear it.
Judges, what did y'all think of the contestants yesterday for the Heat 1? What would you have in y'all mind? What was the general overarching thing? Come on, Mike, talk to me.
I was really impressed with a lot of the cosplays that I got to see up close. Craftsmanship and execution, just top notch.
Oh, it absolutely was. Accelerate, friend. Any standouts? Any ones that you don't necessarily need to name any names, but were there general themes that you found that were good for you?
Honestly, my favorite was probably Spartan 052, single-handed holding a steel chair. Those are not light.
I don't want
He's a strong
I don't want
guy.
to talk about that guy.
In armor.
He fits it. He fits.
I don't want to
the
talk
role
about that
well.
guy. He hit me with a chair. I don't talk
Actually,
about that guy.
that was my favorite too. Yeah.
And he sat
I
in
also
it.
don't want to talk about it when you want to talk about it either, because that guy hit me with a chair. Jess, friend, you were here last year to do this shebang bang, and then you back again this year. We did not scare you off. We tried desperately to do so, and we did
can't
not.
do
We
it.
failed. Friend, compared to last year, how are you feeling about this year's judging prospects and the ease at which you are judging, friend?
I'm feeling pretty good. The cosplay's been outstanding this year. I really enjoyed seeing the clean armor, and the mini Cortana was a nice bonus that lit up.
That
really
was a
enjoyed
nice
that.
one. I
It
enjoyed
a nice
that. That was sick.
touch.
That was sick.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing Heat 2 today and all the awesome stuff. I've been forewarned. There's some amazing things coming out.
I've seen a couple of people that have, gave us a little preview, and it's been pretty stellar. And Fantasia, the arbiter herself, here with us, showing love. Friend, how you feeling?
I'm feeling so excited. I've been at the community corner this whole time so far, and I'm just seeing everybody walk in and out behind the black curtain and seeing everything going into their work. So I'm excited to see it on stage because everybody else deserves to see it too. It's amazing.
Okay, well, you know what? With that in mind, friend, I think we should probably just go ahead and bring up the first turkey.
Oh,
John,
yeah.
can you do that one? I'm gonna let you do that one.
Yeah.
Mostly because I don't feel like it. Go ahead.
All right, so up first, we have Sally rocking the Rookie from Halo 3 ODST.
Rookie!
Give
The
it up.
silent but deadly type. Friend, can you give us a spin here? Mike, any thoughts on the Rookie here?
I'm a big fan of ODSTs personally, so I like those flashbangs you got.
Flashbangs. So I am told that you are very effusive, that you love to communicate and share your story with people. Friend, is there a thing that you want to tell the people as you are here to share what you got? Please give us something. Oh my God, outstanding. I am moved, inspired even. Give us your vote, give us your best victory pose. Oh! You don't have to say much when you look that good. One more time for Sally, the Rookie.
All right, up next, we have Cheeky Turbo Drifter rocking a Master Chief outfit. Right now, you can see
Hang on.
also sporting a
Some of
gravity
these
hammer.
accoutrements are not what I was expecting from the Chief. Okay, but hold on.
Whoa,
Peep the
some moves.
embroidery. No, you gotta give us a spin on the embroidery one time. Just let us see the back. Look at that. The cherry blossoms are upon us with the mini gravity hammer. Wieldable, light, fluffy, but also will knock your whole face off your face.
And a sword.
And a sword. The only thing you don't have is guns.
There's a pistol.
Oh, wait, never mind. I was wrong. Guns, too. Short range, long range. Just don't get near this cat if you want to stay alive. Outstanding. Hey, look, give me a pose. Give me a victory pose. Come on. Judges, Accelerate, what you got to say about Chief here?
I love the lights. It's a very underlooked part of any cosplay, even the ones right above the knees. Like, you took the time to do every part, not just the helmet, not just the chest. It's good.
With the fire, that jacket is coming home with me. I know I bought merch from other places. I'm buying that jacket. I don't know what stand that's at. That's mine.
Jesse, did you have any thoughts? I was going to ask Jesse, do you have any thoughts on this armor?
It looks pretty great. I love the little emblems you have. You have some stickers on there. You had the gravity hammer is great. The sword, amazing. I like the tech suit. You put some execution into the tech suit. Love that.
And the helmet lights coming on.
Oh, there's a switch. Technology is incredible. Light switches.
Very
the
nice.
Future. One more time for Cheeky Turbo Drifter as Master Chief.
Great outfit.
Oh, we should bring up another one of y'all, shouldn't we?
Up next, we have Andy rocking a Rakshasa mix, rocking a Commando as well.
Heck
looking
yeah.
absolutely lethal.
Prepare for desert ops, I see. A little sand in your suits, if you so desire, their car. Judges, I'm going to kick to you. Fantasia, what's your thoughts on this turkey right here?
I
How you
love
feeling
it.
about the Rakshasa?
The paint job on the rifle's amazing, by the way. Can you do a spin, please?
Give us a spin, man.
Look at all those pouches, room for everything. Got the walkie, I love the
And
attachment.
this is where I keep my Swiss Army knife, and this is where I keep my lollipops, and this is where I keep my grenades, and this is where I keep extra bullets.
Looks good.
Heck yeah, give me your victory pose. Come on, show me what you got. Take a knee for the fallen, and the fallen is gonna be you when I put these bullets in you. One more time for Andy with the Rakshasa mix.
Very nice, very nice.
And I hear that we might not be regulated weight class for this one.
Yeah, this one we had to bring out the lift for. We've got Wraith 0912 with the Eagle Strike Armor
Eagle
Core.
Strike in the house. Friend.
That is a tank.
Friend, do you feel safe in that thing? Oh, you have extra bullets. Did you bring enough for the class?
He's got quite the decked out Commando / Saw. That's like from the Reach concept art piece, actually.
Holy crap.
Looking really clean.
Mike, I would love to hear what you're thinking about this Eagle Strike that we got on here.
I'm a big fan of rivet work, and I love to see it work.
Nice.
I see what you did there. The rivet work is incredible on this Eagle Strike core. Tell me, do you feel safe? Do you feel armored and protected?
Do you?
No, I don't feel safe. Oh my God. That's aggressive, but no, not anymore now.
It's okay. I'm here.
You are here. Oh, I'm getting behind you. Yeah, I feel safe now. Heck yeah, give me your victory pose, baby. Go ahead. Love it, love it, love it.
One more judge.
One more judge
Yeah,
right here.
Accelerate, what do you think?
Accelerate got? Come on, baby.
Do you want to just be my bodyguard, like the whole thing?
Now, I already called dibs. Find your own protection.
You both might be able to fit behind and get protection.
It's true,
right there.
actually.
That's
you first.
a hefty boy.
Me behind you. Human shield and a Spartan shield, and I'm super safe. Yeah, you first. Oh my goodness. One more time for the Eagle Strike.
Very nice.
Go on, Rafe. Looking good, baby.
Very nice. Good stuff. All right, up next we have Einar 073 rocking their multiplayer Spartan. Okay. Rocking a scout helmet.
I'm on your 6.
Love it.
I'm on your 6. I'm on your 6. Give us a spin. You gonna give us the spin? Come on, show us.
Looking very good.
I love the emblems. Can we take a look at the emblem on that side? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? I let the dog. Well, I mean, John technically called you up there. And obviously, we got to talk about this Office of Naval Intelligence. Oh, we don't have to talk about that. Apparently, it's classified. Judges, talking to you, friends. What you think of our boy right here with the multiplayer Spartan. What you got?
I'm loving the color. Nice to see some red up in here. The gun looks slick. I'm enjoying the
Beautiful
whole
red.
look. Got some good wear on there.
Heck
Excellent.
yeah. And not even that bright, obnoxious red. A nice, sophisticated wine
It is
red.
very muted, very sophisticated.
No. We are sophisticated
Yeah.
and classy when we
mean-
blow up your butt. Family show. Friends, what more for the judges, actually? Fantasia, please.
Fantasia, what do you
Talk to
think?
me.
Hello. Okay. I love it. Can you do another spin, please? I like to see the Under Armour in the back. It's so good. Yeah, that's awesome. So much goes into that.
Heck yeah. One more time for, Ironheart 073 has multiplayer Spartan, but with a little bit of modifications on it, friend.
Good stuff. Awesome armor. All right. Up next, we got Coker rocking the custom ODST and a lethal-looking
So
shotgun.
I challenged this cat last year to see if he
my.
could bring even more shells. I say he had more shells than the Ninja Turtle, but friend, you better shelter in place because we about to have a shell of a good time. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes, and man, shell pun. I didn't have a last one. I'm sorry, I ran out in the middle of that thing. Give us the spin, friend. Oh, outstanding. Judges, this man has a lot of firepower here. A lot of bullets for a lot of enemies. I need to hear the thoughts on this. Accelerate, talk to me, baby.
I actually like how many shells you have on you. It's hard to keep a lot of ammo in a shotgun loadout.
Shells?
There is. It's 24 shells, which is completely accurate to Halo 3 ODST. That's how many you can carry.
Awesome.
One shell for every hour. He can shoot a foe every hour in a day. Good for you.
Ready for an infection match. Michael, did you have any thoughts on this armor?
I'm a big fan of the yellow, and I love the personalizations that you have on your shoulders as well as on your shotgun.
That does pop. Also, peep the elite skull mandible. You know, I'm not condoning war trophies, but I mean, they did glass reach, and also it was some other stuff, and I mean, yeah, I cannot condone. Terrible. Friends, one more time for Kokur as custom ODST.
Very nice. Good stuff.
Thank you.
All right, up next, we have Skid Morpheus rocking a Halo
Big
Wars
Skid.
ODST, sporting the
My
battle
God,
rifle.
detail is popping, baby. I love it. Take that spin for us, man. Golly. You are armed to the teeth and nostrils and gills. Did you need more guns? Did you think you bought enough? Oh, hold on. Is that voice modulation? One more time.
That is voice modulation.
Ooh, fancy pantsy. I would love to identify you, but now I can't. Thanks a lot. Friend, anything else you want to say to the folks?
Hoorah.
Hoorah! Yeah! Oh! That sounded like a Marine that responded to that. I love it. Friends, I'm going to kick it to the... Wait, what you trying to show me? That is an incredibly long coat.
Can we show the camera?
The path of a righteous man. Oh, I have heard of that one. Judges, I'm going to kick to you to see how you're feeling about it. Talk to me. What you got on the Halo Wars ODST?
Armed to the teeth. I love it. Did you tell me earlier that knife in the back comes out?
Can you remove the knife?
Does it?
Oh, hold up.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. I love it. Dual wheel.
A little stabbery. A little CQC, close quarters combats. You gotta sometimes. It's a requirement as an ODST. We dropped you in for a reason. You better be. Sometimes it gets ugly, but never when you look this good. Judges, one more time. Come on, talk to me. Give me a little bit more on how you're feeling.
Are amazing. I love the lights. The accessories are great. You got the grenades and everything. Your personalizations, your ODST on the front. Love it. Great detail.
Heck yeah. One more time for Skid Morpheus' Halo Wars ODST.
Nice. Very nice.
I looked at the list to see what was next, and that's funny to me.
Yeah. All right, so up next we have TNZ Cosplay rocking Halo Kitty.
Hey, Halo Kitty. Okay, so, like, if there's not pun points, our rubric is broken. Halo Kitty just should win. Okay, but Halo Kitty, did you give us the spin? Give us the spin. That's what I'm talking about. Do not let that pastel fool you. You squirt red when you get shot, not this one. It's all pastels here. Friend, give us your victory pose. Talk to me. Come on. Oh, okay. Just all right. Look, show them big. Show them the guns. All the guns. All three of them guns that you got up there. Judges, kicking it over to you. Mike, talk to me, baby.
I used to wear pink in Halo 2, so shout out. Also, Ears fam.
It is lightish red.
It's lightish red.
My bad. Also,
Yes.
Ears fam.
Outstanding. Accelerate. Come on, thoughts, baby.
I love the lightest red. I love the willingness to do cat ears when, not a lot of people are a big fan of that. I love it. It's awesome.
Outstanding.
Neon Superfly Bandit right there as well.
Is a Neon Superfly Bandit. Digging it. One more time for TNZ Cosplay as Halo Kitty. Let me hear it.
Very nice.
John, bring us on up the next one, please, sir.
All right, up next we've got Jay Bailey 117 as Halo 3 Cortana.
Halo 3. Oh, what? No.
She needs some help.
No. Should I wake you when I need you? I would like to wake you. I need you to get up off the floor. Give us the spin, friend. Hey-yo, Halo 3 Cortana. Absolutely beautiful design on Halo 3 Cortana. Friend, anything you want to say to the people? Any combat advice or analysis or hacking or anything that you want to share with folks?
I'm detecting Covenant movement.
Well, duh. Look at all these Covenant turkeys out here. Yes, they're moving, they're scooting and all that. And some Spartans or two. We should be able to handle it. We got like at least 18 Spartans here. We should be able to field it. Friend, I'm going to kick it to the judges and see what they have to take on Cortana. Friends, talk to me, Jess. What's your take with this wonderful Cortana cosplay?
You got some sweet sparkles in that hair. Love that.
Yes,
Gets off the tech
I was
side.
hoping the judges could see the sparkling
Yeah,
hair.
a little
They
hologram
can.
action.
Good. Excelente. Fantasia,
Absolutely.
thoughts?
I love a good Cortana. Thank you for doing it. Not enough people cosplay her at all. So I love
Cortana
it.
is very much one of my favorite
Oh, yeah.
characters. I've made no secret about that. So I'm biased, but it's a good thing I'm not a judge. I'm biased all day long. That's why I'm up here and not down there. Friends, one more time for Jay Bailey at 117 has a Halo 3 Cortana.
Awesome. Nice. Thank you.
So,
all right.
It's one thing to have Cortana on the stage.
We have the creator herself,
But the
C
predecessor.
Fox as Dr. Catherine Halsey.
This is an honor. I have been a big fan of all of the legal parts of your work for a long time, particularly some of the later stuff, sis. Not some of the earlier stuff, sis. Kids are better not on battlefields, but you know what? Confidential and all that jazz. Friend, anything you want to say to the people about your reformed or non-reformed ways?
Are these my new recruits?
For legal reasons and monetary, financial, we don't want to get sued reasons, no, unless they sign paperwork. Did they sign paperwork?
Volunteers.
Oh, volunteers. You got plenty of them. They're suckers. They come here every year. So, you know, you can do that. Yeah, I figured it out. Judges, talk to me, baby. Mike, what you got?
From the top to the bottom, I see your custom fabric work where you sewed and patterned all of that yourself. I see you.
I see. Wait, for real? You sewed and patterned that whole thing yourself? And dyed the fabric? All right, look. Kidnappers aside, that's impressive. Accelerate, talk to me, baby.
Yeah, Miss Peterson, I didn't even know you were cosplaying this weekend, and you look phenomenal. It's amazing. I love it.
To be honest, I didn't know you was cosplaying either. This threw me for a loop. This is fantastic. Holy crap, friends. One more time for the terrible, terrifying, amazing, genius, and multiple things can be true. The incredible Dr. Catherine Halsey, Cat Peterson herself.
Nice.
Oh.
All right. We've got a very unique one coming on up.
Oh.
We've got Jimmy rocking a crochet Master Chief.
Yes.
Incredible. Give it up.
Yes.
Wow.
Wait, one of my favorite facts from this year's HCS has nothing to do with any game. It's the fact that this is 4 miles of friggin' yarn. 4 miles, okay? Some people didn't even go 4 miles this morning.
Ron, I think you wanted a hug.
4 miles. You want a hug? Oh my God. Oh. I'm gonna set this down. This is gonna be the greatest hug of my life. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna suck the mic. He's gonna be warm and fuzzy and soft and oh. Come here. That was everything I dreamed it would be. I'm not gonna lie. If you get a chance to hug that cat,
a dance.
You should hug that cat. Cause man, it felt like a Master Chief teddy bear. I felt safe and whole and complete and innocent. My Jesus.
Oh,
of course. Feel that. You feel that?
That's welcoming.
That is welcoming.
That is a welcoming
That
race.
is welcoming. Judges, I can't express to you, I can't provide that hug for y'all. Difficult. But tell me what you think anyway.
That's a comfort character if I've ever seen one. I love it. I talked to you earlier. Did you say it was 7 months to crochet that? That's insane.
7 months.
It's
with
amazing.
The Magnum.
And then I also heard that the only hard part in your shoe is the bottom. Everything else is also hand crocheted. Amazing. Good job.
It's like slippers.
Jess, please, thoughts.
I've never wanted to cuddle Chief more than right now. As someone who crochets as well, I appreciate all that hard work that went into that, and you are adorable. You're adorable.
I would buy you as merch. Just, if you were at a booth, I would buy one for you and like my best friend. And we would have matching cuddle chiefs. Friend, give me the spin. Let us see the whole shebang bang. I don't think you did the spin. Do the spin. Oh, look at you. Gorgeous. 7 months and 4 miles. Can we give it up one more time for Jimmy as a crocheted Master Chief?
Very nice.
Greatest hug of my existence. All other hugs will just pale in comparison.
All right, up next we've got Katana Beats Paper.
Katana
a
Beats
Mark
Paper.
7 Spartan.
That's amazing.
That katana would definitely beat some paper.
So those older editions just not good enough for you? You had to go full Mark 7, huh? I get that. You know, the latest and greatest. If you're going to be out there on the battlefield, don't skip on the armor. You know what I'm saying? Give me the spin so people can see the thing. Come on. Is that? You didn't even have the decency to clean off the blades? You just brought the blood with you? There was a guy back there.
Blade? Oh, my.
There was a guy back there, and we had 18 cosplayers. I guess we don't anymore now. Give me your victory pose, friend. And I'm going to kick it over to the judges. Friends, what you got?
Coming on up. There we go.
Accelerate, yeah, come on.
I like the built-in iPhone 300 folder for 2552.
Because even in the future of war, a Spartan on the go needs access to proper communication. Talk to me, Mike.
I had the pleasure of doing prejudging with this suit, and just like the Halo show, that faceplate right off the front for breathability.
That is
so good.
That's a good catch, Mike. That actually is one of those faceplates from the show. It actually looks great. I handle a couple of the handles, the helmets from the show as props. That is pretty spot on from some of the ones that we bought. In fact, I think I stuffed one in that case over there. And yeah, pretty spot on, friend. So solid work. Friend, Did you do the victory pose? You did do the victory pose. At this point, I feel like I should just probably kick you off stage. Anything you want to say to the people? Look at that. Just love. Just love. Katana beats paper as Mark 7 Spartan, baby.
Oh, okay. This next one.
Nope.
Also needs
Y'all got me last year.
All right.
Nope. I'm
Yep.
standing on this side of the
All right.
stage.
I'll swap with you, Rob.
Nope.
Swap with you.
Nope. You go deal with the friggin' flood. I don't get paid enough to get
Spoilers.
flooded.
Spoilers.
My flood insurance is not paid up. Nope. Nope.
We're working on getting a lift
Nope.
for this
I would
next
like one
outfit,
ticket to the Nopes train to Nopesville.
but we have seen some good stuff so far.
We have seen some good stuff so far.
Yeah, and I'm worried this next one.
Friends, I have such a love-hate relationship with the flood. I love hating them. They're terrifying and scarifying. And here they come again. Coming to the stage,
They're hunting
Solar
us down.
Moors as a flood Spartan.
Wow.
Again, new machine. Nope.
No. Looking absolutely amazing here.
Nope.
Wow. Here, oh my gosh.
Kill me once.
That an
Shame on
infected
all y'all
skull?
for watching them kill me. Y'all just watched it. It was terrible. Good Lord, you bought an infected skull? Good God, man. You know you get sick leave in the UNSC, right? Do I have any ibuprofen? Your friend has a headache. Okay, so let me tell you this. Even in the future, there's no medicine to fix what you got, friend. Well, there is, but you ain't gonna like it. Judges, are you not grossed out? Talk to me, Jess. Are you not grossed out?
As someone who's been helping with the flood, this is amazing. I love it.
That's not-
I also want to cuddle you. You got some great detailing in the crevices. You got a little frond action going on. It's amazing. The skull, it's great.
Can we call for replacement judges? Can we do that?
I don't know if we want judges that call the flood cuddly.
Cuddly. Like I just feel like we should really look into that. Fantasia, please bring some sense and sanity to this conversation.
I appreciated that the lift tried to prevent the flood from coming
The
onto
lift
the
did
stage.
try to prevent, because the best technology can't stop
Honestly,
the flood.
you're disgusting, but in the best way. So thanks.
You're disgusting, but in the best way. Things that are only said with love at Halo. Friends.
I was going to give a shout out to the EOD helmet underneath the infection.
Good call, friend.
So
Very
great
popular
taste.
crowd fan favorite helmet. Look, y'all, I cannot, my stomach, we got to put this sucker off the stage. One more time for Solar Moors as Flood Spartan. You terrifying, disgusting, amazing person. Gross. Adequately gross. Ew. Oh, coming to the stage.
We've got Zek Koa rocking Master Chief from Halo Infinite.
Ooh, wait. Hang on. See you. What? Oh.
Whoa. Some
Is
smoke
this
effects too.
Ambiance, mystique. Look at you. Either that or a suit malfunction. Two things can be true. Frank, give me the spin so we can get the full allure. Oh, man. Judges, we have yet to see any special effects like that today. What's your thoughts on that, Mike? Come on, talk to me, baby.
I love a good pyrotechnic. Smoke machines, just
We should have done more paperwork for these pyrotechnics, but you know what? I'll allow it. Accelerate, talk to me, baby. What's your thoughts?
That's
on
not
Chief?
smoke, that's aura coming off of this man.
I love the fact that you included the grapple shot, which is easily the best part of Halo Infinite. Fight me. You can't because I'm up here and I have security. But the point is, it's still one of the best parts of Halo Infinite, friend. In the working lights, I dig it. See, Chief agrees, so you can't even fight me because he'll fight you. Dibs. Friend, you're looking just good. I didn't have anything. You just look good. Outstanding. One more time for Zakakoa as Master Chief. That is a scale energy sword too, friend. That's a big piece.
That's a dangerous energy sword.
Yeah.
All right, up next, we have Miss Boof rocking a Spartan Veil. Light up
I
upper
have
head.
nothing to add. Normally I got some witty retort or like some crazy remark. The suit speaks for itself, friend. Can you give us a spin so you can just knock everybody's boots off just one more time, friend? This is Spartan Vale Copperhead, Miss Booth Cosplay. I don't have much to add because this suit is freaking phenomenal. Oh wait, no, I do have one question. Did you attach every one of those stones by hand?
Sure did. One by one.
One by one. While you were enjoying family time and hugging your kids and high-fiving people and reading Rhinestones. Rhinestones was Vale's life. All for you to see. You should be in tears. Judges, I gotta hear your opinions on this one. Just talk to me, friend.
This is.
Oh wait, was this accelerate?
Ow.
Somebody talk to me for the love of God.
I wish that I too could be so gloriously incandescent.
Ms. Booth, I posted pictures of you on my Twitter yesterday. It's approaching 50,000 views and an outcry of support. We love it. I think everyone here loves it, and it's clear that the world loves your outfit. Good job.
Jess, any thoughts, friend?
Jesse, Fantasia, did you have something you wanted to add?
So bedazzled. I think we need a skin like that in the game.
So bedazzled.
Hell yeah.
I agree. And if we have to put in each rhinestone on that skin, I am not authorizing that work. It's vetoed right now because that's a long lead time, friend.
I will be happy to do it myself.
Do we have that kind of time in the schedule?
We'll make time.
Fantasia, friend, talk to me.
I wanted to add that I know Miss Boof, I know that the colors change based off of her voice commands within her helmet.
Are you serious?
Hey Cortana. Hey Cortana. Hey Cortana.
Oh.
Of course not. Of course right now. Of course, right?
Okay. It's doing a little bit of changing.
I imagine it's a lot of the noise in this place. Sometimes you just can't communicate with your suit like you want to.
Sometimes the onboard AI does not listen either.
Friend, rogue AIs plague us all. No one's gonna stop you from looking good. One more time for Miss Booth Cosplay at Spartan Vale Copperhead. God.
All right.
Every single rhinestone by hand.
Yeah.
My God.
Up next, we have Emperor Frosty rocking a Spartan 4 and a, oh my goodness,
Go
chain
to the
breaker
gym. I
mutilator.
take personal offense. I tried, but Halo World Championships is this week, and I didn't have the time to get there. Excuses, I know, but come on, man. Give me the sign and give me a spin. Oh, what the? Oh, don't mind if I do. Okay, hold my pad. Hold my pad. I'm gonna get my sets in. What's that for?
There you go. No pain, no gain, Ron Brown. Oh. Oh.
This is lighter than that.
All right.
Judges, talk to me. Mike, what you got, baby?
I love the mutilator so much. I'm so happy to see another one.
I enjoy that's the chain breaker, Atriox's personal weapon. Friend, sometimes you have to beat a mofo down in style, and that's the way to do it. Accelerate, talk to me, man.
Go to the gym.
You gonna make fun of me too?
My bad.
I'm trying. I love this setup here. That is all right, friends. One more time for Emperor Frosty.
I wanted to call out. We also have a unicorn of ice.
Peep the icy unicorn.
Close up on the chest
The chili
there.
pony. He's met us on the field
They're a
of
fan
battle.
of us, yeah.
And now I like you less
Playdate's
because
live.
you probably
Yeah.
killed me. It was, okay, you kill him. Okay, cool. Cool. We homies. Oh, good to see you, baby. Oh, my friend. Shoot just him. Thank you. Baby, give it up for Emperor Frosty as Spartan 4.
Very nice. All right, up next we have Litsoon rocking the Rosenda outfit, original member of Noble Team.
You look like you have incredible mobility in that, friend. Give us the spin. Look at that. Look, the spots and the movement, and that's Spartan mobility right there at its core. You can't beat that. You can do hands on your hips and poses and all that jazz. That is fan-friggin-tastic. Judges, I need to hear what you think about all this mobility. People argue about sprint and clamber and all that jazz, but tell me, friend, what do you think about all this mobility? Jess, come on.
I've never seen a Spartan so agile before. I can see you doing some cartwheels soon. I mean, go for it, girl.
Never let it be said that Spartans don't get their cardio in, friend. Fantasia, talk to me, friend.
Does the knife come out?
Is that your,
that's
can
for
you
safety.
pet the dog?
That's for safety. We keep it sheathed on stage. It's fine.
Keep
it for safety.
Yeah, I love it.
Honestly, that was just a response to let you know that's confidential information. You're not supposed to know whether the knife could come out. She's really protecting you from knowing. Come on, friend. You don't need to know these
stop
things.
asking.
Holy crap, with the shotgun too, you are just a lethal ball of energy, huh? Plasma energy or some other kind of energy? Hey-yo. Aiming at me, aim at him. Thank you. One more time for Litsoon Cosplay as Rosenda.
Awesome work. All right. Up next, we've got Luca Vago in the ODST dress blues.
Present Hall. Order hoops. I love that you knew exactly how to. Oh boy, you're one of my favorite people on the face of this planet. Luca, do you have anything that you need to address these people with? Sir, you look so doggone dignified. The pride of the UNSC just radiates off of you. I'm sweating because it's just radiating off of you. And also, I've been moving around this whole time. But other than that, friend, talk to these people. Inspire them to victory, friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, the UNSC has a great deal of wonderful programs to help you accelerate your future into the next millennium. Recruitment can be found over at the community booth on the other side. Ask us about our university programs.
Cut the feet, cut the feet! You can't be just recruiting people for the UNSC right here. Or maybe you can. Friend, give me the spin so we can see all of that glory. Oh, the dress blues, friend. Oh. Ows. Oh, peace. Got the movements right, too. I love it so much. Judges, talk to me. Mike, what you got, baby?
Everybody's crazy about a sharp-dressed man.
Everybody. Tell me that man ain't sharper than a broke glass bottle. That man's sharp. Accelerate. Come on, let's love on this dude some more.
Dude, you look so handsome right now, man. You look amazing. Good job.
Yo, I just look good next to him. Just real quick, just let me yeah, look at us looking good together. Oh, you hater. Friend, give me the victory pose. Did you do the victory pose? Come on. Yep, one more. Oh, you feel that in your chest. Chief would be proud. One more time for Luca as ODST, but in the dress blues, baby. Ain't no reason we can't drop in style, friend. Get on out of here with yourself. Y'all, we're gonna bring all of those amazing cosplayers back to the stage in all of their gross, amazing, well-lit, rhinestone-y weaponry glory. Bring yourselves back on up here. Come on.
Judges, overall, what were your impressions with Heat 1?
Do we have a judge?
Versus Heat?
Just get up here, friend. You go on and strut your stuff. You done judged them. Now go on and strut with them. Get up
Go ahead
here,
and join
friend.
us up on stage.
Judges,
Jesse,
what are your thoughts on this
Heat
competition?
1, Heat 2, did you have a favorite?
I mean, Heat 2 brought some serious game with the crochet and the lights and the fog fog and the what, like it was crazy, and the flood, it was amazing. I mean, both guys, everyone did great. It's been amazing. You guys are talented. I could never do what you do. It's amazing.
Talk to me, Fantasia. What you got, friend?
I really appreciate all the work that all our cosplayers do. 405th for being a great community and providing assistance to everybody else that wants to get into cosplay.
Yo.
Thank you for showing up every year. They're
At
amazing.
a minimum, big shouts out to the 405th. Friends, I like to tell my jokes and laugh my laughs, but the 405th is our dedicated cosplay community, and they genuinely love Halo and they love what they do. And they put weeks, months, days, hours, years into some of these projects just to show it off. And I've seen them build a thing and say, you know what? I'm gonna build something else because it's just in me. So friend, can we show all of these amazing cosplayers some love for what they do? Come on. Out stinking standing. Judges, I feel bad for y'all. Y'all have to score this. Accelerate. Any thoughts you want to lead the people with, baby?
You guys have so much talent. You have no idea. It's everything you do is so creative. I could only dream of making this kind of stuff and then having the confidence to stand out here and show it to everybody. You guys are phenomenal.
And if it's not apparent, y'all, you got fans, because we got people out here lined up to see y'all because y'all are absolutely incredible. One more time for these amazing cosplayers. Exude, friends, get on off of this stage. You done tore it up. There's nothing to be left. Heat 2's down, get off. You left it all on the stage. I can't have it. I don't want it. It smells funny.
Ron, overall, fantastic showing from cosplayers here
Just
at
incredible.
the World Championship.
Incredible. Dude, while we're exiting them, do you want to talk about the next couple of things we got coming in community stage?
Yep, so up next, we've got a few more panels and events. Up next, we've got Steve and Jen doing Fireteam Feud. This will be a game show. You might be familiar with a Feud-styled game show before.
Just maybe once or twice.
Yeah, so we'll be doing some Halo trivia with Steve and Jen there, and also have members of the audience join us. And then up next, after that, will be a Mainstage rebroadcast that was formerly the Reach panel, but instead it's going to be just a mirror of what we've got over on the main stage. And then Canon Fodder Live. Alex and Jeff will be talking a little bit about our narrative storytelling for the Halo universe. And Steve and Jen will be returning right at the end of the day at 7 o'clock to do a Townhall Q&A and grabbing questions from you, members of the audience. So come ready with questions and expect some fun answers. But we also have Twitch drops if you are tuning in today, whether that's Halo, HCS, or Xbox. You're watching on Twitch, watching anything at the Halo World Championship, you can earn some awesome in-game items. Ron, are you excited to see what we have in store for the rest of the day?
Sir, you absolutely know it. I just love seeing Steve and Jen do their thing. The community loves them, so that's going to be a blast. But friends, that is going to do it for us here at Heat 2 of Cosplay Uni. Thank you for being my dude in the trenches at all times. I would never want to share a stage with anybody but you, but sometimes they make me anyway.
Well, thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. We'll toss it to a break, and then we'll be back with Steve and Jen.
Thanks, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fireteam Feud. How are you guys doing? All right. How many of you guys were at Mad Libs yesterday? All right. Well, this kind of thing is in the same vein as that. We are going to get wild and wacky, have some awesome, fun game show action with a couple of your heroes, both in the game and in the community. And we're also going to need a little bit of audience participation to fill some of these teams out. I've got some empty chairs that are going to need filling for sure. But first, I want to introduce our teams. On Team Cortana, we have Jen Taylor, everyone. And then Redhead Redemption himself, Uber Nick. And on Team Chief, the one, the only, Cardinal Redbird. Also a guy named Steve. So, how many of you have ever seen the show Family Feud or had a grandmother who also watched it? Excellent. Yes. How many of you are from Issaquah? This is an inside joke. Yeah, okay. No, yeah. So, Family Feud, what we're going to do, we have our amazing community team back at Halo Studios has been doing a little bit of homework recently and finding out the answers to some burning questions about some of the Halo community's favorite elements in the Halo universe. So there have been some surveys put out, some cool voting going on, and we are going to put to the test our heroes here to see if they are as familiar with your favorite things as you are. Sound good? But we are going to need 4 more people. I want to give everybody a big round of applause for Unishek, our community manager at Halo Studios. He's going to grab some people. Yep.
Use your mic. All right, I'm just quickly going to grab 4 people. We'll start selecting. I saw a Chief helmet first, so we'll put you on Team Steve, Team Chief. Big grunty thirst sign. That sounds amazing. We'll put you with Ubernick and Jen. All right. They're coming on up. They're coming on up. All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? Oh, a cosplay? Cosplay in the back? Yep. Yep. Come on up. And then, who we going? Right here in the front. Yeah, right there. Yeah. I think I counted 4. Was that right?
If it's not, then we'll figure it out. Yeah. We'll rotate.
Public math is hard.
Helmet, but that's okay. You know what? It can't hurt.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Going to get everybody sat down. It looks like we've got Team Chief filled out. Also, I love the name tags. We're going to go ahead and get our first introductions. Tell everybody your name.
My name is Hayden.
Hayden. Everybody say hi, Hayden. Hi. All right. And then we've got more people coming up. See, this is why you have awesome stage managers. Everybody give it up for their stage manager. All right. And who do we have right here? What's your name?
Nolan.
All right. Everybody say hi, Nolan. All right. How about this armor? Give a round of applause for the armor right here. This is fantastic. All right. So we have a Spartan over here. Do we have a name or a number? It looks like a number. All right. What is it here?
My name is Jacob, otherwise known as Sierra 402.
All right, everybody say hi, Jacob. And who do we have here?
Jordan from Los Angeles.
All right, everybody say hi, Jordan from Los Angeles.
Are we on The Price is Right?
There we go.
Like,
That's
what's going on?
I don't know anymore. I just work here. For now. We'll see how this goes.
At this
I
very
hope it
moment,
continues.
you do.
I might have to take up voice acting too. All right. So we are going to start, as every Family Feud round does, with a 1v1, and there is no better 1v1 than Chief versus Cortana. So we're going to invite Steve and Jen up to the podium. I need you to place your hands on the table and not the buzzer. The AI is already trying to gain an advantage. Round 1 Name a character from Halo that fans love. I believe Jen got it first. All right, Jen. Name a character that fans love. Nope. This is up to you first.
The Arbiter.
The Arbiter. All right, don't go anywhere, Steve. Do we have the Arbiter? We do. Round of applause, 24 points. All right, so those points are going to go to Jen. But Steve, you have a chance to steal it for your team if you can name an answer that people got more of. So name another character that you think fans love. I love that you have to discuss this. The confidence in these two is incredible. Who do we have?
Sergeant Johnson.
Sergeant Johnson. Do we have Sergeant Johnson? Number 1. All right, Steve, you can go ahead and take a seat. That means that your team is up. Cardinal Redbird, give us a guess. Who do you think is on the list?
Cortana.
Do we have Cortana on the list? We do, at number 2. That's good. That was going to be really awkward with Jen sitting right here, if not. All right, Hayden, who else is on the list?
I'm going to take a wild guess here and say Master Chief.
Digging deep in the lore for the Master Chief. Do we have the Master Chief? At number 2. 32 points. Look at this, 120 points on Team Chief so far. All right, Nolan, you got to keep this train rolling. Who else might be on this list?
Keys.
Captain Keys, or anyone named Keys. We have several of them. Oh, we have our first strike. Now, if you get 3 strikes, the other team has a chance to steal, and they take all the points. It seems unfair, but life is unfair. We're going to go back to Steve. Steve, who is another character? You can confer with your team. Who do you think? Who do we have? Who do we have? All right, here we go.
Noble 6.
Do we have Noble 6? Is he in a cave or on the board? Oh, see, told you he was dead. Or she, your choice. Yeah. All right. You have 2 strikes. Red, who do you think?
Palmer.
Palmer. A bold choice. Let's see how it works out for him, Cotton. All right. Jen, all you need to do is get one of them.
Buck.
Do we have an Edward Buck? We do! 128 points go to Team Cortana. This game really isn't fair, man. It's just that's all right. All right, Nick, Redbird, to the podium, please. It is time for round 2. All right. Round 2. Name a memorable line from across the Halo game series spoken by the character Cortana. Nick.
This cave is not a natural formation.
Do we have a natural formation on the board? We do! All right, Team Cortana, it is up to you. We're going to go all the way down here. Jordan, what is another Cortana quote?
Bet you can't stick it.
Oh. Do we have bet you can't stick it? Let's go. All right, nice. It's good to get those lower ones, too, because those are the harder ones to get. All right, we're going to pass it down. Jacob, what do you think?
What if you miss?
Oh, I like it. I don't know if it's on there, but I like it. What if he misses?
Give me something.
What if they don't hear me?
Give me something.
What if they miss? What if they miss? Or what if you miss? Anyone, honestly. Anyone trying to hit anything? Oh, that's what happens. You get a strike if you miss. Jen, it's to you.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
Don't put an answer on the board if you know it's not up there. Do we have the promise line? Number 1, of course. All right, Nick, what else? What else is on there?
I'm gonna do that one.
I love
I got one.
All right, here we go. Yes, let's go.
Yank me.
No, thank you for saving me from saying something awkward. Good job. Unisheck is back there for a reason. Yeah, that's a good community manager right there. So we have, I believe that's 2 strikes. Jordan, let's see what you got.
Halo, it's finished.
This feels like it's Steve's line, actually. Do we have Halo? It's finished. No, Cortana's team is finished. We're going to go over to Steve's team. We need one awesome, iconic Cortana line to steal their points and make them sad. We're going to talk about a phenomenon called dead air. Okay, go ahead, Steve. Yes.
We were supposed to take care of each other.
Oh, that's a good one. Were they supposed to take care of each other? No, the points go back to Team Cortana. Give everybody a round of applause for that round. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Nice work. Let's see what the other results are. I do know how to pick them. Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy. Before this is all over, internet surveys are weird. They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Keep your head down. 2 of us in here, yeah. Surprised Spartan Miller wasn't on there. Well, someone was on the Discord. Okay, there you go. All right, we're going to go to round 3. Can we welcome up Hayden and Jordan to the podium?
No pressure there, Hayden.
All right, here we go.
We're getting our
Love
ass
it.
kicked
Good
over here.
sportsmanship. Hands on the table, please. For round 3. Name a memorable line from across the Halo series spoken by the character, the Master Chief. Hayden.
Wake me when you need me.
Do we have Wake Me When You Need Me? Is it on the board? We do! It goes to Team Chief if... Oh, I don't think I did this the other time, but yep, it's a live show. Can you guess one that is higher? I need a weapon. It is. Goes to Team Cortana. It's not consistent. You're right. It's not. Anyway. I forgot. They forgot Reach. I forgot the rules. It happens. All right. We need Master Chief lines. This could work out in your favor, though. We have a mic?
Who wants to say it?
Who wants it?
Finish the fight.
Do we have Finish the Fight or something related? Yes, we do. 11 points.
Sure.
Up there. Okay, what's another one?
I mean, there's so many.
10 seconds. I'm making up new rules.
I think it's just getting started. I think we're just getting started.
All right, I think we're just getting started. Is it on there? No. I think you're just getting a strike. What else? You need... We got more. All right, what is it?
Giving the Covenant back their bomb.
Give the Covenant back their bomb. Do we have it on there? It is. All right.
We don't know the rules to this game. How? Do we
Keep
have to do
talking.
all of these things?
You have to get them all. Yes. Or you get 3 strikes and it goes to the other team.
Oh, okay. It was my job to take care of you.
It was my job to take care of you. Is that on the board? No. We have 1 strike left and 4 lines left. What do we think?
Boo.
Is Boo on there? It is. All right. We need another one.
Cortana.
Is Cortana on there? It's not, and it goes to Redbird's team. All you need is 1.
I think one, yeah.
All right.
Thought I'd try shooting my way out.
If they get it, all the points go to Chief. Thought I'd try shooting my way out. Chief is on the board. Chief is on the board. Okay, now just so we're all clear, on the one-on-one, you get a chance to go ahead. You feel better? Are we good? You feel, okay, all right. Honestly, I just don't want Cardinal Redbird mad at me. That's all that matters. All right. So we're going to go ahead. Nolan and Jacob, please come up to the podium. All right. This is round 4, and for round 4, I'm being told by the magical production unicorns in the back that the points are doubled, which makes this all the more concerning. Name, oh, hands there on the flat. There we go. On there. Very good. Name something that Steve and Jen get asked to sign frequently. Jacob? Helmets. Do we have helmets on the board? Helmets. It's number 1, so it's going to go to Team Cortana. Give them a round of applause. All right. Hey, but hold tight, Nolan. Go ahead and sit back down. You guys can steal. It happened last time. All right. Jen, start us off. Name something that you get asked to sign frequently.
Pop figurines.
Pop figures.
Yeah.
All right. Toys or Funko Pops, anything like that? Toys, Funko Pops. Nice job. All right, Nick, what do you think?
Games.
Games. So like physical copies of the games. I'm going to assume that's games and not just physical copies of random things. Physical copies, just Xeroxes. All right, we need another one. Jordan, what's on your mind?
Books.
Books. Do we have books? Yay! The lore fans rejoiced. All right, Jacob, what do you think?
Posters.
Do we have posters? Nice. Posters, fan art. Looks like you guys have 5 of the 8. Jen?
We get asked to sign a lot of weapons.
Weapons.
Do I need to get
Do we
specific
have
about
weapons? Energy swords. Okay, yeah, it is a weapon. All right, only 2 left. You guys have no strikes. No, you got it. Yeah, that works. Yes, weapons. Yes, yeah.
Consoles?
Console, you said. Do we have consoles on the board? We do not. No consoles on the board. I don't pick the answers. I just report it. What are we thinking, Jordan? It all comes down to this.
No pressure.
Not really. Just trying to create drama.
T-shirts.
Do we have shirts? We do. We are looking for one more to clean the board and put Team Cortana back in the lead. Okay, what do we got?
I'm going to go with badges.
Like badges? Oh, okay, yeah. Lanyards, badges, event badges. No. All right, Jen. It is on you. Team Cortana, what's the last one?
Top two. What'd you say? Like a top two.
Yeah, but not very often. Energy, books, games.
On the board, helmets, physical copies, like posters and art, toys, Funkos, books, shirts, weapons.
Sure.
All right, what do we have?
Photos that we've taken with people.
Do we have photos? No. Redbird, you have a chance to steal.
This is weird because I'm
Steve.
the one who signs the things.
Yeah. You may not be paying attention.
But something we also sign are controllers.
Do we have controllers? No! The last, you know what, hold on, don't show it, don't show it. Oh, there, I put it on. What's the last answer? What's the last answer? What do you guys think it is? Body parts.
Honestly, I have to say, survey is wrong. I think
Survey
I have
is
maybe signed in the last 25 years, I've maybe signed 4 body parts.
Those must have been memorable body parts.
Apparently, somebody had a very, yeah.
I mean,
And one of
the
them was
internet has a weird
yesterday.
thing with body parts. So yeah, like it doesn't surprise me. All right, give them a round of applause for round 4. Nice work, nice work. Team Cortana won. Yeah, you guys did. They couldn't steal. We've got round 5. Steve, Jen, back to the podium. 1v1. I guess it's 1v117. All right, hands on the podium. It's actually a lectern. What's something you bring to a Halo LAN party? Jen? Your Xbox. So do we have consoles on there? We do. Steve, wait. What is your guess? And let's see if it's higher.
Potato chips.
Do we have potato chips or something adjacent? Snacks! It goes to Team Chief to start it out.
That's what
All
Steve
right.
would bring, for sure.
Cardinal, you're up. What do you think? What do you think is in there? What do we have?
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew or something like it? We've got the #1 answer. Nice job, Red. All right, Hayden, it's up to you. Got 3 on the board.
Well, you need your controllers to play, right?
Say it again.
Controllers.
Do we have controllers or peripherals of that sort? Yes, we do. Top 3 on the board. Nolan, what are you thinking? Into the mic.
Pizza.
Do we have pizza on the board? Nice work, Nolan. All right, back to Steve. Steve, what's something you bring to a Halo LAN party?
Monitor or a TV.
Monitor or a TV. Do we have it on the board? We do. There are only 2 answers left. Redbird, what are you thinking other than go Huskers?
Beer.
Do we have beer? Oh. I feel like this survey
Now, what
is
kind of
definitely
crowd is
wrong.
this? Hold on a second.
I'm just reporting the news. Okay, yeah. All right, what's you got 1 strike. 2 answers left. What are you thinking, Hayden? Something you bring to a Halo LAN party. We got some lively discussing going on. All right, do we have
batteries?
Batteries. Solid answer, except it's not on the board. 2 strikes, 2 left. We've got soda, snacks, controller, mouse, and keyboard, pizza, console, PC, TV.
Halo games.
Do we have games?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Maybe
Halo, no
maybe
games
it's
and no
all-
beer.
Maybe it's downloaded.
What the hell kind of thing?
Why are you yelling at me, Steve?
Where is this LAN
How
party
has it
taking
suddenly
place?
become my fault?
Is this
I
taking
think
place
it's-
in
I think
Seattle,
it's taking
Issaquah? Because
I
if
think it's-
that's the case, we're bringing weed.
Well, you can save that answer for when it's your turn. All right. We got. Oh, that was 3rd strike? See what you did to me? If you yell at me, I forget where we are. All right. Do we have weed? Dude,
I think they're
I
consulting
feel
the
like
authorities.
Unishek is moderating me right now as we speak. There we go. All right. It goes to Team Chief. The points go to Chief. What do we have at number 8?
A pillow?
Deodorant. What did we have at number 5? Yourself. I
By
do
the
love
way,
that
Jeff-
they're like, you gotta bring yourself, but you don't have to bring a game to this game party.
Yeah, right. And Jeff, I think the deodorant thing is arguable.
Yeah, well,
don't you?
the
Based on
deodorant
the
thing
LAN
is
parties I've
arguable,
been to.
he says.
I like that it says yourself/fun.
Yes.
Bring the fun.
Yes, bring the fun, but not the games. Not the games. All right, we've got round 6 coming up. Their bonus round, triple points. Everyone sound impressed. All right, Ubernick, Cardinal Red Board. Cardinal Red Board to the bird, please. Yes. It's late for all of us. Wow. Oh, man. Okay. International diplomacy. All right, that's good. Name a weapon in Halo that players love to use. Nick. Say it again. The assault rifle. Is the assault rifle on there? It is, but it is at the bottom. Redbird, can you name anything remotely better? Battle rifle. Number 1. So, Team Chief, you're on the board. Steve, what do you think? You need a weapon. What is it?
Sniper rifle.
Do we have a sniper rifle? We do. All right, Red.
Magnum.
Magnum. Do we have Magnum on the board? We do.
Yeah. Energy sword.
Energy sword. Do we have energy sword on the board? Number 2. What else? Name a weapon in Halo that players love to use.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. The spanker, the rocket launcher is up. You're whittling it down. You only have 2 left. You have all 3 strikes at your disposal.
Okay. Gravity hammer.
Gravity hammer. Do we have the gravity hammer on there? We do. Team Chief, you've got 3 strikes to name that final weapon. Can they make it a clean, strikeless sweep?
Needler.
Is the Needler up for a clean sweep? Team Chief with the sweep. Triple points. And we've got some time. You guys want to do another round? That's good. I was going to do it anyway. Bonus round number 2. I think we've got Jordan and Hayden. Come on back up. All right, let's see how the sportsmanship is. Okay, there we go. Little less contentious. Palms on the lectern. Name an iconic Halo multiplayer map. Oh, smooth, Jordan. Both were very, very quick. Jordan, it goes to you. Do we have Blood Gulch? It's number 1. It goes to Team Cortana. Great job. All right. Jen, Jacob, whoever wants to start. I don't know anymore. Name an iconic Halo multiplayer map.
I'm going to go with Valhalla.
Valhalla. Do we have Valhalla on there? We do. Nice work. Another iconic Halo multiplayer map. We got 6 to go.
Guardian.
Is Guardian on there? It is. Nice work. Nick, what do you got?
Last Resort.
Say it again.
Last Resort.
Last Resort. Do we have Last Resort? Nice. Is Cortana working on their own clean sweep? Jordan, what do we got?
Lockout.
Do we have Lockout? Getting close. Jacob, what do you think?
Live fire.
Do we have Live Fire? We do not. We have 1 strike. We have 3 remaining.
The Pit.
Do we have the Pit? We do not. You have 1 strike left. You have 3 maps left. Name an iconic Halo multiplayer map, Nick.
Midship.
Do we have Midship? We do. They survive. We've got 2 more.
Ivory Tower.
Ivory Tower. Do we have Ivory Tower on the board? Oh, we do not. It's okay, though. There's only 2 left. They're getting down here, so if they miss, all the points go to you guys.
All right, we're going to try Sand Trap.
Is Sand Trap on the board for the steal for Chief? It is!
Well done. Awesome, you guys.
We have 1 final round. We're going to look at the points right now. Team Cortana has 479 points. Battle Creek was the remaining item. Team Chief with 1,292. How about we give, before the final round, a big round of applause support for Team Cortana? But one for Team Chief. All right, Jacob, Nolan, bring us home. I believe in you. All right, I like it. Palms on the lectern. This is for all of the marbles. Name a vehicle that you would find on a Halo ring. Nolan. Do we have Warthog on the board? Nolan brings it home for Team Chief. All right, very good. Starting it off strong, but as we can see, steals can happen. We got a lot of points on the board. What do we have? Name a vehicle that you would find on a Halo ring.
Banshee.
Do we have a Banshee, the best vehicle in Halo, because it's my favorite? We do! It's too far down the list, but yes, we have the Banshee. What else?
Scorpion.
Do we have a Scorpion? Yes, we do. Hayden, what do you think?
Ghost.
Do we have a Ghost? Nice work. Nolan, what are you thinking?
Mongoose.
Do we have a Mongoose? All right. We only have 3 left. You've got all your strikes at your disposal. Chief, what are you thinking? With your cool button-up Mjolnir shirt and awesome hat. Makes me mad how cool you look just sitting there.
Wraith.
Do we have a Wraith? We do. 2 left. Can you bring us home? What do we think? All right. What do we got?
Wasp.
Do we have a Wasp? We do not have a Wasp. That's 1 strike. So 2 strikes left, but 2 answers to go. What are you thinking, Aiden?
Pelican.
Do we have a Pelican on the Halo ring? We do. That is 1 answer remaining.
Phantom.
Do we have a Phantom on the Halo ring? That is the 2nd strike. Do they complete it? Or does it go to Team Cortana? What are we thinking here? There's a lot of passionate discussion. What do
Falcon.
we say it again?
Falcon.
Is the Falcon on there for the win? Oh, it is not. Team Cortana, you get 1 shot to shock the world and steal all of these imaginary points away from Team Master Chief. I like that they couldn't have been thinking of this the entire time. They've had 14 minutes. Not that many vehicles. Name a vehicle that you would find on a Halo ring. I will give you a hint. It is not a Chevy Tahoe. All right.
Chopper?
Is it a chopper? It's not. Don't flip it. Don't flip it. Magical Production Unicorns. Don't flip it yet.
I have another guess.
I want to do another guess back to Chief and back over, but we're going to do a hint this time. So, Chief, it is a Covenant vehicle. This gives you a chance to earn it. It's a Covenant vehicle. It's pretty cool. What do we think it is? It's Covenant. It's got a gun. What is it? The Revenant. Is it a Revenant? It's not. Team Cortana, you get a guess on the Covenant hint as well.
They're saying Scarab, and I'm... Oh.
Is it the Scarab?
Can I say what my guess is?
What was yours?
Prowler.
Is it a Prowler? All right, I'm going to give you one more because they got another guess. It's a Covenant vehicle. We've got 5 minutes left before they yell at me to get off the stage. All right, I'm going to give you another hint. It is from Halo 2. I don't need it in your head, I need it in the mic. All right, I'm going to open this up to whoever guesses it first.
We don't know the name.
Spectre.
It is the Spectre? It is! Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for Team Chief? How about a round of applause for Team Cortana as well? All right, I'm going to have John, Mr. Unicheck himself, is going to bring prizes, I was told by the unicorns. All right, they're just going to get them when they come. What have they won? Tell them what they've won, John. They've won toys. Are any of them a Spectre? No, that's okay. That's good, because they didn't guess it. Apparently, it doesn't exist. Awesome. It's a Covenant Warthog. It's so cool. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We've got stuff going on at 5. We're going to do a rebroadcast. Let's give you time to grab a good seat for Canon Fodder Live. Myself and Alex Wakeford are going to come up here with some special guests to talk awesome lore stuff, some things we've been talking about this weekend, and some things coming around the corner in the lore spot of the universe. So don't miss that. You've got like 10 minutes. Everybody give these guys a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Cloud9 will get that first hill on the board. A huge amount of credit has to be given to Cloud9 for how they played that, not just in the context of the game itself and the moment itself, but also from what's happened in those previous 2 games in those close moments.
Very important indeed there. I love the patience from C9 as they find 2 dead yet again. Specifically staying alive on Fedor and then using the pillar drop to not take any damage and get a very clean break at green. If that first snipe shot hit on Big Door, it would have been devastating. Instead, they maintain their composure. They secure that first hill, and they're already leading on hill number 2 as well.
Yeah, they also managed to, like you say, start the lead on this hill is because they secured the rotation towards this tower. Where they picked up the kills, they were able to wrap back before Optic even got a spawn. So Optic having to make their way across the road least traveled to try and get near this hill at the moment with 2 dead. Cloud9 should be able to control these spawns for a little bit longer as well. Legend's going to be chasing and challenging, but he has that QT, will be able to get away. Also, somehow Legend, by the way, found a kill at the other end of that QT, so sometimes things just go your way.
Doesn't matter where he is, he's going to find those kills. Speaking of finding things, it's Boo Boo Doo trying desperately to stay alive. He's got health now, but they need to make sure they don't sacrifice any kills, and it's an unfortunate trade. But in the end, Boo Boo still needs to try to rack up as much damage as he can. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, I think if he just keeps Optic out of the hill here, they'll be pretty happy with it. Renegade going to be challenging. Renegade no shield. Boo Boo Doo finishes. And Formal strolls across top middle to do so.
That's the second time in a very close proximity we've seen a key Boo Boo versus Renegade battle going one way, without a doubt. See if Formal can stay alive here under pressure. Eventually taken down, gets picked by both sides. That was 3 dead for Optic.
So look at the movement from Collect there on the nest. You know, so difficult to hit that headshot. He's G-sliding left, G-sliding right, flying out, making it so difficult to just put your reticle where it needs to be to finish off that kill. And that extra half a second of survivability now translates into Formal falling, and Cloud9 stood inside of this hill with this man top of the tower with a sniper rifle in his hands, and it's a fresh sniper rifle as well. So much ammo still to play with. And having hit one head, he now transfers to a body himself.
Oh, he even catches Legend there.
Legend?
I think he even bodied Legend there. It's going to be 2 dead though, so he needs to be careful, eventually taken down, but the kills will be traded out. Was 3 dead for C9.
Collect last alive. Telegraph that one a little bit. Optic Gaming too aware of that jump up and what the possibilities were.
Deja vu.
And now you're seeing a little bit of a flip. Like you say, the scores are almost exactly what they were on that first hill.
Legend trying to invent a new type of Insta-Explode. That one's not going to...
I was excited to see what was going to happen.
Me too. That one's not going to hit with different technology being relied upon. And there's the break yet again. Deja vu, like we said. C9's going to wait. They're going to bait. Love this from C9. They're going to bait the hill. And just baiting it repeatedly. They want to burn this box because they know they're going to get the second hill. And that, I'll tell you what, there's one thing to be leading on Optic Gaming. It's another to be slow playing and baiting a hill to get a little bit more aggression on the next push and the timing and time off the game clock. It's 2 dead yet again because of that brilliant play from C9.
And they want the rotation again. Camo's coming up. Collect is flying towards it, trying to get some damage onto Optic Gaming so that they can collect that camo. Bound is down to no shield, bottom middle, just dancing around that pillar. There's a right hook coming in from Collect to take him down, and Collect is having a game once again. 11 and 5, make it 12. And now he's got a chance to take Renegade down as well. The sprint strafe left, the sprint strafe right. Just couldn't find the final connection, but all of this damage has now left Bounders last alive at the back of green. And all of Optic spawning together with Sap and the camo.
Yeah, Collect will take that every time. Look at this, by the way, look at the pill progress. Look at the camo still in control. They split the spawns as well. But right now, they're going to be pretty happy to just make sure they regain control of the map. They do lose 2 players, so they're going to play this a little bit slow.
Sap gets the back whack. And now Formal has to turn around. He's a little bit worried. It's Sap with the double kill. Can he survive? He turns the corner, but doesn't manage to get away with his life. Boo Boo flies in. 2 players inside and around this hill. Bound has got multiple targets to deal with, and the help comes in from Cloud9. And look at the progress. All of a sudden, we're looking down the barrel of a 3-0 lead here for Cloud9 over Optic Gaming with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left on the game clock. And they're doing it again, Andy.
Again, look at this. They're just playing with Optic Gaming. Boo Boo will now step in. It is 3-0 in favor of C9. A perfect game so far. 3 dead for Optic off of the hold yet again. Heavily outslaying, heavily outscoring, and like we said, what was once a standout, almost record-breaking game type for Optic Gaming in the first half of the year has completely fallen apart. They are down 3-0 with only 2:18 left on the game clock.
They're down, but having seen what happened in the last 2 games, there's still 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the game clock, and just remember that when you're inside of that hill, that game clock will stop. So Optic down. And maybe closer to being out than they have been in the previous 2, but they still have a chance here. Cloud9 surely cannot throw this one away.
We say it, but hey, guess what? Sign me up. Let's see what they can do. Oh! That's one way to start it.
Double up though, again. Another double up inside of the hill. Renegade gets taken down. Formal last alive here, but inside of the hill takes down Avicii and manages to pick up that sniper rifle. Optic have 1 bullet inside of this sniper, and it's gonna
big one.
Break the kneecaps of Boo Boo, who gets taken down immediately. Optic have control of the mud hill.
Another kill.
And they're close to getting this first hill on the board.
That's big. Formal just taking that extra nade damage about 7 seconds ago. Cost them quite a bit of time, so they're gonna have to jump back in, rotate once again, but still scoring here, still controlling. Now Renegade with the camo. This is a big piece as well. Surely he jumps in as fast as he can after one kill.
Someone has to get near this hill. Time is a problem. Yes, there's time left, but it is slipping through their fingers here.
With that kill, he should be safe to jump in. Oh boy, taking a lot of damage though. They give a freebie to collect. Almost 2, by the way. They did not need to double stack kill there. So that cost them a lot.
Green, still haven't trapped in green, and they will get that first point on the board. Now we go towards top middle. Important kill from Renegade to control the tower side. There was one more Cloud9 player there. Not sure he knows about it, but he still has the camo, and Cloud9 still can't find it.
Collect. He's pre-nading. They know he's nearby. They're going to hear the green gun as well now on the audio cue. And now it just comes down to the kill feed. Can Optic Gaming dominate the rest of the game like they've done in the past 2 games? What a story it would be.
Big kill coming though from C9. Even though it's traded out, it's going to force Formal to take a little bit of damage and have to step outside of that hill. Optic are doubling up inside of this hill at the moment. Bounce crouching down inside of that vent, and Formal is now going to try and create a little bit of space, but Boo Boo will 1-pick. Formal with his head on a swivel. He's not sure where the pressure's coming in from Cloud9. Boo Boo will get the kill. Optic are 3 dead, and most importantly, out of the hill for Cloud9. Time will elapse. Time will slip through the fingers of Optic Gaming to think about getting this even closer.
Snipers up top mid. C9 obviously going to just play time here as much as they can for the rest of the game. But that's a kill will be traded out eventually. The sniper could really be an impact here if either team gets enough control to grab it soon.
It's go time for Optic. Trades aren't going to be good enough. They need to pick up clean kills here. Renegade getting away with his life is going to be big. Legend inside of that hill with a sniper rifle is going to be big. But Sab and Collect just when it felt like Optic. We're going to steal away the hill and make this interesting. C9 go huge. They're going to be all dead for Optic, but the point is secured. And there is time still left.
Oh my God, Bound staying alive just long enough, even though he goes down and even though it's 4 dead, Bound staying alive there is massive. It buys them so much more time, but they will need to construct 1 or 2 of the best pushes of the tournament to break right now.
Collect can break their hearts though. He's got the sniper rifle. Bodies Renegade, but Renegade got away with that camo. Cannot find the connection onto Bound, but then turns the fight in his favor. Legend dealt with. Collect is going off.
This man has been unbelievable this tournament, and as we said, may have saved his best for last. 3 dead, 15 seconds left for C9.
Game 5 is calling once again. And Collect is going off in these final moments. 22 and 14 in this game. Sniper rifle still here, but Optic still breathing, and Optic still pushing. Can they get in the hill? No, they can't. It's a game 5. Once again here on the main stage, Cloud9 hold on.
And Boo Boo absolutely popping off, getting loud, as they will step away from the stage for just a second and force a game 5, and how fitting that Optic Gaming needed to do it on a King of the Hill. It feels like every step of the way, the Halo gods ensure that justice will be found, that you will never get through a tournament getting away with anything, and it needed to be King of the Hill. As we said, a devastating game type for them over the past few months. What was once one of their best is now one of their worst. And even though they started to put the pieces back together for a comeback, Collect hitting shots like that, hitting double kills like that down in mud, was the absolute difference maker. He racks up 6K damage and leads the entire lobby.
And it's so difficult to do that with the heartbreak of the previous 2 games still in your memory. You see Optic get the first point, you're like, okay, cool. You see Optic get the second point, you start to panic. It doesn't matter who you are, you're a human, right? Even if you've been in these situations, even if you've scrimmed, you've had it in tournaments before, this is the Halo World Championships. You can't prepare for that feeling. And this is where the intangibles of personality and player come to the fore, right? A player like Collect doesn't feel that pressure. He hits those big shots to close out the game here for Cloud9. And that is the difference between game 2 and 3, is someone like Collect saying, I'm going to go and win this game.
And absolutely, and even an example where we didn't see him get finished, he gets the damage on Renegade bottom middle, and then they collapse. We just saw the team really on the same page. And this kill as well, to get that, to not leave bound top middle, and then to hit this body on, I mean, come on, you're going up against 2 of the best players in the entire game. And you're winning key battles. By the way, Optic Gaming, even with Formal dying, was about a split second away. Take a look at this. Formal gets taken down, 2 players flying in. And we cut to the player cams, but there was about to be a lot of Optic Gaming pressure coming into the hill. And as you can see, C9 getting loud, and for good reason. Take a look at this series layout. 2-2. The heavy underdog, C9, force a game 5 in your winner's semi-final.
And Informal said he was going to leave it all out there, and his Spartan was diving for the line to try and get in that hill to keep that clock from ticking down to 0, but not quite able to get there. And here we go then, everyone. Game 5. You look at the scores in these games, it has been so close. The 2 wins from Optic, comeback wins. And they almost managed to make it happen again in that game number 4. The difference in this man's performance over the Halo World Championship, it is a welcomed return to form for Bubudubu.
Especially, look at that damage differential. Are you kidding me? That is all the difference in the world to be outputting significantly positive damage every single minute versus those 20-25 average stats. They've already locked in, as you see on your screen, the best tournament finish for this squad in 2025. Of course, already securing top 6 here at the World Championships.
The difference between light and dark. I mean, look at him on the left side. Looks like he's chilling. Oh, no, it's still the dark side, so to speak, but he looks significantly more angry in the right-hand side, and I think it kind of shows in those stats. He's playing angry, and the stats are backing him up.
And now we get to talk about some clutch statistics for Optic Gaming coming in here. Their Game 5 Slayers, all year long, it's a tough spot for them. They are 4-5, a losing record in Game 5 Slayers. And let's not forget, in Charlotte specifically, 0-2 in Game 5 Slayers. They're going to need to find a way to ice up here. Let's not forget, though, to give credit to Optic Gaming, their Slayers have otherwise looked very good here this weekend. It's a different story so far at the World Championships.
And is it going to be a different story in Game 5s for Cloud9? Is this going to be the same repetition of the story that we've talked about for what feels like years now for Cloud9 rosters? Great series, so close, unlucky. Try again next time as you lose that Game 5. Or will this be, at the final dance, the last dance, the chance for them to have a memorable, favorable Game 5 going their way? The loser of this game will fall down to the elimination bracket. Their run will not be over, and they will play up against Envy, who are waiting for them. But you don't want to be even considering that if you're on either side of this stage right now. This is a Game 5 for the winner's final. Some say if you're in the winner's final, that becomes the most important series of your tournament.
Without a doubt. And what a time for Cloud9. After all these years of not just Infinite, but also Halo 5, of course, ebb and flow of different levels of success. But for these 4 players specifically, their 2025 has been really told by a story of close calls. Just being maybe a kill or 2 away from closing out a huge series at times. And now instead, like we said, they have saved their best performance of the year for the most important tournament, not only of the year, but you can say of this entire game. It will be remembered for years to come in terms of where these teams netted out at the end of Halo Infinite. And they're 1 game away from pulling off what would be It goes without saying, a historic upset as we get ready to load into Recharge Slayer game number 5.
It's a game 5 here in Seattle, and this one feels a little bit different as the lights dim down in the room. The nervous energy starts to rise. Which of these 8 players will we be talking about at the end of this game as the one who stepped up when it mattered most to put their team into that winner's final? Cloud9 versus Optic has gone the distance. 50 kills to win. Let's see who takes it.
Underway now. If you're just joining us, you have picked one hell of a time to join us. Optic Gaming and C9 are in game number 5 in your winner's semifinal, and it has been one of the best series of not only the weekend, but the entire year. One game will decide which team stays alive in the winner's bracket.
Camo down. Sav is going to be able to maybe collect it, actually. Yes, indeed. Did he get it? Did he pop it? Still down there. And it looks like Cloud9 will be able to grab it. Collect the hot hand from the last game. It gets the first camo at 3-3.
And now he already has Boo Boo and Pipes, which means he knows that Pipes is safe. Collect with an early camo shot. What can this man do?
One thing about Collect is always confident in these situations. Hasn't quite hit the top tower here. Maybe got a little bit of a call out that it's not going to be safe. Bound finds the first pick, though, in this team fight. That's going to give Optic a little bit of freedom, and also he baits out the shot. And Bound, having baited out that shot, allows his teammates to pick up the kill.
And you have to say, it feels like Collect wanted that front jump on tower, right? He obviously did not want to be down near Orange Door, near Mangler Pit. He wanted to be up in top tower with Sab. Sab got left alone. Then he doesn't hit the shot from low, and he gets pinned and pinched, and they lose camo and shock. And it feels like had that gone differently, we would have a very different scoreline right now.
C9 are doing a great job, by the way, of just not falling into trade battles. They're always making Optic work for the fight, making sure that it's a clean 1-0 if they get the opportunity to do so. So many players do that. They'll go for the trade, they'll say, I'm happy with the trade in this situation, but C9 make you work. And have been making Optic work so hard for every kill.
Sab does very well to avoid the grenade damage there, because the A cross pressure came in, and it would have been a perfectly timed break from Optic, but Sab does very well to stay alive. However, they will forfeit that first kill.
Boo Boo picks up a double kill, though. Clean up the damage that was done, and Collect finds another. It's 3 dead here for Optic Gaming, and Cloud9 go into a slender lead. 30 seconds or so until this next camo.
That all happens because Sab does not take grenade damage from the pre-nades on the A-cross. Had he taken nade damage, he would have died from glass, and there's no way that push would have gone the way that it did. And even though off-screen it looks like a simple set of plays, staying alive there is a really big deal. And you can tell just how much Optic Gaming is slowing this game down. Everything on the line. This game 5 could determine so much of where each of these teams go in this tournament.
Camo gonna be grabbed. Wow. Optic were trapped to the back of Elevator. And Sab is gonna have a chance now to get a lead and extend that lead for Cloud9.
I don't know where he is.
Optic are playing in around the tower, just making sure that if he does fire, there's going to be multiple angles.
Look at the patience
that can be fired upon him.
Are you kidding me?
But the patience is brilliant. The kills are stacking up. It should be 3 dead here for Optic. Hit.
Oh my.
Legend goes down. Renegade's last alive. Tries to use the Shroud to survive. But Sab is after him. Sab wants this kill.
Surgical. 4 dead. Beautifully done. One by one. The patience from Sab. Oh! Poking and prodding. 1 by 1. That is SWAT team precision coming in, forfeiting almost no deaths, and they still lead here by 4.
Camo will fall as Formal will fall. Killing spree for Sab. Collect gets that next shock rifle, but will be taken down. Renegade now with a chance with a power weapon in his hands. Not the power up the C9 used to take them apart, but equally as devastating in one of the best players in the game's hands.
And let's not forget who has it been all year long, but specifically these last few events that has taken Optic Gaming through the tough games, through the tough series. It's been Renegade now, shock rifle in hand, and they trail by 3.
Just looking for angles at the moment. C9 not giving him anything. As the Optic fans try and get behind their team. 3 kills the advantage here for C9 as the game comes to a complete and utter standstill.
And you always knew that once Optic Gaming trailed in this game, it would slow down like this. Let's get to a listen. Let's hear the comms on Optic Gaming.
Could be below badge. Could be below badge.
Yeah, it's good. I'm here, man. I'm here.
I'm watching real quick.
I think it goes.
I'm clearing batteries.
I think they're all in A, bro. I think they're
Yeah,
all in A. How do you want to do this, guys? We can just hold for camo?
I was looking for shot. Monkey type right now. Monkey type right now.
Hold on.
Punching this. We're punching this. Right here. He's weak up here. He's weak up here. Come on, guys. Long. Jesse. Stack lock, Jesse. One star.
Long,
chasing glass.
And tower, guys.
I'm top here, guys.
Camo is up.
Who's playing for camo?
I'm top here. I fuck, they have camo.
They have camo.
Let's do guys.
High game, guys. We gotta play a little time.
You're top here.
Here's camo. See Pat. With camo.
Top here. Yo, what's up here? Back side. Yo, bottom A, John.
We're not watching pipe door right now.
I'm top here. I'm showing.
You want to move on?
Yo, watch pipe door.
Yeah, one's A. Single box. We're 2-2 split right now. One's A.
Okay, come on, batteries. Come on,
There's a lot of damage out. Once we kill,
And it's that man again, Renegade, out of the listening, who sits at 9-4 and has dragged Optic Gaming back into a lead here, 21-18.
Somehow, time and time again, when you have these big, high-stakes moments, it's Renegade who shows up, he performs. When we started that listening, let's not forget, it was 14-10 in favor of C9. Now everything has turned around, and Renegade gets away with a shot, gets away with a grab one. 3 dead for 4 dead for C9 yet again.
Brilliant from Optic Gaming, and it was started by one shot through the crack, through the stairs.
Oh, man.
On bottom elevator from this man. Bound 10-8 in this game as well. 25-19 now the score, and Cloud9 have got to find an answer. They had camo as well in that situation, C9. A few moments ago, but Optic too good. Managed to collapse onto it as Renegade almost connects with another.
An unbelievable game management and flooding. I love the comms that we heard during that listening every single time. Lunchbox was so clear on if they were pushing, when they were pushing, and there was no doubt.
Collect! You're next! A double kill comes in for Renegade as he grapples across and looks for more.
And what was just a 4-kill deficit is now a 7-kill lead. With, by the way, less than 5 minutes on the game clock. This has been an overall slow-scoring game, and Optic Gaming is heavily in control of not only the map, but also the scoreboard. 31-23 now. They are running away with the game. It is 3 dead for C9 yet again.
4 seconds still this camo, and with deaths stacking up here for Cloud9, he's going to zoom in, he's going to grab it, and he's going to pop it. Renegade, as if it wasn't difficult enough when you knew where he was. Well, now it's spooky season, and Renegade has become a ghost.
And this is getting out of hand, to say the least here. 34-25 out of nowhere. Optic Gaming icing up in the late game, and they extend their lead now to 10.
I think it's 12-4. 13-4! As another headshot's connecting. You've got to be brave to challenge him at this point. And maybe a little bit stupid. It's a killing frenzy for Renegade in a game 5. It's 38-26.
Unbelievable. When the lights shine the brightest, he has shown up for this team time and time again this year.
There's a reason he's infinite MVP. It's because it doesn't matter the situation, it doesn't matter the pressure. He knows how to win big games. 15-4 as Optic are dominating, up 42-27.
Finally out of ammo, and C9 fans will be very happy to see that. However, 43 kills already registered. And if you are on the C9 side of the stage, you are thinking, we could have 3-0'd in this series. What has happened as they now trail 43-28 in what could be simply a victory lap of final moments for Optic Gaming?
I mean, Renegade has been an irresistible force in this game 5. The big shots, they're not body shots, they're head shots. The big chows, they're always won by this man, and now he's going to get another shot rifle to play with. 2 dead here for Cloud9. And it's just 4 to go for Optic to win a Game 5 in the most incredible series. Finally, Boo Boo has to sacrifice himself to take him down, but the job's surely done. Renegade 18-5. Optic only need 2.
2 kills to go. And how quickly this series has changed now. Make it 49 on the board, 1 to go.
And Formal sat at 666. The Demon himself is out as well. Boo Boo finds 1. But it feels fitting that this man might get the final kill. Optic still playing it slow, still making sure that they don't give any opportunity to Cloud9 to pull off the impossible. But, I mean, there's so much to talk about with this man's performance. When it matters most, he finds a way to win games. Formal will get it. Game 5 belongs to Optic. As the Green Wall continue their march towards Sunday.
And I think that scene says it all. Heartbreak for the side of C9. Leading not only in that Game 5, but also leading in the Game 2. Leading in the Game 3 and the Game 5. But instead, as you heard during that listening, it was always Optic Gaming that was going to find a way. In Game 5, trailing early to pull off the upset, the heartbreak, in terms of a comeback within the game. And that's exactly what they do. And my God, did they not only pull off a comeback, they left no question there. That was a slaughtering by the end of the game number 5.
What a series, what a tournament. And Optic Gaming will be surviving that series. That's how it looked. First game went to Cloud9, 3-2 Origin CTF. The Slayer Street, a comeback win for Optic Gaming. A comeback win in Game 3 on Lattice Strongholds. Cloud9 held on in game number 4 to send us to the Game 5, but then it became the Renegade show. 50-35. Optic took over. Renegade took over. And now they can take themselves towards that winner's final. For Cloud9, heartbreak again, Andy, but they've got to dust themselves off because Envy are waiting for them in that elimination bracket now.
Yeah, and as we saw, C9, we saw them already bounce back. They had really important kind of resilience and mental fortitude, even with tough ups and downs in that series. But, I mean, I think the picture showed it there at the end, right? That scene of just kind of head in your hands when you were that close time and time again in that series. But I think on the other side of that coin, it's Optic Gaming, who, guess what? When you're at a world championship, they find a way. And what can you even say about what we just saw from Renegade? Unbelievable.
Well, let's hear from Formal. He's down on our main stage right now. An incredible Game 5 won by Optic Gaming. They're going to be heading towards that winner's final.
Everybody get loud for Optic Gaming. They make it to yet another championship Sunday. And I got Formal with me here on the main stage. And Matt, that was a crazy Game 5 series. How does it feel to make it back to a Sunday?
I mean, it feels good. Obviously, we were playing sloppy that whole series, and like we knew it, but we just knew to just get through the series and we can focus on tomorrow. So I'm just happy we won.
Are you guys happy they won? This crowd is insane, man, okay? I know you guys can hear those vibrations and positive vibes up here because it was some tough times in the series, but, you know, one man up here, you know, it was a team effort, but I got to show a lot of love to the Halo Infinite MVP, Renegade, because so many key moments in this series, we've seen Renegade do his things. What can you say about teaming with him and what he did for y'all in this series?
So John just has games like that where I can literally do nothing and we can win the map. And he's the MVP for a reason. It's well-deserved, man. Like, dude, I don't know what else to say, man. That was insane.
Absolutely insane there, man. Now, you know, the job's not done because one thing that'll be super special for you and all these Green Wall fans and the Optic Gaming members out there is for you guys to bring another trophy home back to the compound. Talk to me about what has this event meant for you. You know, we don't know if it's going to be your last Halo event, but if it is, man, how is it being in front of this crowd with this team and being a part of the Halo community?
I mean, the support's always unbelievable. Thank you, guys. We have I'm not really thinking about if it's my last event or whatever. I'm just focused on winning this tournament with my team, and we'll just worry about it then.
He'll worry about it then, but what he needs from the Green Wall is for you guys to keep cheering. So make Make some noise for Optic Gaming one more time. Lottie, take it away.
It's all about the here and now for Optic Gaming, and here and now they are winning on the right side of the bracket. And just when you thought maybe for a split second they would mess up, they don't. It's a different story here for Optic Gaming. They head into tomorrow looking fantastic, into Championship Sunday, right where they want to be, Clutch. Okay, it was a little bit sloppy from the green wall, and again, going down to the wire in that game 5, Cloud9 fighting fit. They were putting everything that they had in that tank on the stage, and I gotta say, I was really impressed from both sides. I think the resilience from Optic Gaming, Cloud9 with the firepower that they had, managing to come out so hot against Optic, but really it comes down to one guy on that stage, getting it done for Optic where it mattered most, and it's Renegade, and it's always going to be about Renegade digging deep. The numbers that we saw from him to pull this out of the bag, I don't know what would have happened if Renegade didn't have an absolutely world-class performance.
I do. Optic would have been knocked to the elimination bracket. Thank God they have Renegade. Thank God they have the infinite MVP. He stepped up big time for them. You heard it from Formula in the interview. Optic is playing sloppy right now. That was not the best of the green wall that we have even seen this weekend. You need to figure out a way to regroup and get ready for Championship Sunday. Shopify is waiting in the winners finals. For Cloud9, you gave it your all. I mean, that was the best I've ever seen Cloud9 play, and they played lights out up until this game 5. A little minor mistakes costed them throughout the start of this game, and it started to snowball. Once Renegade gets control of the camo, the shock rifle, things go downhill quickly, and Renegade gets a lot of kills, and that's exactly what we saw in game 5.
It really is down to controlling the power-ups and power weapons, and when you have a player like Renegade with both of those in his hands time and time again, it felt like the entire game he was invisible with one of the strongest weapons we have in Halo Infinite, with one of the strongest players. It's going to be a tough time, Tony, for Cloud9. What can they take away from this? Because I think that it really does spell success for the rest of their run here. I think Cloud9 can really make a good go of it. I think, honestly, I was really impressed with what I saw. The stats don't really reflect that. You're looking at Optic Gaming stats too. Only Legend and Renegade going positive there as well. So it really was an absolute brawl. What did you love about C9 that you need to see them continue on in terms of firepower and consistency?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we saw about Cloud9, literally these whole series, that they're willing to go toe-to-toe with Optic Gaming, and they were able to do so. I thought Boo Boo Dooble was absolutely fantastic in both the kills and the assist department as well. That was shown on the stat sheet right there. Sav was doing his thing as well, picking and choosing his fights well. I think Cloud9 played good and winning Halo, but you run into Optic and Renegade. Renegade was on an absolute tear.
As we take a look at the bracket, the elimination bracket match of Cloud9 and Envy gets really interesting because we already saw FaZe go down 3-2 to Shopify. We saw how they played in the next series. Cloud9 do not have a lot of time to regroup. They're playing good Halo. They didn't win the series, but they cannot get down on themselves. They cannot let that affect them going into the elimination bracket because they will play immediately right up next.
They certainly will indeed, and I actually like where your head's at with that, because it's all about the mental at the end of the day. How do you bounce back when your back is against the wall and things were going so swimmingly? It's really difficult to regain, but regain they will have to. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, they are set in the winners finals, and it kind of feels like history is repeating itself and has a funny way of doing so. And this time, it's in the winners side of things that Shopify will have to face Optic Gaming, and knowing that they might also have a chance to drop down and have to fight back as well. We'll see how that one goes, of course, heading into tomorrow. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we'll actually have a little surprise for you. It's not Halo Infinite on the main stage. It's something to do with it, though. Our cosplay finals, they are happening. We will crown a champion here at Worlds. We'll have to find out who that will be, how they will be dressed, right after this break.
go. Umi, you there?
Yep, I'm back. Are you ready?
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayworth.
Welcome back, Spartans, and welcome back to Seattle, the home of Halo, here for the Halo World Championships. And now we're having a little break in gameplay before we get into, the crux of things there in the elimination brackets. We're actually going to be talking about something incredibly creative, and joining me on the desk, I have Clutch and Goofy. Goofy, first of all, lovely to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing great. We've had some insane matches so far today, and it wouldn't be a Halo World Championship without some upsets.
Very, very true indeed. And I will say, just entirety of Halo Infinite and the seasons, it's just got better and better as we've gone along. And obviously the competition has been fierce, as well as the competition over in the cosplay. Now, I will say we have our finals that are going to be happening on the main stage just shortly, but we did actually have 2 heats earlier on this weekend, one yesterday and one today. We're looking right now at some of the highlights that we saw here, and I will be floored pretty much every single time that I see these, because these are made by the guys, obviously wearing them. I cannot even begin to fathom how they are able to do this, and it's actually incredibly realistic. Like, you play this game pretty much every single day, you see what it takes to be authentic to the game and how you look. This is crazy every single time. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, the time and the commitment and the artistic factors that come into it to be able to produce what are some of the greatest costumes we see. I mean, it's unbelievable, and it honestly sets the atmosphere in the venue when you see it when they're all walking around, and just like people getting pictures with them. You hear the Halo music, the characters are in the venue. It really creates a venue that you're stoked to walk in the second you get here.
Yeah, you know what? You're totally right. I think it's actually a vibe, isn't it? When you come in and you're seeing characters that really do look like the real deal walking around, which is incredible. But do you know what? I don't want to wait any longer. I want to see these guys in action on the main stage for our cosplay final. So Blaze, it's over to you, buddy.
I'm so ready for this one, Lottie. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Halo 2025 World Championship Cosplay Contest. Make some noise for all our contestants. Now, we have had many enter, and we have seen some badass cosplays around this whole venue all weekend long, but we got 3 finalists coming to the stage. So we're gonna make sure we set the stage ablaze for them. With the first finalist coming out, get loud for Solar Moors as Flood Spartan. Oh my God, look at the Flood Spartan, everybody. Next is Miss Booth Cosplay as Spartan Veil Copperhead. Oh my God. Shining on the main stage. And next, it's Jimmy as Crochet Master Chief. Yo! We love a good crochet. Now everybody get loud for our cosplayers on the stage. They put a lot of effort in this. And this was a tough battle, but the scores have been tallied. Are you ready to find out who the winner is? In third place, it's Solar Mars as Flood Spartan. Now, your 2025 Halo World Championship Cosplay Contest winner will either be Miss Booth or Jimmy. Give it up for your winner. It's Miss Booth Cosplay with the amazing Spartan Veil Copperhead. And of course, Jimmy, you come in second. In second place is, of course, Jimmy with the Crochet Master Chief. Now, one big congratulations for all of our contestants. Come on, Seattle. I know y'all can get louder than that. Get loud for our contestants. Now, let's bring out all of our cosplayers here towards the main stage. We had many enter. But you know what? I want to come on over here while we get cosplayers on the stage. Miss Booth, okay, I want to ask you a question. This is so much detail. I know it was awesome putting this together, right?
It was the worst.
Talk to me about what was the hardest thing about this cosplay?
The rhinestones took forever, one by one, every single one, and some of them are teeny, teeny, tiny.
Oh my God, they are so small, but the detail has came through, and you are our winner. Do you want to give any shout outs out there?
I want to say thank you to my very supportive partner, Brian. He suffered for months watching me rhinestone and destroy the house.
Oh my God, shout out to Brian out there, okay? I'm pretty sure your whole house is sparkling the way that your cosplay is sparkling out here, okay? And all of these amazing cosplayers, we have one of the best cosplay communities out there in the world. So everybody, one more time, show some love to all of our contestants here on the main stage.
A massive congratulations to Miss Booth and of course our runners-up as well. I will say, listen, you may have destroyed the house, it may have taken months and months of work, but all the rhinestones you'll be picking up for possibly years to come will just mean victory for you. Every time you find each one of them, you'll know that you won the cosplay finals here in the World Championships at Seattle. Incredible stuff, a massive congratulations and a huge congratulations to all participants, of course, in the cosplay, because these are absolutely amazing. You should be incredibly proud of yourselves for putting that together. The creativity, I just couldn't. It's beautiful. Look at that. Absolutely stunning shot there. So a massive congratulations. Enjoy every moment of it as we have done as well here and at home. Now, lads, We have some things to talk about, of course, because we do have some exciting gameplay on the main stage, and of course featuring some of these incredible Spartans as we know and love here in Halo Infinite. And we've got some business to attend to, and it's the final one of the night, of course. This one's going to be big. Envy versus Cloud9, two teams who have been battling it out and have pushed basically everything that they could possibly give here in Seattle so far. They do find that their back's against the wall. It is now or never. It is make or break. One of these teams will be going home, as you can see on the bracket. Cloud9 coming off a very, very hot series against Optic Gaming, looking unbelievably good, pushing them to their limits. Clutch, you couldn't have really asked for anything more out of Cloud9. It just happened that in that game 5, Renegade just went absolutely nuclear. But Cloud9, they can...
All right, hello everyone. Welcome to Canon Fodder Live 2025. How you all doing today? Some exciting stuff going on? Awesome. Well, I mean, first of all, I should probably explain what this is. Canon Fodder is our lore-focused panel. We do this every year, but on Halo Waypoint, it's a blog series where we talk about the story, the universe of Halo, and we're very excited to do this again this year and talk to you about some cool new things that we've got coming up. I mean, you all saw the announcement yesterday, right? Was some exciting stuff going on there? Oh, I see some nods in the audience. I am joined by a very special guest panel this year. So if we're going to get that PowerPoint up there to show their beautiful faces off, to my immediate left is the one and only Jeff Easterling. Would you like to introduce yourself, Jeff?
I'm Jeff Easterling. Work at Halo Studios, senior franchise story lead. Yeah, working on everywhere the story touches. Basically across our products and trying to help it all connect and make you guys happy.
And then we've got a new guest on the panel this year, Mr. Ed Schlesinger. Would you like to introduce yourself, my good sir?
Yes, hi. Thank you very much, everybody. Hi, I'm Ed Schlesinger. I'm executive editor for Gallery Books and Simon & Schuster. I have been working with Halo Studios since probably November 2014, and it is genuinely a privilege and an honor to be here with you and all of you here. Thank you so much for all of your support in the community. Thank you for loving the books, however way you read them, whether in print or ebook or audio. You are the ones who make all this happen. So I just wanted to give, before you even got started, to thank all of you. Appreciate it.
Ed is about to become your favorite person, by the way.
Oh, wow.
He's amazing.
And then next and last, and certainly not least, we've got Austin from Jump Escape. Austin.
Austin is why I'm here, actually. Yeah.
Same.
Hello, everybody. Well, I am Austin Murphy. I'm from the Library Halo Lorecast, show from Jump Escape, one of the many shows that we do in relation to Halo, such as things like Stories from Waypoint, taking the Waypoint Chronicles and turning them into audio dramas. But you might have seen us from across the Halo community doing all sorts of fun stuff with all sorts of people. So if you haven't gotten to see us yet, Library Halo Lorecast is where you probably know me from the most.
I should note that we've not actually told Austin anything about what's on this panel today.
No idea what's going on.
We want to get some live reaction from Austin as well.
Any surprise faces are genuine.
Yeah.
All right. Here
Awesome.
we go.
So I thought I'd start us off with a bit of a recap of something that we did yesterday, which was, well...
I don't remember yesterday. There was a lot that went on yesterday.
Well, up on this stage, we had Mr. Steve Downs and Miss Jen Taylor on here. You guys are familiar with them, right? You know who they voice? The Master Chief himself, Cortana, Dr. Halsey, and the Weapon from Halo Infinite, of course.
Yes.
But we did something a little interesting where we gave a preview to Kelly Gay. Oh, this is what we need to do. We need to shout out Kelly Gay.
Yeah, on the count of three, Kelly could not be here, but she really wanted to. Loves all of you. So I want on the count of three to everybody give a big hi, Kelly. 1, 2, 3.
Hi, Kelly!
Right, very good. Hi, Kelly. We miss you. Thank you for working with us.
Kelly has been working on the next novel, Halo Edge of Dawn, which is coming out very soon, within the next couple of months. Yep. And we showed off an exclusive scene that was performed here live by Steve Downs and Jen Taylor, where we revealed the name of the weapon at long last.
Steve.
It was Steve.
It was Steve.
It was Steve for a moment, and indeed the narration acknowledges that for one brief moment it was Steve. But of course, we turned over to Joyeuse herself. So we thought that we would delve more into some of the thinking behind that name. You guys like that name?
There you go.
Hey, there's Steve.
Yeah. Hey, Steve. How you doing?
That's the new AI.
Well, we all heard his performance of Cortana. Jeff, I wanted to start with you here. Do you want to delve a bit more into the name? What's in a name, Jeff, about Joyeuse?
Yeah. So this is something that we absolutely discussed a lot back at the studio. And honestly, it kind of like went both ways for a while. There were definitely, even in kind of like creative discussions, people with really, valid thoughts on, why Cortana could also be an option. Myself and several others definitely felt very passionate that this character was her own character, and needed a unique name. Honestly, like, thanks to leadership and everything for really kind of like trusting us with, like creatively to really lean into that. It's like really awesome. And then obviously the name itself, as we've seen a lot of the discourse online since then, rightly dives into the literary origins of the name. When you go back to medieval French literature and the origins of the name Cortana, even the Song of Roland and the Swords of Charlemagne, there were three swords there. The sword bears the inscription. You see it on there. My name is Cortana, of the same steel and temper as Joyeuse and Durandal. Obviously, those of you who are longtime like Bungie fans know Durandal is a very, very, very key pivotal point of the Marathon universe. And so we wanted to kind of like honor the sisterhood of the weapon to Cortana by leaning into that third sword. And we really felt that the name, not just from like the sword weapon element, but also just like the weapon is joyous. Like her mood, her attitude, she attacks things like with an innocence, but like fervor and,
like the
and
younger
a
sister,
delight.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
So all of that name really just felt right. And so it seems like people have really kind of gravitated towards that, and we're super excited about it, and super excited to have this character be able to kind of be further explored.
And
So-
for those of you who might have been looking back at like Tales from Slipspace, for example, the graphic novel done back in, was it 2016? There's a short
100 years
story about Cortana in there where she says at the end, and you can take this as foreshadowing if you like, that she will become something joyous, and joyous is capitalized there. So there's a nice little bit of like lineage and setup in there.
Yeah, and there was even you mentioned the discourse after the fact of the announcement. There was even discourse before, and many of you were clever and actually figured it out without realizing you'd figured it out. And there were one or two panic moments, like a late Saturday night, like, and thinking perhaps something leaked, but thankfully nothing did. You all are just very, very, very on top of it. So.
See, I love seeing all the theories that were surrounding it, because there were, before we got Joyeuse, I remember people saying, "Oh, it's going to be Calmia." Obviously, we brought back Calmia. Woo! There was even one person that said, "Oh, it's just going to be Jen. They're just going to name it after the voice actor." People had speculated.
It was the wrong voice actor. It was Steve. Yeah,
yeah, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah.
But you will see, and not even obviously, you'll see soon enough in Edge of Dawn that Joyeuse is very, very much her own individual character, and that's probably all I'm going to say.
And people love her. In Halo Infinite, she is, in my opinion, most iconic part of that game.
I want to give a big shout out, honestly, to Jen as well, because we'll be listening to things, and how good Jen is at when you hear like Cortana and Joy and Halsey back to back to back, the fact that it's the same person and you instantly know like each one of those characters is just a distinct tone is, a testament to Jen's incredible talent. So
And
we're
as we
really,
saw
really
in the
lucky
scene
with
reading panel, she's able to just switch it like that on the second.
It's wild. Yeah.
All right, moving forwards then, if we've got
Yep.
nothing more to say about
Yeah,
Joyeuse.
I'm good. We're looking forward to Edge of Dawn. Yeah.
Got a lovely bit of a recap in this year in Halo fiction, which has been very exciting in various ways. Starting off on the top left there, we've got Halo Empty Throne by a Mr. Jeremy Patnow. We've got to give him a massive shout out for writing such an awesome book. Well done, Jeremy.
Yeah.
So
on the count of three, everybody say thank you, Jeremy. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Jeremy.
All right.
Wherever you are.
Yes. Probably Florida.
Probably Florida, exactly.
Now, Ed, this is where I really wanted to come to you because obviously you're super involved in us with the book process right from the beginning and seeing it through to the end. Empty Throne was quite a process, right?
Empty Throne was indeed quite a process, and by the way, forgive me, I am going to refer to some notes from time to time, just even about the process. But all of you, probably a show of hands, how many have read Empty Throne? Hopefully all of you. If you haven't.
There needs to be more of you.
We should raise our hands too.
Here we go. We got one. We got a copy right there.
Hey,
nice.
there
Nice.
you go. I mean, if you or listen to, by the way, not even read or even listen to, of course, because they're all equal. So obviously no spoilers, but one of the goals predominantly with this this particular novel was really to bring things up to speed so that everyone would sort of be at the same level of discovery. So if there's recapping involved, it's intentional in the sense of where are we now in the Halo Infinite era, and all of the different factions involved with regards to the Banished, with regards to where the UNSC is, and obviously the entire Cortana event. So all things considered, bringing up to speed, there's a host of characters resolving certain story arcs. You know, we get to have resolutions like, say, with Siren Osman and BB, Black Box. You know, we get to exactly from the keel.
Got BB fans over there.
There you go, exactly. You know, and also a host of new, or also Abigail Cole, but a host of new characters such as, I mean, I absolutely love Severin, and there you go, and with Severin, obviously, you do really get a firsthand view of this immense power struggle at the upper echelons of the Banished. Obviously, Atriox is at the top of the pecking order, but everyone else underneath him, there's this, you know, it's almost akin to Succession. You know, there's just constant infighting. And there is actually the first chapter that you, and there are no spoilers if you haven't read it, but in the first chapter, it's described as he's on this emotional pendulum because he's has information that he feels will give him the upper hand, at least in the eyes of Atriox and Escharum, and at the same time, he wants to really stick it to his rivals because Severin is the son of Tartarus, and so by default, everyone hates him as a result. So, and certainly this is something we were even talking about before we went on stage about this, and you were making the comment about.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, just to correct, BB's real name is Blue Cube. We all know that.
Blue Cube, that's right, yes.
Second of all, the way that I've seen Empty Throne, and when I was reading it, the way that I describe it was, it's like the fall of Reach for this new era of Halo. There's so much that explores what you have to understand if you really want to get into the real deep parts of Halo's story in Fall of Reach.
Yep.
And the same thing goes for Empty Throne. I've found myself normally when people, and I get the question a lot, where do I start? There's so many books, what, 38 by this point? And when they're like, where do you start? I mean, Empty Throne is a perfectly valid answer by this point. It's a fantastic story in all the ways that you described.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have the Spartan character, or should I say former Spartan character of James Solomon, and one of the threads even going through a reread of it is realizing that certainly Solomon is a way for Oni to enlist a Spartan to do their dirty work and any kind of black ops that they might have, and you know, certainly him not being a Spartan anymore, but obviously just more of a gun for hire, a mercenary, but that's left him burned out and hollowed out. And you can see in a lot of ways, mission after mission after mission, what that would do to a Spartan. And so, in a lot of ways, there's a divergent path from the duty and honor that you would see with someone like, say, the Master Chief or Blue Team, and what happened where Solomon ends up. And by the way, that is not a spoiler, so don't worry.
I hope you guys are like understanding. I think this is a really good example of how the creative process can actually like work, because Ed is not the author. I hope you see like the passion for this universe that just like pours out of him, you know. So Ed works, you know, as the lead editor alongside us and alongside the author as we kind of go through the process and all the outlining and everything. So it's really, honestly, a joy to work with creative partners such as yourself, all of the authors who think of it, again, like you do, super detail-oriented. But wait a second, what happened in this other book? And what did we say over here? And how is that going to make sure to line up? And really helping keep us honest and all in line. And
Ed makes everything we do better.
Oh my gosh, yeah. If you're any aspiring writers out there, this is an honest thing. Please appreciate the editorial process.
There's a reason why it's called that,
nothing that you do
right?
will
The
not be made better by other people refining it and getting a hold of it. I can assure you. So
I do have a particularly fond memory of Empty Throne, and this is maybe a bit behind the scenes, but I remember when I was going through some of Jeremy's folders as we were working on the book, and I found one which was just filled with pictures of Idris Elba. And I asked him, Jeremy, what's this folder all about? And he was going, oh, that's my reference for Solomon, for James Solomon. So if you...
He just really likes Idris Elba.
Yeah. that was his official answer. I took it more that way. He's just a big fan of Idris Elba.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so that's just the very start of the year. That was all the way back in February.
Yeah, that's the beginning of our recap. Yeah.
Yes.
What else do we have?
Well, we released a bunch of Waypoint Chronicles this year as well. For those who don't know, these are short stories that have been released throughout basically the life cycle of Halo Infinite, but also they hit on certain anniversaries as well for the games. For example, we had Halo Reach's 15th anniversary this year, which is pretty crazy. Sure. Some fans of Reach.
We're all
Yeah, we actually have some folks in and around here. I know Marcus Lato is here, some other. Can we give them a round of applause? Big thank you to anybody who worked on Reach. Loved it.
Jeff, what was your favorite Waypoint Chronicle to work on this year?
Oh, man.
Ooh. And why wasn't it Tulpamancy?
Oh, man. It is... It's I'm going to lean forward to try to remember what all of the ones that we did were. You know, the run that we did for Reach's 15th anniversary is actually really cool, just because we liked to involve little scattered bits of the universe.
Yeah.
And that was a really cool way to take some of the old radio dialogue snippets that were actually in Reach the game. They are hidden around in the radio transmissions that are in multiplayer maps.
Yeah.
But we gathered those together and actually wrote a narrative around that actually ties back into Hunt the Truth and all sorts of stuff. So it's just whenever we can do things like that weave together and connect a lot of, dots in a full, always sunny corkboard type of way, yeah, those are neat. And getting the, to up the ante on the audio. And actually, speaking of upping the ante on the audio, I want to give your group an awesome shout out. So we do all of our Waypoint Chronicles. We do them for free online. You can read them on your phone. You can download PDF, but you can also listen to a really cool audio narration by this handsome, dulcet-toned gentleman right here. Alex Wakeford does all of our audiobook narration. But that's a little bit more of a straight narration. Austin, your crew over at Jumperscape does really, really amazing, kind of full effects versions and adaptations of those. Do we want to talk about that for a second?
Absolutely. Full-fledged audio dramas. If you guys like Hunt the Truth, if you like Halo Identity, what was it, Memory Agent? Yes.
Yeah.
If you like Halo Infinite Memory Agent, Hunt the Truth, if audio dramas are your thing, they suck to make. They are so painful. They're so difficult. They hurt. But I got to tell you, the reason why they're possible is not just because we have talented individuals. We have talented individuals who are from the community. This community is packed with so much talent, which real quick, shout out to tiny little John out there. I love you, buddy. You're cool. There's a little kid who's been dressing up as Master Chief all weekend.
Shout out Tiny John. John 1.17.
Yes. He's been playing Halo at the community corner the entire weekend. He's a true fan right there. But these audio dramas, the difficulty isn't in putting the effects together. Honestly, by that point, it's just make it happen. Just take the sounds, take the audio, get the voice actors, get them all together. Translating your writing into a screenplay.
We're sorry.
I'm not. Listen. I know, I have a feeling. Every now and then, I'm just like, they wrote this knowing that I'm not going to be able to do it. But we still do it.
Which one has been the most difficult thus far to translate?
And why isn't it tulpamancy?
It's tulpamancy. It's tulpamancy. Because we're sitting there, I'm just like, how do we make this sound so ethereal? How do you even visualize it mentally with sound? It's easy to read. It's easy to see. How do you make it so people can hear it and know what's going on? So
we got him.
but it's going to happen.
But the main reason the 10,000-foot view for Waypoint Chronicles is predominantly telling stories, vignettes, very short pieces of fiction that don't necessarily need to encompass a novel, but still contribute to the lore.
Yeah.
And honestly, what you're going to see now with this compilation of all the Waypoint Chronicles stories, including new ones that
we can't talk about,
have not been released before. But the really cool part of this is, and the organization of this has really been as arcs, as just these mini arcs. And so when they're put all together in one cohesive form, it really makes a lot of sense. So you do have these sections of mini narratives that are coming up. It's been a really great and intense editorial process, of course, but also incredibly rewarding, because this is, again, something, well, you said probably the number one thing that people have been noting about Waypoint Chronicles is, when is this going to be all compiled in one place? Yeah. Where can I read this all in one place? And you are definitely going to be getting your wish, whether you're here or out there. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that we think about, too, is like, there's so many stories in the universe that we would love to tell, and a lot of people are like, well, why isn't this a game, or why isn't it? Dude, I would do a game on every single one of them if they let me, and this is why they don't let me near the budget. But it is like, there's always, we might not be able to do a game or a full novel on some of these, but there's like these little pockets of the universe that deserve to have a little attention.
Absolutely.
And so like the Chronicles are kind of one of the ways that we sneakily just still find our way to tell some of these stories anyway, and still try to get what we want, and hopefully what you guys want.
Which, if I can add, Age of Retribution is my favorite, by far.
Awesome.
You took an elite dying on the ground and said, what happened to him?
He's got a story.
Yes. And just to say, the audio production on that one, we have a narrator, Kerry Kawamoto, fantastic guy, and I told him, hey, listen to this dialogue. We had I Would Have Been Your Daddy dialogue, so it was a little funky, but I'm like, I need you to learn how to talk like this guy. We're going to pitch it down. Don't worry. You're going to be him, though. Just pretend you're dying.
It's usually 2 semitones for elites.
It actually is. Yeah. You're right.
I think our favorite reaction to that story was we saw several comments of people saying, I'll never look at that plasma rifle that you start the level with the same way
It hurts. Yeah. You made it hurt.
Yay.
We're doing our job.
That's on our business cards.
Well,
make it hurt. Yeah.
And speaking of Sangheili, in the bottom mid there in the image, not to bury the lead here, but there is a new image for a Waypoint Chronicle that hasn't released yet. This is the cover art for the Halo 5 anniversary Waypoint Chronicle 5th Canticle, which will be releasing next week. And it will close out our Waypoint Chronicle series for the Halo Infinite span that we've done. So look forward to that next week.
I do.
What else do we have coming up, though? I mean,
a little book called Edge of Dawn, of course.
Yeah. I'm excited. Are you guys excited for Edge of Dawn? I really hope. Yeah. We are. Yeah, we're really, really excited. We're like, I mean, we also want to be like just telling stories, moving the universe forward, picking up where things leave off. And are always really excited to kind of like find the best stories to tell, like in the opportunities that are kind of available to us, at the time. And there's nobody better than Kelly, honestly, to work with on crafting like it's a very small and very intimate and personal story, but it really acts as a cool kind of coda to a lot of stuff that happens within Halo Infinite, and really dives in and lets you kind of like explore some of the deeper implications and relationships that are going on there with the pilot and with Joyous, with the Chief, And it's really about it's a very simple premise. They are on a mission to rescue a Marine that, you know, could be really, really important, and mystery and shenanigans happen along the way.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, it of course also acts as a follow-up to Kelly Gay's bestseller, The Rubicon Protocol.
Yeah.
You know, so, which, again, thank you again for your support on that. It was another phenomenal novel to work on with her. And the one thing to keep in mind, and this is also part of the creation of the novel, that would be between the four of us, including Kelly. Yeah. Ghost Kelly not here, but at hello, and at the
Kelly has taken the form of this Needler.
Here we are. But at the same time, what we have the opportunity to do is really get inside of the characters' heads.
Yeah.
So, and again, absolutely not spoiling anything, but you know, there are moments of reflection. You know, when you again, I'll use the phrase 10,000-foot view. You know, when you really think about it, the Master Chief lost, you know, his battle with Atriox when Infinity first arrived at Zeta Halo, and he was floating in the debris field for 6 months until found by the pilot. But within that time, for 6 months, down on the surface of Zeta Halo, you had effectively all of the other survivors of Infinity, and who were completely on the back foot the entire time. Her depiction in Rubicon Protocol of the Mortal Reverie battle was probably maybe one of the most harrowing things that I'd read, because you had the tension.
Very kind of Helm's Deep-ish show, almost.
But you had the tension prior to the battle, and then she just stuck you right into the middle of it.
Yeah.
And you realize the futility here of, like, they're just been battling for like a day and a half or something to that effect. So what you're going to be seeing now with Edge of Dawn is there's a lot of the there's a certain level of brutality that's been introduced in the Rubicon Protocol that definitely carries over, you know, to Edge of Dawn, in the sense of the House of Reckoning, where you're also, though, you know, having a certain level of.
We're gonna have to cut Ed off. He's gonna start spoiling stuff.
No, not at all.
No, please keep going.
Of course, but.
Austin's like, you hush.
No,
you let him talk.
But still,
this is what I do.
No, but with the Master Chief, though, there's a certain level of reflection of, you know, and which is obvious, though. It wouldn't be a spoiler. Like, you know, if only I had been here.
Yeah.
You know, so it delves into certain moments like that, and then now beyond that, I won't go beyond a spoiler.
Yeah. And also, you would talk about getting inside their head. There's no better way to do that then. I don't know if you guys, in case you missed it, we did announce yesterday that Steve Downs and Jen Taylor and Nicholas Roy, who is the voice of the pilot, they will be doing the audiobook. So, yeah, for Edge of Dawn.
Yep.
So Nicholas Roy will actually be doing the narration, like the main narration, and then Nicholas will also be doing his voice for the pilot. Steve will be the Master Chief, and Jen will be the 46 characters that she also plays in our universe. So she'll be Cortana, Halsey, and Joyeuse.
So that's everything regarding this year. Would you like to hear a little bit about what's coming next year?
Yes.
Well, too bad.
Oh, we're talking about this? Oh, yeah.
we're gonna do this.
Yeah, I guess
oh my gosh, we're doing.
Well, I mean, we're going to start off with the obvious, which is, of course, Halo Campaign Evolved, the big new game that we announced yesterday. Jeff, would you like to take us away a little bit on the return to the very original game that started this whole thing for us?
Yeah, I mean, it's an honor and a privilege. I mean, that sounds really super cliche, but it is. As a longtime Halo fan from the very beginning, there is no expressing, like, even the kind of butterflies that you get when you're in a booth and you're watching, you know, Steve, and you're working with him on, like, redoing some of those original lines and working with Jen and folks. It is just, yeah, it's an absolute treat. We really, really are excited about kind of introducing in a brand new fidelity that original foundational adventure for a brand new, you know, group of fans. Like, it is going to be so awesome. I hope that you guys honestly understand the impact that this big new influx of people can have on the things that you also love the most. Like, it's only good to get more people in the lore and more people reading and more people playing, more people going to your favorite content creators to like learn about this and build the community. And so honestly, we're really, really excited about just kind of diving into that, to realizing the cutscenes in like a brand new, absolute, like, I am constantly over the shouldering our cinematics team. Big shout out to Josh Daniels and Chris West and everybody on the cinematics team and partners there to like who are just doing beautiful, beautiful, amazing work. Like, you're gonna see some of these things and it's like, oh, like, yeah, it's I'm super excited. And obviously, in newer tradition, we also like to hide lore. So there may or may not be some, you know, hidden text terminals to look for.
Text?
Little
text
things
terminals?
there. Like to kind of kick it old school a little bit there. So, but yeah, but we're really excited about just kind of showcasing like this adventure. And then also, eventually we'll talk about these 3 new missions that are their own separate new story. Starring the Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson.
No, it's okay. We can. No, listen, it's okay. We can talk about it now. Let's.
Oh no, they're watching. Yeah, yeah. We're very excited. It deserves its own moment, and we'll give it its own moment when the time comes.
If I can say, I love that this demo takes place on Silent Cartographer, like because the thing is that if you know the Silent Cartographer, the first mission ever finished. Because they wanted to use it as a way to show off the technology. And what better way to do it all over again and show off the new technology? I love that.
Has anybody got their hands on?
Everybody?
Yeah. All right.
How about those birds in the air, right?
Yeah. Next up, we've got...
yeah, look at that cover for Waypoint Chronicles.
We've got the print edition of the Halo Waypoint Chronicles coming with this absolutely gorgeous cover art done by none other than Levi Hoffmeyer.
Yeah, big shout out to Levi Hoffmeyer, a longtime friend and fan of his. You've probably seen some awesome, he's done amazing community work. You know, you talk about community at work. Fistful of Arrows is one of our favorite, you know, quasi-canonical, awesome fan projects. He did art for us with the Halo Encyclopedia. Has done just amazing art, you know, his own comics, Mayflower, things like that. It was really awesome to be able to have him do the art for Waypoint Chronicles. Alex and I have been laughing because we've been giving Ed a headache. When we put all of the Chronicles together, we kind of underestimated how large the book would be, especially when we decided to add 10 new stories, which was probably a terrible idea.
No, it's a great one.
And Ed comes back to us the other day and he's like, I think this is over 600 pages.
Manuscript pages.
Yeah, manuscript pages.
That is a hefty tome.
I'll read
so
it.
Yeah, we're excited about new stories for you guys to check out, and also to just have all of them all in one volume to sit on your shelf. Hopefully it will be really cool.
Well, speaking of new stories, we thought we'd give a little bit of a teaser as to maybe some of the subject matter of a couple of these.
We're not going to tell you anything about these, but these images each represent
burger.
Well, yeah, one of the the hamburger story is. It's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be, left wanting Moa.
Is this one of those how does the sausage get made sort of situation?
See, always digging.
Let the speculation begin.
So yeah, you got your work cut out for you. Your group has your work cut out for you.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, buddy.
Next up, of course, we've got a little something that's going to collect some existing stories.
So you mentioned the Fall of Reach earlier, and obviously next year is the 25th anniversary of not just Halo Combat Evolved.
Correct.
It's the 25th anniversary of the first piece of Halo lore. Fall of Reach came out first. Halo's really just a book series that we did game.
Oh. You said the thing that people have been arguing about for so long.
And you know, when you really go through this, whether it's something that even with Empty Throne being the latest novel, or even going all the way back to the Fall of Reach. You work on these books, and obviously, they keep coming out, and then you take a look around you and realizing that there is, as your colleague said, just a complete library, to be honest. So, yeah. But here we are back at the beginning.
Yeah, so it really kind of like, it centers around the blast radius of Combat Evolved. So you've got the stuff that happens right before with the Fall of Reach, obviously the Flood, and then also with First Strike. So you get to kind of carry right out of that. So for new fans that are coming in, this is a great way to just all in one shot really get a lot of that story that surrounds the adventures of Combat Evolved. And we really hope that that it'll be good. It's going to be a really cool, like, collected edition kind of thing. We're excited to share more as that comes online with our partners at Simon & Schuster. So.
And of course, we released the Fall of Reach, the Flood, and First Strike back in 2010, and there were some adjustments and corrections there. Yeah. I don't think we got all of them, back
no,
then.
there were still, as Halopedia reminds us all the time, there were still some other things that, some errant 2542s instead of 52s.
Yeah.
And hey, with this new generation of fan, we want to make sure that, we don't confuse anybody. So we've gone back and done a pretty thorough look at a lot of that stuff too. So
a wider net cast.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, how late were you guys staying up, searching through every single page, just trying to make sure that?
Yes. Yeah.
You better believe it.
Right now, I'm going through it right now too. Yes.
Yeah, have fun, guys. You have fun with that. I'll just read it. I'll just read it.
And well, the great thing about this collected edition as well is that the cover art is going to be done by none other than Mr. Isaac Hannaford, a legend of Halo's art. Some of his most iconic pieces here collected, and well, you're going to see a whole new piece from him, so that's very exciting. Yeah. Now, what I'm really excited about is a new book that we're working on next year.
Already?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, not just a new book, but also a new author to Halo.
Yeah. Do you want
and one might argue, depending on how you count things, a new genre as well.
Yeah.
So, should we talk about the next thing?
You want to do
I think we should talk about the next thing.
Oh, yeah. You know what? We should, but we need some help on this. This worked really well yesterday. On the count of three, I want everybody to give me your best trailer voice world premiere. So, 1, 2, 3.
World premiere.
I love it. There we go. So, we've got Halo Parasite's Wake by author Tim Leben.
Yeah. And
Tim, we're really, really excited about this. So this is actually going to be a horror novel centered around, you know what? Why don't we have Ed tell us? Ed, do you want to, would you guys like to hear the description, the official description before it goes online?
Yeah, here we go. So I'll do this in my
I love it. Let's do it.
Okay. 2552. As the planet Reach falls to the alien alliance known as the Covenant, a lone human ship, the UNSC Pillar of Autumn, fled into slipspace and has arrived at a place that could change the course of the decades-long war. An ancient, mysterious ringworld, Halo. With human forces scattered across the surface of this immense alien construct, Staff Sergeant Marvin Mabuto must now lead his fellow crewmates, survivors from the ship's brig, back to the Autumn's crash site to rally and regroup with their allies. Desertion, drunken disorderly, and murder are only a few of the charges that Mabuto's squad carries, and keeping them in line might prove to be just as difficult as surviving the zealous, entrenched Covenant warriors who believe they have found the gateway to paradise. But as war rages across the ring's landscape for control of the installation's weapons and secrets, a far more terrible threat from deep within Halo's underworld is hellishly unleashed that transforms this conflict into a desperate battle of survival for UNSC and Covenant alike.
What do you mean by that?
So, if if you're unfamiliar, Tim Levin is a widely acclaimed horror, dark fantasy, and thriller author, a New York Times best-selling author, Bram Stoker award-winning author with the Horror Writers Association. I personally worked with him, on a few novels. He is incredible. He's also worked, as you can see, on very high-level, sci-fi related franchises: Star Wars, Alien, Predator, Firefly, and his original works of horror are amazing. His most recent novel, Secret Lives of the Dead, came out about 2 months ago with a rave review from the New York Times Book Review, calling it fast and tense like a psychological thriller and full of folk horror and supernatural violence. And he is robust characters with unique backstories and personalities and nonstop action. And he is having a blast writing this right now. I cannot wait for all of you to see this. It's going to be a pleasure to read and to edit, for all of us to experience.
Yeah, we are super excited. I want to, on the count of 3, everybody give a big welcome to Halo, Tim. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to Halo, Tim.
Awesome. Tim is so excited. Like, it is creative conversations with him are awesome, and he brings the energy, like working on Predator and Alien, like stuff that really translates really awesome when you think of like the Covenant, the Flood, the UNSC, and this isn't Spartans surviving. These are Marines dealing with stuff, and it is really kind of shows the true like threat and challenge that they're facing during the events of CE. So we're really excited.
And in CE, obviously contains one of the great plot twists of all time in all video game franchises, because it turns into a survival horror game. But that's survival horror, though, from a Spartan's perspective. And here we have it now from those who may not be so enhanced. So
Alex, we should get somebody really cool to do the art for this.
I agree. Who is an artist that does a lot of really cool Flood stuff that you know of?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen maybe their stuff online. I don't know if you guys know the name Rythes.
You didn't.
We sure did.
Come on.
Yeah, so I hope you guys, that round of applause is well deserved. If you don't know, Rythes is an incredibly talented artist that really comes from the Halo community, has done absolutely incredible fan art over the years, and a lot of it dealing with things like the Flood, the Primordial. And as soon as we were doing this, I told Ed, I was like, I know exactly who needs to do this cover, and we're really excited. We're getting really close to showing you the final cover, so stay tuned on that to a Canon Fodder coming to you soon.
Very soon.
We'll have the final cover to show you, but big congratulations to Rythes for joining the creative family there. We're really, really excited. So
yeah, we really hope you enjoy this book. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Good stuff.
And that is going to bring us basically to a close here. But we do have one last item here, because on the table is this immense tome, the Halo Encyclopedia from the year 2022. Now, Austin, my good friend, would you be so kind as to help us give this to a member of the audience?
Okay, I'll tell the context after we're done, but I have one question. If you get it right, you get this, okay? Easy.
I like how people are already raising their hands.
As if I'm going to just give it to
this
you.
could be, what did he have for breakfast? You have no idea. Yeah.
And just so you know, I'm sorry, you can't answer.
Yeah.
Tell me the librarian's real name. What do you mean you don't know?
Steve,
come on! Somebody! Someone! Nobody knows except one guy!
Well, you need an encyclopedia for that.
Wait, what's up?
Got some people here.
Say it one more time. Chantagreen is a different character. It's a new librarian. That's true.
Yeah,
it's a new librarian.
I don't know. You said the librarian.
That is true. Technically, you are correct. Come here.
Yeah. It is only fitting that a lore giveaway goes to someone who is technically correct.
So here's the thing. Here's what happened.
The best kind of correct.
She's the life shaper, not the librarian, I was.
So here's what happened, right?
He didn't say Life Shaper.
Here's what happened. Last year, you had me up here for a quiz show, and everyone up here got that answer right except me. I needed to prove that I'm not alone. First Light Leaves Living Song. That's her name.
Awesome.
Well, that's going to round us out here. Thank you very much for joining us. We hope you're really excited about everything that's coming
Thank you
next
to our
year.
guests. Yes.
Yeah. Huge thank you to everyone who's joined us here.
Thank you all.
Mr. Ed Schlesinger.
And once again, it is, again, a privilege and an honor to be working with you and with all of you. Thank you again for your support, truly. And we will keep on going as the years go on. Thank you again so much.
Austin from Jump Escape.
And just like how I've said how our work wouldn't exist without the community, I simply would not be sitting here without the help of hundreds of community members that believed in me and the rest of our work at Jump Escape. So thank you guys so much for that.
And don't you go anywhere, because coming up next, we've got Q&A with Steve Downs and Jen Taylor. So if you've got any questions you want to ask them, then you're going to be queuing up and you're going to be coming up to ask them.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the community stage one final time. There's some sort of line, like some sort of one final effort. There's all that remains, I think. You know. How are you guys doing? Awesome. Thank you, by the way, for sticking with us. This is the last time we'll be together for 2025 on the community stage, and there is no better way to end it than by letting these incredible folks answer some of your questions. Everybody give a big round of applause to Steve Downs and to Jen Taylor. All right, so here's how this is going to work. I don't want a long preamble because I want as much time for you to ask things as possible. I'm joined by my colleague, Alex Wakeford. Everybody say hi, Alex. All right. Alex is going to come, and since he is about as tall as a microphone pole, he is going to come down to the middle, and he is going to help you guys. You're going to line up on Alex once he gets down there. Don't get up yet. I see you fidgeting. And then when you come up to Alex, just kind of let him know what you're going to be chatting about, and then you can ask up here. And if I need to play defense, I will. So, yeah. And then once you are done asking your question, especially if it's a really good one, then please step over to the side here to get a prize. I don't know what the prize is. They just told me there's prizes. It could be a pencil eraser, but still could be candy.
You get to live.
Could be
an attaboy.
It could be an attaboy. It's true. Does anybody else know what an attaboy is? Okay.
Attaboy.
There it is. Now you all got one. All right, let's get started. Everyone give Alex a round of applause as he walks down the stairs. Look at how he walks down those stairs. Look how far away he is from the ground. I wonder what it must be like to be that tall. How much farther can you see onto the horizon than I can, Alex? Tell me what the future looks like before it gets here.
Not great.
It's not great. Maybe just mine.
Nice to meet you.
Man, look at all these people that really want prizes.
It's been 25 years since they started the role. How is there?
They're like, I didn't have a question until you said there was loot involved. All right. Alex, if you let bad questions through, you're in trouble.
My name is Ko from Long Island, New York. It's good to see you guys again. I was just wondering, it's been 25 years now since you started and you created these characters and their voices. How has your performance evolved as you've grown to love these characters, as you've really become them? And how is it recontextualized now that you're doing the same voices again for the new game?
Yeah, great question. I think naturally we become more familiar with these characters. They're real people to us, at least the chief is to me. And so every time it's time to, sort of put on that suit, if you will, it's sort of a reintroduction to an old friend. And, I look at it that way. In the beginning, I was probably more concentrated on a sound than a feeling. That's why it's so exciting to go back to the first game and take what I know now and put it back into that very same character at that very same time.
Finishing the fight.
If you would like. You mind if I use that phrase? Finish the fight? Yeah. It might come in handy.
I could see it catching on.
It might.
We've fallen in love with these characters over the year. I mean, it was the beginning. We were in the beginning of doing that at the very first game, but getting to know them better, yes, has as we've gone. How has it changed? I mean, we still walk in wondering what we're going to learn, right? Each time, what we're going to learn more, how we're going to learn more about the character to broaden that base of knowledge. Coming back to it has been an interesting experience because, again, as we've mentioned earlier, like, how do we make sure we don't give away too much, that we don't know too much already about our characters. But I feel like it's only good to have that knowledge, and that has been exciting and thrilling and scary also to go back, you know. I can't hear what you're saying.
For Halo 1, maybe I'm wrong, but the first time they directed you to almost be like a cowgirl, right? Like for the first take. No, for
a cowgirl. No,
I don't know if I would trust the
okay.
website that you got that from.
Well, how to do there, Cortana?
No. The main direction they gave me was you're the girl next door.
Yeah.
That was the phrasing I got. The girl next door. You talk a lot and tell him what to do, and so we don't want to be annoyed by you. That was what I.
Yeah, I don't remember Flawless Cowgirl.
No, but I love it.
I don't think that was the.
I'm gonna take it on.
phrase.
But boy, it's something to think about.
Thank you.
Thank you guys again.
All right, who do we have here?
Hi, I'm Nathan from Springfield, Oregon.
Welcome.
I wanted to ask specifically about Halo 4. What was the process for you two when it came to tapping into the more emotional side of Chief and Cortana's relationship?
I punched him a lot.
You did.
It was a lot of physical abuse.
It was. I finally gave up.
No.
It was very much of a challenge. You know, it's the only time that Jen and I actually worked together in the studio, reading our lines as an ensemble, for lack of a better term. And I'm so glad that they had the foresight to do that, because certainly for me, I needed to have that physical connection with Cortana. And it's trying to find the place for Master Chief to express emotion from a person who it was literally bred out of him, and yet it's still there. And to watch him sort of struggle with that as Cortana's going through her various phases of rampancy was a challenge that I think was only. It only became better because Jen and I could do it together, you know.
You're the nicest person.
Oh, shucks. Well, go ahead there, Cortana.
Yeah, all right, darling.
Put on your cowgirl boots and let her rip.
Are you thinking? I bet you're thinking about the line, "Come on, cowboy, give a girl a ride." Okay.
There you go.
I give me anything that's meaty, and I'm gonna tear that sucker up. So I was delighted and excited and overjoyed to get into the emotion of it. I don't know how I got into it differently. I mean, it was a moment of, oh, I get to do this with this character. How would this character interpret that? But all that stuff is super fun. It's just lovely and tasty. Yeah.
I got asked to move.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your question. Yep. If you want to head over, you can head over this way and get your prize. See.
Oh, yes, prize.
He was in it for the right
Prizing.
reasons.
Maxine, hello
Hi, Max.
again. I just wanted to ask, as someone who, it is my personal dream to become a professional voice actor someday. So I want to ask, what is some advice or experience you could give about getting into it, and especially just working in this industry?
I mean, I truly stumbled into it. I was in the right place at the right time. But I mean, there are all sorts of things to prep yourself, to take an acting class, because voiceover actors are generally not simply voiceover actors. We do film, we do TV, we do theater, whatever it is. We do all of the mediums. And if you want to do voiceover in video games, you're not going to just do voiceover in video games generally. I imagine there are some people who do, but I mean, I'll sell you a taco. Somebody actually recently said to me, like, hey, thank you for the narrative for my CPAP machine.
Loved you in that CPAP thing.
Yes. I did do that. So there's a broad range of things to do. Yes, me and my CPAP. Anyway,
That's a book.
I would take an acting class. I would take a beginning voiceover class. Get familiar with a microphone. Just really play with it and see how you feel comfortable with it. It's so easy nowadays because microphones are so cheap. The whole system is so cheap, right? You can sort of do that pretty inexpensively. Even just using your phone, you can use that. I often audition on my phone if I'm out of town or whatever. So, what's your advice?
I did yesterday, as a matter of fact. Pretty good too.
Well done.
I won't book, but yes, all of those things that Jen said. Also, there's a couple of good places online to sort of dip your toe into it. One is from one of the great voiceover actors, Steve Bloom, who has a website and an online class. But you can check it out without paying anything and just see if it. That's another one. There's another one called iwannabeavoiceactor.com. Very easy to remember. But both of them are great ways to sort of get familiar with the business and the art of it, and then then you can decide how far you want to go with it. So those are two really good places to start.
Thank you both. Thank you both very much.
Good luck, Maxine.
Thanks, Maxine.
Thank you.
We have changed the prize location.
Over there.
Hello, I'm Alex. I'm from Michigan. Hi. And first, Steve, can we please get a good yeehaw? Yeehaw! Thank you. I've been thinking about that.
I didn't know I needed
actually
that.
Did some of those in Combat Evolved when we were going through the different death scenes.
Yeah,
that is
that
true.
I think surfaced somewhere.
Yep,
right?
that is true. That is.
Yes.
I do remember that.
Oh,
in the
you
Warthog
remember,
scenes on the mid-level Halo. But one question I want to ask both of you is: working on Halo for the past some odd years, what is your favorite piece of lore that you guys have either come across or that you have learned or that you've maybe had an input in? What is your favorite piece of lore in all of Halo?
I don't know that we had got any input.
No, I don't think we got any input, but one of the favorite sort of revelations was reading The Fall of Reach and reading how John became John. And that whole, what Halsey did and all of that was, made me look at the character in a completely different way. And, made me understand his conflicts, which helped sort of inform how to approach him as an actor. So yeah, I found that very helpful and revealing.
Yeah, we both read that book, well, of course, after we recorded CE, and so it was oh, I wish I'd known that before all the things.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm Benjamin from Centralia, Washington. And
Go Centralia!
Yes, local. And I would love to know, who's your favorite side character in all of Halo?
I wouldn't call Sergeant Johnson a side character, but Sergeant Johnson.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and obviously besides the aforementioned, who's my favorite side character, I would say Sergeant. I actually the Arbiter, who was foe turned friend, and
got some Arbiter fans out there, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. And Keith David is a marvelous actor in his
Incredible.
own right. And I remember the first time I met him was at a convention in Atlanta, and I was the fanboy in that.
You geeked out.
I was geeked out completely. And great guy. We had him here a couple of years ago, and that was so
Yeah.
much.
Was anybody here when we had the three of them, Jen, Steve, and Keith?
That was
All
pretty
right.
amazing.
Nice. Good stuff. Awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate hearing the answer, and I'm sure it was real exciting meeting Keith, and were it so easy, right?
Where it's so easy.
Were it so cheesy.
Hi, my name is Lendrix. I'm from Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Woo! Roll Tide. Oh my God, that just made my whole day.
But I digress.
Halo has some incredible vistas. If you could pick one place in the Halo universe to vacation, where would it be?
That's a good question.
To vacation.
Not Reach.
No.
Assuming the Covenant
It used to
isn't
be,
there.
but it kind of went downhill.
Yeah, it's true.
It kind of got
Before it got glassy.
really. Stay glassy,
Stay-
Reach. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. At the expense of entire planet.
I mean, I feel like Halo rings themselves.
I was
I'm
gonna
like
say-
Zeta. I'm into the Zeta, right? Like
Yeah. The rings are
So
pretty
it's-
cool.
a little damaged at this
Maybe
point.
just don't like release things on it, and that's
Let's not delete. Yeah, I mean,
But that's a general rule of thumb.
which
You could
part of it?
apply that.
I'd want to be in the mountains.
Mm.
The mountains on the rings?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. See you there.
A great horizon vista, like every morning. You know, That's cool. Yeah.
Hello, Jeffrey, Steve,
Hey.
Jen. My name is Omar. Jen has a cousin named Omar, so
I
shout
do.
out to Jen's cousin. Yeah.
Hey,
Woo!
cousin Omar.
It's kind of a two-part question. One was, have you guys personally played all the Halo games at least once, and whether or not I could get you guys to sign my lanyard?
No to the second question.
Oh.
But there used to be a YouTube page called Master Chief Sucks at Halo. Based on a true story. I suck at Halo. And the times when Halo 2 came out was when I decided I needed to learn how to play the game. Unfortunately, I needed a 12-year-old with me somewhere to show me what to do. I couldn't get the guy out of the opening sequence. I kept waiting for an exit sign, and you guys didn't do any of that. So, no, I'm a horrible Halo player. Horrible.
I have tried, and I am also really bad. And I make my husband play, and I smack talk everyone.
Is your husband good at it?
He's okay.
Okay.
He's okay, but he's got a really good backup. Smack talking everyone.
Jeffrey, have you played
really
all of the
half the
games, by the
battle.
way?
Oh,
Have you?
What?
What's your role?
Kidding.
No, but we've decided recently that it's something that I need to do to play through all of them. So that may happen, and I may chronicle that, and it may be a
That sounds like a
complete
video series.
disaster. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thanks, Omar.
Thanks, Omar.
Go that way?
Yeah. All right, hello, test, yeah. My name's Hanny, I'm from Kansas City.
Hi.
Hey, and obviously you're both heroes for many people, growing up, Halo fans and voice actors. So I was curious, who were your heroes before you started doing this? Who were your inspirations? Before you do what you do now.
My acting inspirations, there are so many. Of course, I'm of a certain age. Meryl Streep, Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster in particular, I think, really kind of
Jodie Foster's so awesome.
knocked my socks off when I was deciding whether or not to become an actor, hoping to be as amazing or a percentage of that. So those are two of my favorites.
Steve McQueen was one. As growing up, he was a hero of mine, an actor. I just realized that a lot of people don't know who he is.
Cheers.
But he was a great actor, and sort of the master of subtlety. From a voiceover standpoint, there was a guy by the name of Don LaFontaine who created the movie trailer. The phrase "in a world" was Don LaFontaine, and he like every single movie trailer you ever saw, and I'm not exaggerating. He was the voice of it. He created the whole deal. Now, of course, they don't even use voiceovers.
They don't use them anymore,
in movie trailers. But he was like, I want to be that guy. Never got there, but he was the one that helped kind of start me on my journey, I guess.
What's your favorite McQueen movie?
Wow. Bullet.
Good
I think
answer.
would be my
Bullet and Le Mans.
Yeah, and really, from the childhood, The Magnificent Seven, which I think is, one of the top.
What a
greatest
depressing
westerns.
movie, though.
No, it has a happy ending.
Eh.
All the bad guys get killed. So do the good guys, but that's the way it goes.
Just Halo Reach.
There it is.
Just Halo Reach.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. I'm Clay from Lexington, Kentucky, and I'm just curious, from the plethora of Halo games that you've worked on, both of you, which one was the most fun to perform in?
The most fun to perform. For me, well, I don't know. It's like choosing your babies, right? Choosing amongst your babies. Because the Bungie years were fantastic. We had so much fun figuring out who these characters were. For me, getting to do motion capture is such a delight that I would say Halo Infinite was probably the most fun for me, because I got to play 3 characters and I got to do motion capture for all of them. And so that was scary and exciting and fun.
I would say, when you say, people also often ask what my favorite Halo game is, and I will always defer to Halo 4 for a variety of reasons. One, because Jen and I got to work together, and I love the story of Halo 4. The most fun, a new thing called Halo Campaign Evolved was actually the most fun I've ever had in the studio, working on a game. Jeff was there. He'll testify.
I had fun.
Yeah. And if Jeff has fun, we're all having fun. When Jeff's not happy, ain't nobody happy.
I didn't experience that.
What, unhappy Jeff?
I was just kidding. Yes.
Well, thank you very much for your question, or my question answer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Remy. I'm from Bellevue, not far from Issaquah.
Yay, Bellevue!
Issaquah!
And not far from Ithaquah. Anybody?
My question for both of you is, what is your favorite line from the series that the other person did? Either you really like the writing, you really like the other person's delivery, but Steve, your favorite Cortana line, and Jen, your favorite Chief line.
I like that.
Well, it's hard to beat, bet you can't stick it. That's a tough line to beat. But my new current favorite is one word. Of course, Master Chief would love lines that only have one word. There's a scene in Combat Now Campaign Evolved where Guilty Spark comes in unannounced and unwanted into the scene. And Jen's line is simply, "Oh, hell." And there was something about the delivery. I remember going back and watching the scenes. I literally laughed out loud. It was just so perfect.
Spoilers.
No thanks to your driving.
Amazing. Great question.
Thank you both.
Thank you.
No, go ahead. Ask him.
What's your guys' favorite scene that really made you connect to your characters?
Oh, nice. Good question.
What was the defining moment?
What was the scene that we felt most connected to our characters? Is that?
That made you really understand them.
Nice. Yeah.
Wow, that's a really good question. I remember really, and I don't remember what scene but I remember in doing Halo 2, starting to really feel like I was getting to understand her better. And maybe it's when she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna hang out here. You go on," and she sacrifices herself readily in that moment. That's probably the part that when I started to realize she's much deeper than I have had even understood up to that point. I think maybe I would say that.
I always defer to the end of Halo 4 and the struggle. I've said this a number of times, but the struggle the Chief has in trying to deal with what's happening emotionally. And, quite honestly, it's a feeling I could relate to, expressing emotions that is difficult to, kind of get it out. And, I could relate to it personally, and then also, therefore, help me to understand what he was going through. And I think I felt the most connection with the character during that period of time.
Awesome.
I just want to say thank you. You made a little girl's dream come true. Jen and Steve, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Great question.
Guys, good stuff.
Great question. You want to head over there, guys?
Hi, I'm Jason. I live here in Burien.
Burien, that's where I was born.
Woo!
Is that close to?
Burien Hospital.
Yeah. Awesome. Real quick, I just want to say my wife and I love Steve McQueen. So there are some people here.
Awesome,
enough to
great.
get your
Somebody knows who Steve McQueen is. Wonderful.
Bullet, phenomenal movie. Anyway, my question is a little sillier than everyone else's. I'm a little embarrassed because people have been having great questions.
I
for
love
you
a silly
guys.
question.
My question is mainly for Jen. So a lot of people, I was here a couple years ago, people always seem to ask you whether you prefer Cortana or the weapon. I'm really curious, this is just based on aesthetics, whether you like the original Halo 1 and 2 purple Cortana versus the blue hologram Cortana.
You talking about Booby McGee?
Well, I would say that's more of Halo 4.
4.
We had the original purple, and then it became a blue hologram, but then I also realized at your
then it
Fireside chat
became-
earlier that you didn't really know what she looked like until 3.
No. My preference, and I'm not sure how people will respond. My preference is the very first Cortana in CE. Yeah. I
Love the
liked,
purple.
Yes, the purple. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Love you both.
Hey, Zach from South Carolina.
Zach.
Hey, just wanted to know what motivates you guys when you guys get up to the mic.
What motivates us when we get what?
Up to the mic, like when your guys are about to record.
Making me happy.
Yes. Getting it right, not screwing up. Storytelling. I mean, getting to be a part of this story is a great motivator, and trying to honestly or to delve into these characters as honestly and thoroughly as we can in whatever amount of time and space that we are given is a great motivator to show how awesome I think these characters are every time is what I'm trying to do.
You know, acting is basically child's play. You get to play. And anytime when you were a child and an adult, when you get to play, it's fun. And so when you're stepping up to the mic, you're beginning the recording process, whether it's for Halo, for anything, you know, selling cars or whatever, you get to play. You get to be maybe somebody other than who you are. And, you know, it's just fun to do. It's the imagination and all that. So that's, you know, sort of, that's what motivates me, because it's like, I'm going to have, you know, fun is a great motivator. So it's kind of like that.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
That's like a motivator. That's a poster right there. Fun is a great motivator.
Fun is a great motivator.
Yeah, I like that.
Hi, Jen and Steve. My name's Asael. I'm from Mexico City. And so my question for you is...
My mom lived in Mexico City.
Cool.
I am connected to everything. Sorry, go on.
So my question for you is, I know you guys mentioned having struggling a little bit when it comes to actually playing the games, but if you've managed to play some of the campaigns, which was your favorite campaign level, and which was your favorite campaign mission to voice, or that you had the most fun recording lines for?
No, I don't think you understand. We're really bad.
You don't really, yeah. We're like, we suck at Halo. You understand? We are really bad.
But we should get better. We should. I'm
We're
gonna
make
do
it a
I'm
point.
gonna play it.
New Year's resolution.
Yeah, most fun voicing. I mean, again, I think Steve and I really had a connection at the end of Halo 4. And they had us do it over and over and over again. I remember that. Like, okay, we're gonna cry again. Here we go. We're doing it. Bring it on, Jen. Here we were. That was super meaty. I also really enjoyed the rampancy moment. I mean, that was a dream to do. That was so fun. And screaming. Screaming, that was fun.
That's also a poster.
That is, screaming is fun.
Fun is a good motivator.
And fun is a motivator.
Screaming is fun.
Therefore, scream. So that's all we got on that one.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, my name's Ephraim. I'm from Southern California.
question. So when you guys have been working on these games, has there ever been any unscripted moments that you were really liked that ended up into the original games? And if so, do you have a favorite?
There were unscripted moments. They didn't end up in the game.
No.
I remember when we were doing, but I can't remember the scene when we were recording Campaign Evolved. I can't remember where we were in the story, but it was sort of a case of well, a number of things, but I found myself getting too animated. Do you remember that? And it got to some point where I felt like, okay, I've left the chief. I've left him.
Yeah.
And we went back and redid it, and I don't know if you can remember the.
I'm trying to remember the exact line, but yeah, there were a couple of parts where even you would be like, actually,
This doesn't feel like.
Yeah, it's like we're veering off, and sometimes we would have the conversation, you and Josh and Ryan and Pierce and I would, we'd like, there's just, what is it? A lot of times if it's more than like 6 words, you know, like
exactly. Chief has exhausted his entire vocabulary.
You get 7 words in, and it's like
where are we now?
Who am I?
I'm lost.
Cortana.
Cortana. Set a waypoint.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Joel from New Jersey. I'm going to hit you guys with a nerdy question. With Campaign Involved, you guys have the unique opportunity to revisit old lines. Oh, sorry, can you hear me? Sorry. So with Campaign Involved, you have the unique opportunity to revisit old lines. And in the original Combat Evolved developer commentary, earlier in script writing, Cortana was originally supposed to be English or British. And some of those lines made it to the final game. Directed to both of you, is there any awkward lines or that you would like to revisit or just that you guys think about?
You didn't think sawed off sounded normal? Jeff?
I like how you look at me.
Jeff?
There may have been opportunities to explore alternative exclamations in certain scenarios that could be including but not limited to particular Britishisms.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Thank you both.
Yeah.
You have no idea how many conversations we've had about those things, though.
Hi, I'm Ian from Kent, Washington, and I kind of have a two-parter. First one, I'm not sure if you can answer too much, but mostly for Jen. The show's been getting a big uptick in viewership on Netflix recently, and I know you couldn't really talk about it last year, but I was curious about if you could reflect on your experience on season 2 and how you felt about it, and then more for both of you, if something else was to come up in the future, like a movie or a show or something like that, would you want it to be in the current main universe, or would you rather it kind of be a spin-off, kind of like the show was?
Season 2. Season 2, I did not do the motion capture. They hired Christina to physicalize the role, and I was there with her trying to, work with her we were working together to decide what Cortana would do physically in these moments. And she was a really great musician, so she would try to imitate my cadence so that it was easier for me to come in and voice over what she did, which was pretty remarkable. So I would give her a whole bunch of takes, and she would try to just kind of ingrain them in her brain before we'd go in to shoot a scene, and then she was really good at being able to do that. It was a little more, to be quite honest, a little more awkward for me because I wasn't filming anything. I was there sort of as an advisor on set. And they didn't quite where do you put the advisor? So it was a little more complicated. But it was fun. I mean, I had a good time being there, doing it, being a part of it, being connected to it. In all honesty, I didn't think they just didn't do very much with Cortana in the second season. So I had less to do, I'm not sure why that is.
Be perfectly honest, stay true to the story. Stay true to the lore, the wonderful The wonderful thing about Halo, and to me, one of the things that has made it what it has become over 25 years, is not just the gameplay and the graphics. It's the creation of this universe that is so broad and so interesting. There's so much to play with. And why not do that?
Totally agree, and thank you guys for your answers.
Thanks. Hi, I'm Eldin. I'm from Iran. I'm here studying astronomy, working on actual halos in the universe.
Amazing.
So thank you so much, well, for inspiring me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I wanted to ask if you could change one thing about Halo's story, what would it be?
Change something in the story. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think the writers over the years and the developers have done amazing work, very detailed work from my perspective. So I can't think of anything that I would say, gee, well, I wish they would have done this. I really don't. That's all I got. I ain't changing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cool.
Yay!
Hello, I'm John, and
It's been an honor serving with you, John.
thank you.
He's like, that's all I needed. Okay, bye. Where's my prize?
That was your prize.
Big fan of the games. For a while, I didn't have a Xbox or a way to play them, so I kept up with the story with the books and audiobooks. Read those when I was playing the game, and then yeah, it was a nice surprise hearing Jen Taylor and the Contact Harvest, and so I was very, very excited yesterday to hear about you both doing the voice work in Edge of Dawn. So my question, long preamble, but my question was, how is it similar and different from voice acting in the game?
That's a good question. It was interesting. Well, I don't want to tell you too much. I just realized I was going to give something away.
The book has not come out yet.
The book has not come out yet. I've done a lot of audiobooks. Yep. It's a different beast. It is the marathon of voiceover acting. You normally work an 8-hour day talking, and that is not common. That is uncommon. So it was really fun to do this book and just get to do my lines and not have to be the narrator of the story. It was really fun. It is very different than doing a video game. It's just a different, because it's a different way of storytelling. It feels similar because we're all telling a story, but it is, it's just because the modality is different, the way we get into it is different. The amount of takes we do is different. The way that everything is set up is completely different. Like, technically, it is a very different experience. It's still storytelling. It's still, moving the story forward. But it is different and it is vastly different, I think.
Yeah, I have such a huge respect for voiceover actors who do audio book narration. It is a peculiar skill that is not easy. And like Jen said, it's a long day, and it's not an easy way to do it. So this is my first real foray. I used to do some volunteer work recording for the blind many years ago, and I would read books. But it was a long, long time ago, and I didn't. This was my first real experience to participate in an audiobook, and it's great. The story is great. It's a way to, as I read the book, it became a real sort of a cinematic experience to me. Maybe it's because we're so close to it, and we're so close to the story anyway. It was not like reading a book. It was like watching a movie, and so it was a lot. I actually haven't recorded my stuff. I'm leaving, and Monday I'll be.
I just did mine just
Yeah,
before I
and
got here.
and I'm
so.
doing mine Monday. So I'm a little nervous, but it'll be a lot of fun, and I can't wait for you guys to read the book and hear the book when it finally comes out.
I think it's so compelling. I really was interested.
Yeah, I think you'll be pleased.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Bobby. This question is for both of you. Besides each other, do you have any other favorite voice actors in video games or any memorable performances that strike you too?
Troy Baker is a great voice actor and very versatile voice actor. I mentioned Steve Bloom, who I have a tremendous respect for.
Jen Hale.
Yes, Jennifer Hale, fantastic.
Who's your favorite voice actor on the Citadel, you would say?
Keith David, we've mentioned Keith David. Among his many skills, he's such a natural at it. So yeah, those are some of the names that come to mind for me.
David Scully is, in my opinion, the most talented voiceover actor in video games. He doesn't really do it anymore, but he is incredibly, ridiculously versatile. He's done a million video games, and he's remarkable. So.
Yuri Lowenthal is another one. Spider-Man,
Yuri.
who is he and his wife both are Tara Platt, are both great voice actors.
All right, thank you.
Hi, my name is David. I'm from Ohio. My family is from Mexico, though. Halo is means a lot to me. I got the tattoo here. I got the Arbiter brand in the same spot. So the community is very passionate. There's people here from all over the place. My question was since you've kind of seen the community grow, I was just kind of curious as to see the events, how you've seen the Halo community evolved.
How we've seen the community evolve.
I love that there are more women involved in our community than back in the old days where it was a lot of sweaty dudes. Come on, let's be honest.
I like a sweaty
Somebody
dude.
mentioned deodorant. What was that? Oh, at LAN parties.
Yes,
What
yes.
do you have to have at a LAN party? Deodorant.
Deodorant vital for LAN parties, but
which
not
was not
the
always
game.
acted on, by the way. But I love the fact that there's a lot more women involved playing the game and participating in it. I think that's pretty exciting.
I mean, the community that we meet are people like you who come to these conventions, and the fact that they exist is overwhelming and joyful and humbling. So all of the things, and our awareness, I guess I'll only speak for myself. My awareness of it, in the beginning, of course, we didn't have these, right? There weren't places exactly for us all to come together. So as it's grown, it feels more and more comfortable and like a second home, and like we're with our people. So it's just awareness. Our awareness has grown. I'm not sure how much the community has changed or that I've been aware of that, but my understanding of the community has grown and my appreciation for it as well.
I think it's cool to see a new generation, literally generational, with this.
Family members.
Yeah, you have parents
time.
now introducing their kids to it, which is incredible.
We have so many people come up. I remember the last convention we had a guy come up and said, "My 8-year-old is playing Halo, and I have lived for this moment since he was born." It's darling.
I did point out that the game was rated M for mature.
It was rated M for Mom Plays It With Me.
Oh, maybe is that what it is?
Yeah,
now?
I'm pretty sure that's what the ESRB said.
Got it.
Awesome. Yeah, the reason I'm asking is because this is my first event, but I really enjoyed it. Thank you guys for answering that. And the reason I asked is I need to be at every event now. So yeah, thank you guys.
We did it, everybody.
There you go.
Thank
we
you.
got another one.
We got him. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Kevin from Chicago, and my question is, over the past 25 years, there's been a lot of different designs for the Chief and Cortana. What is your favorite design of the Chief for Steve and Cortana for Jen?
My favorite design up until very recently was Infinite. because I thought the Chief, it was a nice blend of the old and the new. I thought they really captured that, you know, the essence of the Bungie years, but also the newer 343 era. So I really like that. But I'm withholding judgment until Campaign Evolved comes out.
Hint, 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 hint.
Because what little I have seen is re-freaking-markable. Is that a word?
I like it. I like it. I just learned the word finanza that Bravo said backstage, so it's going to be a finanza. The first one, CE. I like the vague outline of a female. I thought that was really beautiful. That was my favorite. Yeah.
Awesome.
That design.
Thank you. Where's the propeller hats?
Yay!
I'm being signaled that this is going to have to be our last question.
Hello, I go by Bike02 on the internet. I don't want to share my name here, sorry. I'm from Europe, to be specific, Poland.
Poland!
Yeah, it's a honor to be here and to speak with you.
Welcome.
My question, totally unbiased, of course. Which is your favorite ODST design? That being Halo 2, Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 3, or Halo 3 ODST, or maybe Reach.
Our favorite
ODST?
I don't know. 2? I'm going 2.
Yeah.
I'm going 2.
2 is a solid one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go with these guys.
Well, thank you so much.
I found it's best to agree with Cortana more often than
Do what I tell you.
You know,
Yes.
things, it's just a better world.
Goes a lot better.
Yep.
when
Because
you
if
do
Cortana ain't happy.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. Thank you.
Safe journey home, too.
All right, guys, we have got to wrap up. But first of all, thank you guys so much. You are the reason why we are here to do this, whether it's performers, us as developers, like the folks playing upstage, like all of our partners. This is our last event on the community stage. So can you please give a big round of applause for all the production staff?
You wouldn't believe what's going on. Yeah, they're incredible.
Magical unicorns, we love you.
Yes, and how about a big hand for everybody working like security at all of the spots too? There are a lot of jobs that folks have around here that are super, super important that you might not necessarily notice.
How about a big hand for the charming and silly Jeff Easterling here? Yay!
This dude. We go way back.
you. We do.
We go
We do.
way back.
We do. Hopefully way forward as well.
And hopefully way forward.
I love it. All right. How about a round of applause for Steve Downs?
Thank you, you guys. Love you guys.
And Jen Taylor. And most importantly, give yourselves a big, huge round of applause.
Absolutely.
For your friends and folks that help make it possible for you to be here. We love you lots and lots and lots. We're excited to put heads down back on work and get a lot of really cool stuff for you to experience next year. Roll on 2026. It'll be the 25th anniversary. We have a lot of cool things in store, and we hope you will be there with us every step of the way. Thank you so much. Enjoy Championship Sunday, and we will see you next year.
Thanks, friends.